Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Big day today, Belmont Stakes, terrific card, 13 races, jam-packed with stakes races. Going to be going through every single race, analysis, picks, and plays with open chat. And we might have some surprise guests. And it looks like it's going to be a great day of racing. The weather is cleared up here in New York. The fog is gone. A couple of days ago, I looked up at the sun. I mean, it was a sunny day, but the sky was gray and it was a bright sun, and you could stare directly at the sun. It looked like a big fuzzy orange ball in the sky, and and you can't stare at the sun today, folks. Things look like they're getting pretty much back to normal. Thank heavens. The Canadian fires. So a couple of days ago, the Belmont Stakes were the status. It was in doubt whether they were even going to run today because the air quality was so poor. But okay, looks good. It was terrific weather over here. I'm about 20 miles from the track, and I was thinking about going over there, but I said, "Hey, let's do the show here. Bring your show. It's been a while, a few weeks." I know sometimes I had one stretch where I did 70 shows, live shows in a row, right? So, and then if I miss a day, everybody thinks something went wrong. But no, just take a little break here and there and plan out how I'm going to, what I'm going to do with the channel going forward. I may be adding a membership option to it for some exclusive live shows. For members only. And of course, I'll do the regular shows, and I'll be going live more often again here as we're into June, and I'm really, Saratoga, another month or so away. So a lot of good racing coming up. So we're going to start looking at that, look at the card. And I'm going to address today's card a little bit differently. I looked at the big race, the Belmont Stakes, but I'm going to be taking it race by race today. I know a lot of handicappers, some people, they look over the entire card hours in advance, and that's the way to go, right? What about the players that don't do that? A lot of people go to the track and they pick up the racing form and they take it race by race and they handicap the races. So what I'm going to be doing here today, this will help the beginners, the newer players. I'm going to be looking at most of these races, looking at these races for the very first time, the PPs, as the card unfolds. So you get to see what I look for when choosing contenders, how I eliminate horses, instead of just giving you picks right off the bat, the ones I like best. So you kind of get to go behind the curtain, like the Wizard of Oz. You get to come behind the curtain and see how I address these races. And so it should be a lot of fun and very challenging. And I've done this before and had big winning days. So it's not going to, you get to see how I handle it as the races unfold. So it should be a lot of fun today. And right now, post time for the first race, we're 16 minutes away. I did look at the first race a little bit, so I'm not coming in ice cold. And so we're going to start looking at that, but first, coffee. Excellent. Mushroom coffee, Four Sigmatic mushroom coffee. This is what it looks like. You could order it from Amazon, Four Sigmatic mushroom coffee. And they say it boosts mental clarity and focus. So that's perfect for today. You want to be on the money here. That's what I'm here to do. Help you make some money today. Answer your questions about horses. If you have any questions about a specific horse in the race that we're looking at, or share your opinions. And by all means, that's what we're here to do today. Win some money. I see Jared is here. Jared, a long time. Hello, Jared Bush. Jared, a very strong player. Hi, Alan. Long time. Hope all is well. Good to see you. We're doing a show. Thanks, Jared. Good to see you too. And yeah, all well over here. Great to be back out here and for Belmont Stakes Day. So it should be an exciting race. And that big race, I mean, Forte looks like a monster, but I don't think he's a slam dunk in the big race. And then, of course, you have Bob Baffert in there. So who knows? Bob Baffert, he gets the suspension lifted for the Triple Crown Series. Boom, he comes right back, comes right in and wins the Preakness. And Bob, always a factor in these races. So let's take a look at this first race, see what we have going on. We'll talk about it. Let's get rocking and rolling. Mushroom coffee. See this? Make it happen. Let's make it happen today. All righty. Race number 1 of 13. Now, this is a turf sprint. 6 furlongs, inner turf, maiden 90K, purse 90,000 for fillies. I've got the ladies running here, the fillies and mares 3 and up. Okay, the 3-year-olds carry 118 pounds, and the older, more developed fillies, they carry an extra 6 pounds. So we'll take a look at that. And it's 6 furlongs. Now, the one that jumps out at me, you got Love to Shop, right? Ran here on May 12th, 7 furlongs, pressing type. It has 2 second-place finishes and 2 starts, but ran a 95 Brisnet. And that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the Brisnet speed figures here today to handicap these races, right? And if you don't have PPs, I have a link in the description area down below so you can get free Brisnet PPs for not only the World Belmont races, but just about every other race in the tracks across America. But this one comes off a 95, and Jose Ortiz has ridden this one, looks like a couple of times. And gets Tyler Gaffleone today. Opens at 5-2, but that 95 Brisnet, it's first on grass. Todd Pletcher, Tyler Gaffleone up. It should be interesting. Todd hasn't been winning like going crazy here at the meet so far. He's 16%, which is probably about 8 to 10% lower than usual, but you know, he can get hot and just rip off these victories. But that 95 is very hard to go by past. Opens at 9-2. That's number 9, Loves to Shop. What is this on the board right now here? And right now we got 12 minutes to post. 2-1. I think that's a fair price, really. I expect this one to come down a little bit. And another one that I'm looking at here is you got some speeds inside. I like the 2, Get Respect. Now this one, this is 6 furlongs, and this is a big early speed type, and it's all of its races have been a mile or longer, 3 tries, and I think the turn back and distance is going to help this one. And speed inside, Dylan Davis has ridden it all 3 times, has never been in the money, but it ran an 84 last time, and I think the turn back will be able to carry this distance. That's Barkley Tagg as the trainer. He's 10% at the meet, and Dylan Davis, he's 10% at the meet so far. Dylan, a much improved rider as of late. So we're taking a look at that. Let's see who else. James White. Hey, James, good luck today. Hey, Jared, good luck today. And James, good morning. Good luck all. James, good luck to you. Great to see you. The Traveler, another one. A lot of nice hits here on the show. You're back, sir. Hey, Traveler, good to see you. Good luck today. The other one I'm looking at is another inside speed horse. Is the 4. Now, this one is coming in from Gulfstream Park for Mark Hennig. Hennig having a bit of a rough meet so far. Only 1 win out of 23 tries, but gets Jose Ortiz. And Jose Ortiz stays up. He's ridden this one in Florida. It's stretching out a little bit from 5 furlongs at Gulfstream. But this is another one. I think the 2 or the 4 both have shots to win this. 2, Get Respect, and 4, Oolong High, another a big early speed type. It's only going an extra furlong, and I think this one's going to be contending up front. And I think either the 2 or 4 are going to hang on for at least first or second. And the 9, I can't look past the 9. You know, maybe box those 3. We're getting a prices. The 4 is on the board 11-1, and the 2 is on the board at 10-1. Are you kidding me? And the one that's taken some money, but it has slow speed figures, is the Chad Brown's number 5, Accept the Outcome. It's an Irish bred, gets Irad Ortiz, slower numbers. I mean, slower numbers. I guess they're just betting Chad Brown and the Irish breeding and Irod Ortiz. I don't think this one deserves to be taking that money. That 5. Not at all. I don't know. What do you think? If you look at some of the others, Traveler, you're speaking about Jose Ortiz that caused me bigger try. Exactly when he gave that bad ride on a cult. Oh, you're speaking about Jose Ortiz that caused me a bigger try, and exactly when he gave that bad ride on a cult. All right. I think that 5 is taking undeserved money here. So, what about some of the others in here? You got the first time starter advance attack from Todd Pletcher, number 12, 450K Philly. Manny Franco up. Has the turf breeding. The workouts are, not out of this world, but working regularly towards this. Not dead on the board at 12-1. Jared, tip, watch out 2 and 12. I'm using bug chances. I think that 2 is very dangerous. Good luck, Jared. And that 12 is spooking me a little bit. Irene, hey, Irene, how's it going? Good morning, Alan, everybody. Good morning, Irene. What the beauty about racing today, Belmont Stakes Day, you don't have to wait until 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon to start making money. We have the first race here coming up before noon. You could start making money early in the morning while you're having your morning coffee. Mushroom coffee today, folks. 4 Sigmatic mushroom coffee. Like the cup says, let's make it happen. You really don't taste mushrooms in here. So it boosts clarity and mental focus, which is what we need today. Good luck today, Irene. 12, yes, use 12. Yeah, I'm a little more concerned about the 12. And the post, I'm going to look back at the 12. I made box 4 here in this race. Let's see. Until last night, I was thinking about going to Belmont today, but it's $52. Just, are you kidding me? 50, I was thinking about going too. I was going to go with Vinny, but with the weather and everything, and I figured let me do a show today. I was thinking about doing a show from the track, but that'd probably be bedlam over there with the crowds. I'm curious what it draws today. Let's see. Even Saratoga on the biggest day only charges $20. Yeah, that's $52 for GA. I thought it was 20 something. That's outrageous. I've been to a few Belmont Stakes before, a handful of them, and it was never that much. I think I got clubhouse admission for $25. And I enjoy watching the TV coverage more sometimes. Oh yeah, you get to see the race. And it's tough to wager at the track. Belmont Stakes with the crowds and everything, you can't concentrate as well. Like the name on the 5, the 5 in race 1 at Belmont. I don't like the 5. What's the name of that 5? Accept the outcome. It's Ortiz and Brown and the Irish breeding. The speed figures don't jive here. Let's see. I had a big day yesterday. I'm hot. Trust me. Yeah, play my picks, man. Good luck, Jared. Who's your pick for the Belmont Stakes, sir? I'm actually leaning towards the Baffert horse and the other one, Angel of Empire. But I think Forte is hard to leave out. And I'm not crazy about Angel of Empire as a closer in that race, but he should get the distance. It's a tough race. That's a tough race. And even some of the others in there. Tapper Trice. I don't trust that horse, but great day out. Just beautiful, the weather. Jared, Tapper Trice, and Angel of Empire 287 boxed. That should be a fun race. And here I'm looking at the 12 advance attack. The 9. You're getting a good price. I think 9-5 is a great price on that 9. I think what I'm going to do here, race 1, I know the 12. I'm let's see. Traveler, you like Traveler likes Tapit Trice. Hey, it's going to be a hell of a race. Wide open, I think. Let's see. Race one. Exacta box. I like the 9. 2, 4, 9. Love to shop. What's the other one that looks even interesting? Hit show, and that's a price. Race one, 2.9 exacta box, and have 3 minutes to post. So we have plenty of time. Any of the others in here look interesting. What about number 3? Roman Goddess is taking some money. It's another speed type. Michael Maker, he's hot at this meet so far. 25%, 13 out of 52, at least according to these Brisnets, which I downloaded this morning. I got the link for free Brisnets down below. Excuse me. This race is loaded with speed. I wasn't crazy about it. It stumbled the last time out in its first turf start, but recovered to finish in 7th, but only 4 back. Jared, I played 2, 3, 5, 11, 12, and 10. All right. Boxed. 2, 3, 5. No 9, huh? All right. Good luck, Jared. Yeah, I trust your judgment here. You've done this before. James, 4, win, play, show, race 1. I like that 4, James. Good luck, James. And Jared has these boxed here. Okay, how are we looking on post time? 2 minutes to post. 9 is sitting. I think the 9's a bargain at 9 to 5. Can it actually stay up that high? I mean, he's coming off a 95, and the 4 has Irish breeding too, and does have Jose Ortiz. Not taking money. Now it's just as I'm saying, not taking money. It just ticked down from 11 to 1 to 9 to 1, just like that. All right, we got great weather for the Belmont Stakes. Anyone else? Any other picks here? Okay, and I'm 249. I'm not going to go nuts with this one. I think the 12 is interesting. What about that 10? That 10 and 11? Jared's talking about those. Cindy Lou Who. Nicholas Palmer, the trainer. This is a 3% trainer. Florent Garreau up. Good jock. 23% for the year. The 11, another first-time starter for Weaver. I mean, Weaver wins 12% first out. Gets Louis Saez up. I'm telling you what, and this has outstanding turf breeding, the 11. Riviere. Great jock, great trainer. All right, post time. The man of the hour, Tony Vasilino. Hey, Tony, how's it going? Good to see you. Missed you, Al. Welcome back. Race 1. Tony had some outrageous winning days here on this show. Unbelievable. Boom. Unbelievable. Missed you, Al. Welcome back. Thanks, Tony. It's great to be back. Good to see you. Race 1, 4-9 exacta box. I like, double 4-9, 4-5. Pick 3, 4-9, 4-5. 14, 4 to win. All right, good luck, Tony. All right, they're walking around. They're not quite to the gate yet. It doesn't look like they're in any rush today, but I don't even see the gate. All righty. Okay. Irene, I like your picks, but I'm scared to leave out the 3. Another speed horse inside, and the 12 is nice too. I'm going to try it like this: 2, 3, 4, 12, 2, 3, 4, 9. I like it. I like that, Irene. And you know what? They're getting set to go, and we're going to be joined by a guest. Handicapper, a sports player, and handicapper extraordinaire, Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco, just in time for the first race.
Hey, Al, how are you?
I'm good, Vin. Great to see you. How's it going today?
Good. I heard handicap extraordinaire. I thought you were having another Vinny on there. How you doing?
Yeah, you've done it here before on the show. I'm good. We're just about ready to go here. Do you like anybody in this race? Or?
Yeah, 5.
Oh, you like the 5, huh? The Chad Brown.
I do.
What do you like about it? I mean, the speed figures look a little slow. I'm looking at Brisnet today. No Thoroughgraph today.
How are you? I like
Yeah. Yeah.
like
What do you like about this 5?
Let me see, because I had my notes here. Let's see. I handicapped him last night.
Okay, look at this. Irene says, "Welcome, Vinny. Glad you're here."
Hey, how are you?
You got fans here, my friend.
Hello, dear. How are you?
Going for the 5, Traveler, and Traveler 40 win place. All right, good luck, Traveler. And what about this 5, Vinny?
Yeah, I'm going to give it to you in a second here.
They're getting in. Okay.
Oh, okay.
We got a lot of them to load.
Good.
7's a gray horse.
Oh, is he? I always played white horses, gray and white. Let's see what I liked about this horse. I know the 4 was one of the horses that my friend liked.
Yeah, I like the 249 boxed here for the exact. I'm not going nuts.
Let's see. What did I write here? I liked him because I like the jockey. And off the recent Equibase figure, I thought it was a little slower than these horses, but I thought it was a little overlooked. And 5 to 2 is a square enough price. I don't think anything is a world beater in this race. So.
Right. I like the speed of the early speed of the 2 and the 4, and I like the 2 turning back, and they're off. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race.
Yes.
Oh, there goes that 4. I mean, the 2 showed a lot of speed at running routes, and now it goes back to only 6 furlongs. It should be able to get this.
You would think.
Here comes your 5.
Yeah, the 10 had a little problem in the back. Looked like he was a little tough to handle.
And 9 ran a big figure last race.
Who was that flying on the outside?
11. Jared with the 11 there.
28 to 1. Wow.
Your friend liked the 4, huh? He's heading for home. Is this the gray coming up?
Yeah, the 4 looks good. Yeah, I don't think.
Here comes that 9.
Yeah, my friend liked the 4 in Vegas, but I don't think he's going to win. I think the 9's going to catch him. Yeah, I did.
Come on, 4. Hang on.
Nah, I think the 7's going to get him.
Look at this.
9.
The gray. 22 to 1.
There you go. White and gray. Yeah. What a start. Sorry if I gave you a horse that you lost on the 5, but I like them. I like Irish horses too from Ireland.
Oh, yeah.
So how you doing? Everything good?
Yeah, good. It's great to be back. It's been a while since a live show. We did abbreviated one last week, but it's good to be back. How about you?
Everything's good. Got up a little while ago, took my shower, my shave, and all that. Come on. Thank you for having me on. I always love to do these with you.
Oh, a pleasure, Vinny. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, it's like us hanging out in the living room watching the races or at the track, and it's comfortable. And I like you. We're friends, so I love it.
Yeah, we're friends off the air too. So we socialize.
Let me ask you a question. You've watched shows in the past, not as much now. Do you see a difference when people, either content providers are doing a show and they know each other off camera and chat members, do you see a different camaraderie, or it's impossible to tell?
Yeah, sure, I see a difference.
Because I have to tell you, of all the content providers that work together and I don't know if any of them honestly know each other in real life. Think about it.
Yeah, I think.
What content provider have you seen that goes on with someone and they both know each other?
But I guess you and I,
Yeah.
and you with some of the friends that you know off the
I
air as
know,
well.
yeah, I know FBS has met Jeff Nadeau. I've seen pictures of them together, and I know a couple of people have visited people, but I don't know if they hang out. But I guess that's logistics too. We happen to live around each other; other people don't. So I guess
Yeah, yeah.
that's the reason. Have you been
Similar.
looking at other tracks or just Belmont?
I've only looked at it. I'm actually going race by race here, Vinny. I haven't seen these races in advance. I'm trying to give a different perspective today for
Great.
the newer handicappers. What if they're starting from scratch? How do they eliminate horses? So it's a little bit of a challenge today, but I know a lot of people play that way. They go to the track and they buy the racing form and they get started, take it race by race. That's the way I did it at the beginning.
Yeah, me too.
And I still had winning days. So maybe I can help point it in the right directions and still answer questions. How about you? Have you been through this entire card or?
I've been going. I did the first three last night, and I'm doing them with you. I have to tell you, I used to do them the night before, as the five showed you didn't work. I actually like to do them while we're preparing for the race on here. I just had nothing to do last night. And I said, let me look. But usually I like to do them the day of. You see the speed and what's going on after the first race or two.
Mm-hmm.
And I generally like to do it that way. It's like fresh. I'm looking at it with fresh eyes. You see horses on the track. I remember my friend used to look for dapples. Did you ever hear of that?
Yeah, that's supposedly a good sign.
Now, why would that be a good sign? Do you have any idea?
You know what, Vin? I hear the analysts sometimes say, "Oh, yeah, he's dappled out."
Yeah.
Do you know exactly what a dapple is?
It's like this shiny spots on their back. You could see like a discoloration almost.
What do you think about it? Do you look for
Well,
that?
see, I don't really look for it, but I remember a guy that I used to hang out with at O'Neill's when they had the horse book at the OTB.
I
And
love playing the races at
yeah,
O'Neill's. Wasn't that great? They had that
oh,
pizza there.
yes, it was great. And
They had all the TV screens. Yeah. Huh?
all he talked about was dapples. This guy really believed in that, and he used to do well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's got to be something to it because a lot of people swear by it. And I know Maggie Wolfendale, Maggie Morley now, you always looks for the dapples and comments on them. So,
Oh, she got married?
yeah. She married a trainer, Thomas Morley. So now she's Maggie Morley. She's
Oh,
terrific with the body language, though.
yes, she is. I've seen her in the paddock.
Yeah, same here.
It's very nice.
Mm.
Isn't she with an English? Is he English? Is that the guy that's the English trainer?
I don't know if he's English or not.
I think she's with an English trainer. I think that's what it was. I'm looking here for my emails. I think I have 30,000 emails.
Okay, let me just see. We got Irene. I've been watching IFS1. It seems they're a few seconds behind. The TV's always a little bit behind. Okay, Ashley. Hey, Ashley. How's it going? Good luck today. Where you been? I'm doing fine. And it's great to be back. I'm going to be doing some more live shows again and some channel updates. Good to see you, Ashley. Good luck today. Irene. Oh, HHH Racing Podcast. The host says he has met his co-host, Paul, in person, but has yet to meet his other co-host, Pete, in person. I think the two co-hosts started out as fans of that show. All right.
Wow.
And we'll go back to Vinny's question for a second. Ashley playing 7 in the second. All right. We're going to look at that second in a second. Good luck, Ashley. Sometimes the funny thing with these co-hosts or these people that have shows and never saw each other, the strange thing about that is, without mentioning any names, a couple of days, they claim to be the greatest of friends, even though they never met each other.
Right.
And then maybe within weeks, they're vicious enemies and they hate each other's guts. So
I
that's
agree.
really, it's really strange. I mean,
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I agree. I love
I
your
mean,
man
they turn on a dime and over bullshit most of the time. It's
on a
crazy.
dime, on a nickel, on a
Yeah.
dime. You're being very, very nice and generous.
Yeah. So what about this second
I'm
race?
looking at the second race now. Um,
And that exacta last race paid. Now here's something strange.
mhm.
Vinny, what's up with this? Um, Now, when 9 to 5 came in over at 22 to 1, do you know what the exacta paid?
I'm
Only
gonna.
$53 for $2. Who
And
knew something
how
there?
many horses were in that race?
Yeah, there were a ton of horses.
That's not
12,
well. That's live betting
20,
on the table.
$53?
That's
Are you
unbelievable.
kidding me?
Wow. You see, you hit that, you're dreaming before you go to the window if you didn't see the odds, and you're saying, "Oh my God, I just hit big."
Right. I mean, that should be over $100 exacta. Come
Oh,
on.
yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
all right. What did Try pay? That 4 came in third. I bet you if it was 9-4, that would have been about a $20 exacta. Somebody knows something at this track.
It seems
Payout.
like that. Yeah. This is a competitive race. The second race.
Now, this race, let's talk about it for a second. It's another turf race, I believe. Yes, 7 furlongs on turf, allowance 80K, more fillies and mares. 7 furlongs. You see, Rick Dutro is back training again.
Is he?
Yeah, he got suspended for 10 years and
Wow.
juicing and
It's
whatever.
been 10 years already.
Yeah, he was the trainer of Big Brown when he was going
Oh
for the
my
yeah,
God.
but a big cheater, big time cheater, and yeah, got 10 years and now he's back.
Wow. And he'll cheat again.
This is a very competitive race, man.
This is real. I'm looking at it now. My goodness.
The closers have been doing well, but there is no real closer. There is one. 5 is a closer. Sikkim.
This is a tough race. Let me see.
Oh, wait a second. It's not fun. You Should Be Dancing is 5. And 5 gets Ortiz. I mean, he's been in the money 5 out of 7 of this track. You got a decent trainer, Rudy Rodriguez, 19%. Jose Ortiz up. I mean, last time he rode this horse, he won. That's the last time this horse won. A filly won, a mare won.
I I think I probably like the 6 here. Lisa's Vision.
Excellent jock. Flavian Pratt, 21%.
And you know who another bomb I might like. I'm nervous now to 10, 29 to 1.
He has a nice number the last race.
I might like that horse.
What do you like about that one?
I like the speed figure.
The last race, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's hard to overlook. I mean, it had the highest rating speed figure last race out of all of these. On the board, you're getting 30 to 1 now on that one.
Yeah, I like the 6. And you know who has a shot too, the 7. But I'm
Royal
looking
Dancer.
Yeah. If you look at
The race 2-3 back fit. Yeah.
if you look at the 2, at this distance, this horse is terrific. At the average speed though is not quite on par with these horses. But the average speed really goes to the 7, Royal Dancer, I think. And pace wise, the 4 is going to go out. The 7 is going to go out.
Yes, 7 and yeah, wired the field of 3 back.
The 4 is a fast. The 4 is the horse that will be on the lead, and the 7 will probably the 4 and the 7 will go out.
I got to use the 4 here.
And the 5 is the closer, dead closer. Take a look at the 5.
I'm definitely using the 5.
Yeah, the 5 is a big closer. If you get a 22 and a half going around the first, the 5's going to come barreling home.
Okay, let me see. Ashley, okay, playing 7 in the second. So Ashley is on your 7 there, Vin.
I think the 7. I tell you, it's 17-1. The
Okay.
7's going to be laying third or fourth. He closes. It all depends on if they let the 4 get away, the 4's gone. But I think the 7's going to go out and be with him.
Royal Dancer. The race is 2-3 back. Look good. Oh yeah, look at that. Damn near wired the field the last time he ran here, last June. For finishing third at this distance. I got to respect that.
Absolutely. The 7, 20 out of 43, Kalmuch and Nevin.
Carmouche, yeah, a decent jock.
Yeah.
In race 3 at Belmont, Iran yesterday, the 1/6 exacta paid less for $1 and paid to win for $2. Holy crap.
Wow. That's
what is going on over there?
That's crazy.
Ashley, I don't like 5-year-old with 2 wins. All right, good point, Ashley. One doesn't really like to win. I like the fact that closers have been winning this type of race, 38%, and that's the only closer, and they get our Ortiz up.
I was going to say. I'm afraid. You know how many times I've bet exactas and ended up coming out the Ortiz brothers 1 and 2, and that would be the 4 and the 5. The 4 on the lead and the 5 closing. I hate those two because so many times they're right there together.
Always, especially in New York.
Absolutely.
Irene, somebody, David Aragona, I guess that's one of the analysts, likes the 7 in this race too. Okay. How many minutes to post here? 15 minutes to post.
I was just looking to see if they have any of the diagonals that I use. I'm just looking now.
What about this 6? Okay, go ahead.
You go. I'm just talking to myself.
This is a competitive race, man.
Absolutely.
The 6 won last June 4th of last year at this distance and ran second most of the way around the track and then ended up winning by 3. Gets a good jockey, Flavian Pratt. What a great jockey. You know what? I would rather, if I had to choose between Irad Ortiz or Flavian Pratt, this young guy, I would go Flavian.
Well, you get a price.
Yeah, but this guy, he doesn't just win in New York. He wins wherever he goes. And sometimes the Ortiz brothers, they're good in Florida at Gulfstream, but when they go to other tracks, they really don't stand out as much. But this guy seems to get it done no matter where he goes. And it's making a lot of noise. Yeah, watch him. Keep an eye on this guy.
Al, those diagonals that I use, the 5 fits in the diagonals. The last 3 races, at every point, he's improved. He finished race 2.5 out, 5 on the diagonal, then 5 3/4, 3, 8, 10. I like the 5.
And I like the 5. Now, Ashley mentioned she's only won 2 out of 21, but the last time she won it was Jose Ortiz up 3 back, and it ran its best speed figure. And now Jose, he's ridden this one twice. No, actually, the last 2 times he rode her, he came in first and second. So I can't leave the 5 out, especially as the lone closer in here, Rudy Rodriguez.
Well, that's what I like, the lone closer. God bless you. I don't think anybody's going to be going with it. The 7 and the 4. I like the 7. Yeah, I'm going to box 4, 7, 5.
Yeah, the two's taking a lot of money because of the last race. And I don't think it's going to repeat.
Salib.
I don't like it. I
Right.
like Maker,
Yeah,
25%. He's tough. What about Johnny V on the one? I'm having a moment.
yeah, I was looking at that horse. He's getting bet. He's probably gonna be 3-1 by the time it's all said and done.
I think I got to use him.
Yeah,
I think
looks,
he's going to improve.
this is a close race. This is a tough race. He ran a 7-8. Last race was on turf. So
Yeah, so maybe can improve second turf.
yeah, absolutely is. And he was off a step slow his last race. He was off a step slow.
Oh, okay, he's always around the wire. Jeez.
Yeah, he's always there.
And I think the extra furlong could help because he was closing last time.
Yeah. See, that's a solid point.
Now I got to look at this 4. You know, oh yeah, you got to use the 4.
I would think so. He's been off 2 months.
Okay, has been working out though
Yeah.
since the last race all the time. I don't think it's lame.
Now the 5 is coming from 6 furlong races closing, and maybe they wanted the extra furlong. Yeah, listen, and he stumbled at the break the 5. And he said, "Yeah, I like the 5. You're getting Ortiz. You're getting a solid price."
You know what? I think I'm going to try and beat this 4. I'm leaning. I'm leaning 157 here.
Are you? Yeah, it's an open race. You see the odds. There's no real favorite.
Let's see. Got Tony Vasilino coming in here. Tony, 4-5 exacta, 4-5, 1-4, pick 3, 4-5, 1-4, and 7-8. 5 to win. All right. Good luck, Tony. Okay. Irene, I see they have the Quinella in this race. Al, do you have a bet using the Quinella instead of the boxed exacta? I may actually go that route here and stick the 4 in there and do a 4-horse Quinella box. I'm thinking about it. Yes, I do that sometimes, Irene. And sometimes I hit the stupid Quinella and it pays. I remember one time I hit a box Quinella and it paid 90-something bucks for
Really?
a buck. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, I may go that route here. And Mike Fardell. Hiya, Mike. Hey, guys. Good luck today, Mike.
How is everybody? I haven't seen the chat. Now I see them. Ashley, how are you? And Mike, Irene, I think I said hello to you. How you doing, Irene? Tony, Ashley again. I'm just starting to look at the chat here. So
8 is an interesting horse, Ashley says here. An interesting stalker trying turf for Clement. Let's take a look at that 8. Silver Skillet. Now, they listed as an early speed type, and it did wire the field 2 back. I was looking at that. That's the one that's never raced on turf before.
right.
Clement going first time on grass, 12%. I think I got to go somewhere else. I like Rosario that he's up. Turf breeding is okay. I just prefer others, but not impossible. I mean, you go to that race 2 back, very impressive, winning by 14 lengths.
Yeah, he has every excuse if he wants to win.
The 7 is the intriguing one. That race at Saratoga last August, 94 Brisnet.
This just reminds me of the day that the $50 horse I played won when I was on with you, and now I like this 10 horse a bit. I'm gonna have to throw the 10 in somewhere, even for $1.
I'm nervous now. Let's go back to that 10. And we still got 8 minutes to post. Yeah, that last race.
Yeah.
Gets a good jock, Castellano. Trainer, Michael Dini, 12% trainer. And that last race is very impressive.
Yeah. When you're getting that kind of price, you kind of have to use, that blows up your exacta or your Quinella horse like that. Even if you're betting $1, you're going to get $150 exacta. More in this field. This is
Yeah.
an open race.
You're getting a price too. Um,
You have you also have Castellano, which pretty good jockey. I'm just looking at the doubles.
okay.
What is it? The fours. The 2 is the favorite in the doubles. 980. The 4 is second at 1420, and the 1 at 16. Now the 7 is a $40 double, but he's a $30 horse.
The 7 is taking money in the doubles?
Yep, $40. The double,
Holy smokes.
dollar double, so it's an $80.
I think the 4 and 7 are going to hook up on the front end.
Yeah, me too. Totally agree with you.
At the price, I think I'm going to try and beat that 4. Or maybe I'll use. I know I'm using the 5. I know I'm using the 7, and I know I'm using the 1. I want to get a price horse in here. Your 10, I'm thinking is interesting. Tyler Gaffleone on the 11, 27-1. It's won the last 2 races at Tampa. Numbers look a little light. Gallyhead.
I have to tell you, when we're on a Saturday, to me, I know it's nerve wracking when you're playing, and anything that I give out or you give out, I know we play. We don't just play with our friends out here as well. But
Right.
I love this. This is just so relaxing to me. I know it shouldn't be relaxing because you're betting money, but it is relaxing to me. I love doing this with you.
That's the right mindset. Yeah, same here with you, Vin.
It's just
That's the way you play the races. Ice water in the veins. If you're going to get hurt, you shouldn't be playing.
Absolutely. I was going to say that you can't play with scared money because you're not going to win, and B, you're not going to win. So why? It's kind of like me telling you, do a 1 or 2, give me $20, and they're both empty. You can't play like that, and it's no one's fault. Every single person. It's not just your fault that you're not going to win. Everyone. If you're playing with scared money because you're going to second guess yourself 1,000 times, and sure enough, what's going to happen is the horse that you liked originally is going to win. How many times have you gone off a horse out and the horse won?
Oh, that's the worst. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And it ruins your day, and it puts you in a mindset where you shouldn't be playing.
Right. Irene, that's what Irene is boxing 4, 6, 7, and 9. Quinella. Good luck, Irene.
I like that, Irene.
That's what I'm going to do the 4-horse Quinella box too here.
Yeah, me too.
Because there's a couple of them that good morning, Coach. Michael Garcia. Hey, Mike. Good to see you.
I'm going to go with Irene's horses.
And Michael likes the 6 also. Good luck today, Michael, and good luck, Irene. 4, 6, 7, 9. You're going off that 10, Vin?
I'm going to use the 10. I'm going to bet a couple of dollar boxes.
This second race is wide open. You said it, Mike. This is going to be a barn burner. And we got 4 minutes to post. I know I'm using 1, 5, 7, and I'm a little concerned about Silver Skillet, the 8. I'm looking for a 4th horse. Number 9, Lady of Thornton.
You know what's interesting, Al?
What's that?
Put handicapping aside, where everyone has a different way of handicapping. They all have a little bit in common, but they all stray off. You can absolutely make a good argument to bet 5 or 6 different horses in this race.
Oh, yeah.
There are 5 horses in this race that legitimately figure to win. where you don't get that in other. You get opinions like, "Oh, I like this horse." Yeah, but this really, the one has every reason to be there. The two also, the four, the seven, if the speed is favoring, which we don't know yet, and then now the 10 is 26 to 1, so people are betting the six a bit. Out of 10, I'm sorry, and the six, but I still like the five. I think this is they're extending the furlong, the horse, the diagonals, which I love to play, and I'm just going with the five over the. I'm going to do Irene's because I respect her opinion. I'm going to go 1, 4, 5, 10.
Okay, you're going 1, 4, 5, 10, Vin.
Dollar, yeah.
I'm going to go 1, 5, 6, 7. I like that the six is one at this distance, and there's one here, 1 for 1 here. I like the jock. Flavian Pratt is up. This is 7 to 1. 1, 5, 6, 7 box. Okay, it's Quinella. Let me get that up here. Race 2. I have 1, 5, 6, 7. Box. And you got 1, 4, 5, 10?
Yes.
No.
I have 1, 4, 5, 10. Yeah.
But you're also doing the 5, 6, and let's see. 5, 6, 7. Let's see how many minutes to post do we? We got 1 minute to post. We get some other picks here. Michael again. Good luck. Good morning, Michael. Good luck with that 6. Mike is the second open. Okay. My top 5 are 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. We're pretty close on that. You're throwing the 2 in there. I got the 1, 5, 6, 7. All right. Let's see how these horses look on the track. 1 looks okay. 9 to 2. 2's taking the money. But not taking a ton of it. It's good. It ran great the last race. And I think he's almost a bounce candidate when it runs such a big figure. It ran here, won here at Belmont in May 18th at this distance with this jockey. I mean, how many times do they double up on a race like this?
Let's see. Jesus, I'm betting 1,000 things here.
I'm just going that one. That's it. Yeah, but you got some price horses in there. You got your 10 horse in there.
Yeah.
That last race of the 10, though, a repeat of that race wins this race.
I think so. We'll see. Al, you know what's amazing to me too?
What's that?
I never look at, but I'm thinking of it now because I think you're a tremendous handicapper. What do you think it is? How many times do you see a jockey hit the double?
So a lot of times I see them hit the early daily double.
And I see it more on outside tracks, don't you? Other than New York,
I haven't really been keeping an eye on that.
like Philly, you'll see it. Well, maybe that's because those jockeys, the good jockeys, get the real choice mounts there. You know, like they're on the 2 favorites, and I just don't notice what the odds are. But I noticed, and I also noticed one of the Ortiz boys will win one race, and the next race the other one will.
Yeah, those two are just in New York. They're tough to leave out. Speaking of the double, if 11 wins this race, Tyler Gaffalione captures the early double.
Oh, see, okay, we're talking about that. Let's see, 32 to 1.
I thought it had a good rate. Not really big numbers, but I think this one, that's the one that scares me a little bit. It's coming in from Tampa. It's won 2 straight. It's turning back in distance. I mean, it's been a front runner, so maybe the turn back in distance helps.
Could be.
It looks weak numbers, but it's winning. Actually, it beat the 10 last race.
Oh, really? I didn't see that.
Well, that's in
Going by doubles.
that's back in March, though, and
Oh,
that was back in March.
well, if you wanted to just box the three favorites in the doubles, it would be 1, 2, 4
Yeah, yeah. I don't want to go there.
with the five. Oh, with the six, actually. The six is getting more than the five. See, the five is up to 7-1. I love it. I love this five horse.
Yeah, closing that should be. It's going to be dangerous.
Well, just got to see a 22.5 first quarter.
Irene says, "Don't follow me, Vinny. There are others here much better, like Tony and Ashley."
Yeah,
After you
but I did,
talk about
Irene. I think you're going to be lucky. That's just my feeling. I just think that you're going to hit something, and I'm going. It's only $6, but it's okay, Irene. Sometimes you can be a very astute handicapper by following someone that you think is going to be good. I know it sounds silly, but sometimes I like that.
let's see, Ashley 7 and pick fours and speed first leg of the pick four. Good luck, Ashley and Ricardo.
Ashley.
Hey, Ricardo, 1, 5, 9, 10.
Yeah,
The one
Ashley.
that's scaring me here, Vinny, is the 11.
Really, I think
Yeah,
Ashley's on to something. I left the 7 out.
Ashley.
I mentioned the 7. He's the speed with the 4. I just think the 4 is the better horse, and I think
Uh,
the 4. You can't bet him all the speed. And I think the 4 is a better speed horse than the 7.
I've had some big spread races where I said, you know what, I'm going to box 5 horses in the exacta for $1 and hit for over $400. I mean, when
Yeah.
there are times to step on it like that if you're getting big prices. All right, good luck, everybody. Let's see, I got 1, 5, 6, and 7 boxed in the
And I have
vanilla,
1, 5, 10.
and Vinny has 1, 4, 5, 10.
I put a small win bet on a win in place on the 10. If I was really banging at the track with you, I probably would have made a $20 show price on the 10 and get $20.
Okay, and Mike says he sees the same jock hit the double a lot.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. I see it and I never play it, and I've been seeing it 40 years, and I just never play it.
So the 11 would be the jock, and 2 got off to a very bad start, and that's an early speed type. So did you use the 2? No. Your 10 is right up there, Vinny.
Yeah.
Good luck, everybody. 7 and 6 and 4 and 10.
11. There's your 11. The 10 just fell before the 11. Where's the 5? Oh, there he is. This looks fast this quarter. See how wrong I am. 22 and 8, I'm going to say. Let's see.
Here comes that 11.
23 and 3. Wow, it's not too fast. Wow.
Your 10 starting to move on the outside.
I don't see the 10. Oh,
He's hidden behind the 1 and the 8.
And the 7, and there's the 4, and the 5's doing nothing. The 5's a dead closer, though, but this isn't fast enough. It's a 46 and 4. It wasn't fast enough. And the 5's behind a wall of horses. He's pulling out, going wide now.
Here comes 6.
There's the 4.
And now the 2 is rallying.
Yeah. The 5's running late, but he's not going to get there.
Here comes 1.
I couldn't be any 8 horse. I 6. And a 6, that's third favorite in the doubles.
So I think I got the Quinnell. I think it's 6-1.
Is it good for you? I don't think any of my horses were there. Nice start. Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
I'll tell you what, that 11 looked like it was moving. The 10 was looking. Wait a second. Is that the 8 that actually won this race?
Yes, the 8 won.
I thought it was 6. I don't have the Quinnell.
Oh, damn.
Just look at this.
Yeah, it was the 8.
This looks like the 6 to me. No, there's a horse on the inside. 6-8. Oh, I don't have it.
The 6. I like the 6 all day, and I didn't play him. 85. Oh, no, he was actually my fourth choice. No, I'm wrong. You know who I liked in the I didn't tell you. I liked the 3, but he got scratched. That was a horse I really liked. Oh, I can't believe the 5 did nothing. I guess the extra furlong didn't hurt.
Terrible. I got a lower volume of this TV. Okay.
Absolutely terrible. What a day for me. Every one of my horses out of the money so far.
I thought that was one coming up the rail. 8 Silver Skillet. Let's see what this Quinella 6/8 pays.
What's the odds? What were the odds out? 6 and the 8.
I'm not seeing it. The exact is going to pay $259.
Let's see.
There's your payout. I'm not seeing the Quinella payout.
I'm gonna guess here. The 6 is 6 to 1. That's 12, and the 8. Uh, the exact it has to be $180. So the Quinella, I'm gonna say $90.
Wow.
It's got to be $90, or there's something wrong. You got a lot of horses here, and you beat 3 favorites.
Mike says something happened to the one horse. Johnny V. Is it time for Johnny V to retire,
Yeah, I
Vinny?
think so. How old is he?
He's 50 something.
Is he?
What-
I got to step away for like 3 minutes. Let me know what that Quinella paid. Get that Quinella prices. I'm really.
Okay, I'm going to step away for a minute too. $48 JW. Hey JW, good luck today. Thanks.
What was $48?
The Quinella, $48.
For a dollar, right?
That's for a buck.
So 96. I figured 90, 96. That's not bad.
Okay, Marco 6.
Okay, I'll be
Something
right.
happened to the one horse. Tony Vasilino 4-5. That 5 is a complete bust. I'm going to step away for a second too, Vin, just to reheat the coffee. It's getting cold. Today's coffee, 4 Sigmatic mushroom coffee. Doesn't taste like mushrooms. It's pretty good. And I'll be back in a minute too, Vin. All right, we're back. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al, covering all the races at Belmont Park today, Belmont Stakes Day. So welcome aboard, everybody. Open chat, analysis, picks, and plays for all the races, joined by my co-host today, Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco. If you haven't subscribed to his channel yet, look him up. Maybe we'll drop the link there. Subscribe. He always has a good show. And great guy. We know each other off the air, and also excellent sports player. Gives out sports picks, winning picks, and also, of course, handicapping. Excellent handicapper. And thanks again for joining us today, Vinny.
No, of course. Thank you for having me. Appreciate it.
Oh, pleasure. You're welcome. Okay, let's see. We got here. I guess it was 6-8-4. Four was there the whole race. It dropped back. It came back again, and maybe he just didn't want to win this one. I don't know. B51. Wonder if any horses will die today at Bell. Oh, geez. Hopefully not.
What had happened to Churchill? I thought they were canceling racing there, Al.
I thought they're running at Ellis Park. They're back at Churchill.
No. Oh, okay. Maybe you're right. Okay. Well, what do you think that's about?
Ice water here. Green cup, the color of money.
What do you think that's about, Al? That all of a sudden these horses start dying? You think it's a virus in the paddock and they find out later?
Yeah, something's up. They did suspend that one trainer is suspended indefinitely, Safi Joseph Jr. But
basically, horses just don't die out of the blue.
Yeah, some of them were dying right after finishing the race.
Laugh. It's not funny, but it's terrible. I tell you, there are some horses I'd rather have alive than people.
Let's see. Me too. I hope not. Maybe we can avoid that today. Yeah, let's fingers crossed. Irene and Ashley Gordon. Vinny, is your channel a horse racing channel?
No, but Al and I are thinking about doing it once a week. But here we are. It's been like once every 2 weeks now, maybe every week on his channel. I could do a sports show for you. I'm a sports handicapper, and we're 38-19 in baseball so far.
38-19,
and we're 9-5 in the NBA, but 4-0 best bets. And we had Miami winning outright. We told everybody to play the money line, getting 4-1 on game 1 and 2 in Boston. So we're doing really well. So if you want to tune into my show, every day or two I put sports on, and we have general talk. We talk about movies and actors and all that garbage. So if you want to come on, I'd love to come on. The chat is great. A lot of my friends, you'll have a ball, and
an excellent chat you have, Vinny.
And you're welcome to come on as a guest. If you like to come on and just talk, you can come on. I allow anybody on my chat, and we talk about everything. Like Al, Al's that kind of guy too.
Yeah, there's the link to Vinny's show. So you subscribe to that, and I'll tell you, you won't be trust me, you won't be sorry. A lot of interesting topics. Okay, reading your channel host. Okay, so JW, these slot machine racetracks spend very little money on track maintenance. Now, Vinny, didn't they just add a new casino to Parks? How new is that casino?
No, there was a casino at Parks. There's been for a long time. They don't have live gambling. They're the machines. I actually went there last week. I tell you, I like Parks better than Atlantic City. I'll tell you why. God forgive me. The clientele is a little better. It's a shorter walk. You park in the parking lot. You're literally about 200 feet. You walk right in. You don't have to go through these mazes in Atlantic City to park the car. I'm not talking about Bel Air. And Parks is a pretty small casino, and they have the sports betting in Parks. Not every casino in Atlantic City has that. They have a nice sports betting lounge. You can sit, you can have a drink, no one bothers you. You can watch the games. They have a machine, like an OTB machine, where you could bet. You don't even have to go to the window. So if it's really late at night and the sports books close, and you want to make a bet for tomorrow or a future bet, you can make it and go back there. It's a great track. It's an hour and 40 from me. The tolls are about 50 or 55 with the gas, 60. But you know what? I'd rather go to a nice place that I feel safe. Not that the other places are not safe. You know what I mean? I just like it. They have the Philly cheesesteak. They have a nice diner there, the clubhouse, which is about a half a mile, and you're passing it from the highway that you can go, and they have great food, coffee if you want to come home, have a cup of coffee before you go. Coming back from there, there are a lot of rest stops that are really nice. Gas, like these big, like a bowl of market where you get gas, you walk in, they have all types of food and everything's very nice.
Nice.
Then I go to Mohegan Sun, or I've gone for, it takes 2 hours up to Monticello, which has a really nice setup there. But the thing I like about parks is the accessibility. It's pretty easy. Resorts is nice. They just built a beautiful Sheraton there, which they're not doing for slot players. And I heard from someone that by January there'll be live gaming there, and they're going to put a sports book in there. So, gambling gambling brings in a lot of money. I was told that the casino in resorts brings in $50 million a year minimum. They make a lot of money. They make a lot of money there. An Indonesian firm, I think, owns the casino part, and they do it very nice. They're very nice over there. But I just like live gaming. If I'm going to play craps, I don't want a machine. I don't trust it. I'm sure it's fine. Listen, I'm sure it's fine and legal. But what happened was, I think I told you guys, about 8 years ago, there was a big crap machine. The same people were there every day, like work shifts. So I met a really nice Asian fellow from Queens Boulevard near me. He says, stay here, stay here, stay here. I didn't listen. You'd see 78 numbers rolled, 89 numbers rolled. They got beat for $5 million and closed the machine. Ever since then, I said, I'm not playing these machines.
I'll tell you, something's up with those machines. I was on a cruise one time, and I was playing the what is that? The Joker poker machine.
Yeah.
And there's a guy sitting next to me, and he's playing, and all of a sudden he hits. I guess he's playing for the maximum, and all of a sudden he hits the straight flush or something.
Oh, wow.
And then the thing, and then he puts his hand up, and the attendant comes by. I guess whatever. I guess you got to let somebody know if you hit.
Yeah, they don't pay you out after a certain amount. You have to call the attendant.
Yeah. Okay. So he calls the attendant over. Now, over the course of this cruise, I saw this guy hit multiple times. I mean, like a couple times, 2-3 times in a single session, and then the next day hitting again. It was always the same guy putting his hand up. Is there some way that you could beat these damn machines? Because that was insane.
Listen, people
multiple times during the course of the week, this guy hit.
Some people are very lucky, Al. You got guys that hit $1 million. I doubt if he cheated. I would think the cruises could be fixed, though, honestly.
Okay, somebody has a question for you, Vinny. JW. Vinny, do you know what those jewel heist guys that got caught a couple of days ago in New York? Do you know about those jewel heist guys that got caught in New York a couple of days ago?
No.
I didn't hear about it, JW. Let's see. Let's take a look at this race. Okay, that Quinella paid for $2, $96.50.
Yeah, I figured 90. Yeah, that's
and the exacta $259. The exacta was $259.50.
Wow. I like the 5 here.
And I was actually looking at that 8 horse too. How many times do you hear that at the track? The person didn't win, and they say, "Oh, I love that horse," and I was like, "Why didn't you play it?"
I think this
you can't play them all, right?
I think this 4 here is a phony favorite.
Elite Power. This is 6.5 furlongs. Okay, it's a grade 2 stakes, big stakes race, $250K.
I think the 5's a good bet here.
Okay, first dirt race, 6.5 furlongs, non-Lasix. Now these graded stakes, they can't use Lasix for these, so I try and look for the horses that run well off the Lasix.
That's the 3 horse. He's off Lasix, the 3, and they said he ran a strong race last race. My guy said, and I think he's 12-1.
This 4 is going to be tough.
I like the 5.
The 5 is good. Strobe. Now this one's running off Lasix. The 4 has been running big off the Lasix. well, one out of the states last time. Um, won a G1 before. 6 out of 9.
The speed doesn't look good so far, right? The horses have gotten caught both races, right?
Yeah, they've gotten caught.
See, now the 5 is the speed here, though.
And the 5 is never.
Strobe. She ran 2 bang-up races, though, with Giro on him. 4 wide the first turn.
Yeah,
And
Giroux has ridden this one every
horse.
single time.
Yeah, he was 4 wide the first turn, had problems in and out, and still ran the top speed figure of any of these.
Now this is a dirt race, so I think the speed is good here. And the 5 did beat the 4 last year at Churchill Downs.
Yeah, I like the 5. And the price.
And 5, a Godolphin breeder and owner, and Brad Cox. 4's been laid off a while.
Yeah, I don't like that. What would he be if he wasn't laid off? 2 to 5 here. The 3 is very dangerous.
3, always around the first, second, all the time.
The last 7 races. The last 6 races, first to second. Always runs a good race. Even off a claim, he runs a good race. The thing is, he ran at Woodbine. That's the only thing. But he did run at Santa Anita in a good race and ran a second, missed by a half. He ran at Santa Anita on the turf, missed by 2. Santa Anita again, 6 dirt, missed by 1. He's always right there.
I like the 1 too. I think one of the speeds is going to take this.
Yeah, the 1 is a solid horse too.
I think I'm going to use 1-5 and a double here.
I like.
I'm not going to mess. I don't think I'm going to mess around with the exacta because I'm not. I'm hesitant to try and beat the 4 in an exacta. Speed's been winning 38% of these types of races.
I will give you one horse if you're looking at Laurel.
Okay.
I like the 5 horse a lot. He's 8 to 5. I can't see anybody being near the only horse.
What race is that, Vinny?
This race coming up, the first race. The only horse that I see that could give him a shot, I think, is probably the 6 horse Cosmicality, which is 9 to 1. Although Flight of Burden is a good horse also.
And what race is this again, Vin?
The first race at Laurel. I like the 5 Ignited.
Those of you playing Laurel, Vinny has a pick for you here. He doesn't see how this one can lose.
You watch him finish 8th, but yeah, I like him a lot. I'm a big proponent of distance and surface, where if a horse has a higher speed at this distance, if horses have run 7, 6, 6.5, I'm a very big proponent of that. I don't like horses that are doing something they've never done.
They're always a question mark. Yeah, and this 4 is down to 3 to 5 now.
This horse would be 1 to 5 if he wasn't coming off the layoff. Oh, he's a strong horse. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not betting him at 2, 3. He's going to be 2 to 5 before he goes. Probably 3 to 5. I'm not betting a 3 to 5 horse that's been laid off.
I'm taking a quick look at race 4 here now.
Not when I can get a 5 to beat him at Churchill. The horses beat him already. I look at that too. Now, if the horse wasn't off a layoff, I'd say yeah, maybe. But I just, I have to take 3 to 5 with a horse that's been beat by a horse that's running in the race, and he's been laid off. Besides, how do I take 3 to 5? Could use him second with the 5. 4-5. I think you're not going to get much. You get $8, but you know what? If you want to, if you were going to bet $10, you'd pick up a quick 40.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with that. Like my friend will say, "Oh, he's 2 to 5, and you like a 9 to 1 behind him." Yeah, what's wrong with an $18 exact if you have it 10 times? If I was going to bet $20 on a race, I'll take a shot. Maybe I'll bet $4 the other way, and $16 favored over. The other way is $35, $40.
All right, here's what I'm gonna do here.
What do you do?
Getting some. I'm gonna go 1578 double here. I'm just looking for one more. I think the 10's a little interesting. Next race, Peter Walder. Yeah.
Al, did you ever have a big horse, a big race that you were taking down that you would have made a lot of money?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. At Parks. Well, wasn't huge, but I would have hit. I would have hit a pick 3 with it, and it was a 12-1 got taken down.
Oh, what? That's a big.
And it didn't even look like it was on the show. One of the shows I did, and
Well, that's pretty big.
a big horse taken down.
Wow.
Yeah, I did have one at Charlestown. I was in line for an exacta. It was a $40-something horse. And it 40-something to 1, and I had the exacta for $4.
Oh, wow.
So I was in line to get back. I think it would have been about 800-something bucks, right? And I had the exacta twice and finished second. And so I'm checking online to make sure I got the bet in correctly, etc.
Right.
And it's like, all right, the bet's in there, everything's good. And I had it simulcast on the TV, and so I said, okay, everything's cool. And then I look at the screen and I see there's an inquiry, and it took forever. And they called the call was a jockey hold. I still to this day don't know what a jockey hold is. The horses didn't touch each other. They didn't cut each other off. It was in the mud. And after what seemed like forever, they took the horse and they placed my second place horse third. So I ended up getting nothing. And that would have been a nice payoff. Sure. It was a pricey horse. I still don't know what it did wrong. It was strange, very strange. Charlestown, I called my nickname for that track is the House of Inquiry. It seems like those jockeys there hate each other's guts. They're always cutting each other off. I never saw a track with so many objections and inquiries. Really?
Oh, Al, a jockey hold is when the race riders have to stand under each foot with the knees bent and arms out in front of them.
So that's not allowed?
No. I'm just reading it here. I didn't know what it was.
Okay, so you found it.
The budding race riders have to stand on 2 wobble cushions. I don't know what that is. 1 under each foot with their knees bent and arms out in front of them. Holding the position for 4 minutes counts as 100% pass. So if you were riding like about 4 minutes, I don't know any 4-minute races, but that's interesting. I have no idea what that means. Still, I shouldn't have even read it. I'm more confused now. Jockey hold, I would think, was made. I couldn't even imagine what a jockey hold is. That's a great question when you call into TVG and stuff.
Yeah.
That would be a great question to ask, because I don't understand that. Unless the horse bobbled and you didn't try to straighten him out. Could that
Very
be
strange
that you didn't go up? When a horse bobbles, I think you're supposed to stand up. And I maybe if you didn't stand up, if you had your knees bent and didn't go up, and I'm probably dead wrong, but I'm guessing what it is.
What a hell of a call, though. Jeez. Okay.
Oh, that's tough. I had a triple straight. I told you 5 lengths before each, and a horse hit the railing at Meadowlands. It wouldn't have been so much, $60 or something. But it was at a time when I used to bring $20 to the track.
Yeah.
And when the inquiry, your stomach churns if it's a decent,
Oh yeah.
You're afraid. You look at the thing and you're disputing it. Oh, he didn't do anything. He could have knocked the horse over, and you're saying he didn't do anything. Right?
So who do you like here?
Right over the rail. Oh, come on, he didn't do anything. Let's see.
That's tough when the thing gets when you got to wait out those inquiries.
Absolutely.
I got a 1-5 with 7, 8, 10 double here. And
what do we have? Oh, 2 minutes. Jesus, I gotta play. You like the 1? Yeah, I like the 5. I'm going to play the 5.
Let's see, Michael Garcia. Let's see, $20 exacta key, 4 with 5-6. Good luck, Michael.
Good luck, Mike. The only
And
reason I'm going with this 5 over the 4, Al, is because he beat him already and off a layoff. That's the only reason, and I'm not going to take 4 to 5 on him.
I'm going for the speed
the
here
5,
on the dirt here.
Excuse me?
I'm going with the 2 speeds, 1 and 5. Ricardo, 5 and 6, my favorite. Michael at Laurel, 358. Good luck, Michael,
Yeah,
and
I
good
played
luck,
the 5.
Ricardo.
I love the 5 in at Laurel.
Irene says, Vinny, where was that avatar taken? In a nightclub? It's a nice pick.
You know, that was 4 years ago, and that was at Caesar's New Year's Eve party. I swear, if you went to 5 greatest weddings and combined them, that's what Bobby Flay was the cook. And I had 2 lobsters. They'd bring over anything you wanted. Well, you're not supposed to get 2, but, waitress thinks she's getting a tip, which she did. And it was 300 people. It had an orchestra, a band, a DJ. It was 5 hours. It was invite only. Back then, I was a player. I was a 7-star. And I have to tell you, it was the nicest event I ever went to. And I went to Caesar's Palace New Year's Eve in '84. And I got to tell you, this was amazing. It was so nice. And I was so fortunate to get a room that night. And my son got sick at 2 a.m. And we went home. We just laid down and everything, and he got sick. I got dressed, and I went home like at 2:30 in the morning. Okay, let's see. Laurel's off, is it? I got this 5 horse. Where is he? I don't think he's winning.
You're not showing this.
Oh, the 5's coming down the lane. It's my best bet of the day, and you know what? He's gonna win 3-2, winning away. Yeah, I love the 5 horse here. He's gonna win by.
And that's
5.
a good price, Vin.
Yeah, he won by 7. 6. There you go. There's a winner for you.
Great call, Vinny. Vinny has done it again.
I don't know if it's a great call, but thank you.
There it is. We posted, about 10 minutes ago. So Vinny gave you plenty of time here. No excuse not for hitting
Yeah,
this.
that was
No excuse for me either. I didn't play it.
I thought he'd be 4 to 5, that horse.
Great pick. Great pick, Vin.
Thanks. So,
okay, now what do we have here? And Vinny gave out the exacta and the try in the Preakness.
yeah, we got lucky. We had 4 straight winners.
That was
12th, 11th, 12th, and 13th. We did well out that day. And Bob Finaro, last year was tremendous. I said, he calls people Pally. So I texted him for his birthday. He goes, thanks, Pally. When he won, he was in Jersey at like a horse racing, like a place in Jersey. Yeah. Track, and he texted me back. He goes, woohoo. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
Tremendous.
Bobby's the best.
Oh, he's a wonderful guy. If you want to go to my channel, I interviewed him. I had the interview with Rob Finaro. If you go to my channel, also I have a really great interview with who was it? It's such a great interview. I forget who it was. Jeff Green. I worked with him. He was head of security when I was a bouncer in the 80s. And we tell stories. We played ball with Al Pacino. We were on a softball team and all that stuff. He'll give you some great stories. It'll bring you back in time. So if you go to my channel, you don't have to subscribe. I'm not a hawk with that stuff. But go check it. Those are good.
There's Vinny's channel right there.
Thank you. And George Buck, who has a big book coming out. Last year, I interviewed him. He ran for governor of Florida. Really good guy, nice guy, and he has a science fiction. And I can even tell you what it is that's coming out. Get this: he wrote a book that.
You're getting in, Vin. Okay.
Oh, okay. I'll tell it after this race.
Okay, now you got the 5. You doing anything with it, exacta or anything?
No,
else?
I just bet winning place on him.
Okay, 5, 2 to 1. The 4 is at 3 to 5. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Tony Vasilina weighs in 14. Okay, race 3, daily double 1-4, pick 3 1-4. So I like the 1-2. I think the 1-5.
The 4 might bury me here, but off the layoff, I just couldn't bet him, and I got swayed because I saw the 5 beat him once. I like a horse that beats a horse once because I could have looked in the eye. I didn't see the tally
Right.
is fun. And
I'll
I
tell you
mean,
what, the speed looks good here. The one is out there at a nice price.
the four's
Um,
hanging on the outside fifth. The five's loaded. Four's high on the horse, though. He's got horse to four.
all right, now this is 6.5 furlongs, so this is not a really long race.
Now, the half of the
Um,
furlong kills you a lot of times with the speed. I think the five's got the one measured out.
he's going faster now because he's on the outside.
Yeah,
Um,
five cleared him.
4
No,
is starting to make its move, though,
it is
folks.
the four. The four's fine. And
Wow.
there's that three. Damn it. Anarch is 12-1.
See,
Oh,
Irene got the 3-win place. So
that's the
you're getting
three.
a price there.
Yeah, 12-1. There he is.
The
4-3.
3's coming.
Yep, 4-3. I like that three, 12-1. But I like the five. Bet the five, honestly. But
All right, so we get knocked. I got knocked out there.
Joel Rosario, 12-1. When do you see him 12-1 at Aqua?
Great job on that place there, Irene.
Good job.
Ricardo didn't have it there. 1-4. All right, race 3. You got the you're alive in the double, Tony. Great job.
Good for you, Tony.
A freak, that horse, so dominant. Yeah, just had him there, had him measured, Ashley. So you were saying, Vinny, about you telling the story?
Yeah, this book, an amazing book coming out. Picture this. They find that Jesus had a gene from, I believe it was a gene that has not been found in humans. And they thought that he was maybe put here by another civilization. And the infidel tries to break into the tomb and get DNA so they can come up with the perfect infidel leader. I'm probably getting it wrong a bit. If you go to George Buck, my interview, it's a wonderful story. It really is. And I was into, and usually I don't like that crap, to be honest with you. But as he was telling me it, I said, holy crap, that's some idea. And go check that interview out. And Rob Finaro and Jeff Green. And you don't have to subscribe. I'm not asking you to subscribe. Just check out the interviews if you've got nothing better to do, because they're really interesting.
All right.
So 5-0. God was I. But I do get $20 back. Oh, he didn't. I have this thing on TVG.
And there's Vinny's channel again, if you're interested. If you're interested in subscribing or checking it out.
Yeah.
Great trades. A lot of great shows.
Thank you very much. Al, I think your shows are very informative. I really do. I have picked up some tips from you, handicapping. I'm being serious. That has really helped me. Al is just unbelievable. Just a great horse mind. Because, Al, you can go 4 races where you have the right horse, he finishes third, a couple of races not, and then you'll hand out $150 exacta. Because you never go off what you believe. Like Al could be down $80 and is not going to start betting 40 and 40 on a 6-5 to get even. Al lives to fight another day. And that's wow. If you can live to fight another day and take a loss going home down $45 and you don't bet 80 to show to get even, and you can go home losing money, that's what's good about you. You'll go home losing money, thinking that's not my day, and tomorrow's another day. Most horse players can't do that. You're very, very controlled with that. I think that's
well. Thanks, Vin. I appreciate the kind words, but
Sure.
you know what? I've fallen into that trap too once in a while, where
work.
I'll make that $80 or even $100 show bet to get back my money and maybe a little bit more all at once, and then lose that bet. So
Absolutely.
I'll fall into that trap sometimes too, and it really stinks. And the key is live to fight another day. If you don't have it that day.
Absolutely. Now,
Like you said earlier, you can't play with scared money or chase
Oh,
money.
no,
Yeah.
you can't. No, you can't. And most gamblers
Ah,
too, the problem is when they're down, they're betting more than when they're up. That's
exactly.
that's the biggest problem. Money management. There are people I know that hit 53% and they lose a fortune because the one time that they're down, they'll load up and they're using like their whole week's worth of money. You should always put a bankroll aside. Usually, you should play 3% on a game of your bankroll. Set aside a bankroll, 3%. If it's a best bet, 5%. That you don't go over that, and you incrementally go up. So if you're up, say $1,000, you should be going up $50 unit. This way, you go up when you're winning, and you stay the same when you're losing. You never go up off a loss. Never.
Never go up off a loss.
Get hammered. Believe me, it took me many years to figure that out.
And on the flip side, the other mistake, we've talked about this before, are the people that jump way ahead and they say, hey, I'm playing with house money. And then they get reckless and lose that money and more and end up down. But getting reckless or giddy when you get up. That house
Absolutely.
money myth, right?
Yeah,
Once you win, it's your money. Go to the windows, cash out.
I agree.
Whoa, it's real cash.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, what I love that when they say I'm playing with their money too. What does that mean? You got to give it back when you go home? No, it's your money.
Yeah.
It's in your pocket. It's your money.
All
That-
right.
okay, let's see what you got here.
Let's see. Let's see what that payout was there. Ashley points out pace does not matter to this horse. Elite Power. Elite Power. I guess that was a 4-horse, right?
Yes.
Elite Power. Yeah. Big numbers. One overseas. Hey, got cute trying to beat it. Hey, you know, I'm just noticing, Van, that 4 did win 6 straight.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
All right. Hey, I thought the 5 and the 1 looked good for a while, but
Yeah, me too.
they probably knocked each other out. That's the. All right. Race 4. I was using 7, 8, and 10 in the double that got blown up last race. I think the 7 looks strong. Rosario up for John Terranova, 15% trainer. The only thing is it looks like it likes to burn a lot of money. That's the one thing. That's why I didn't use it alone. It's always near the finish line. Goes favored the last 2. It came in 3rd, 2nd.
What race is this now, Belmont?
4. Life changer. It's only 3 out of 15, but in the money, 12 out of 15 times. At the distance, it did win twice. Now this race is it's another dirt race, one of those weird distances, 7 furlongs. Allowance 95K for 3-year-olds and up. The older ones carry an extra 5 pounds. Are there any younger ones in here? The 4 is a 50 to 1, but it's no, has no shot.
It's a tough race. I think, you know who I like a little here?
Who?
The 2. It was 5 wide his last time out. This terrible, terrible trip. He hasn't been around. He went a slop. He couldn't run a mile. 4 wide again. 6 wide this horse, and he missed by a length at Aqueduct in February. That was his best race. And then he hit a sloppy track, and then he had a problem. I like the 2. I'm just going for prices today that I think are competitive. Not necessarily the horse I think is going to definitely win. I go for a little price that I think has a shot at winning. And if I'm getting 10 to 1 to post 8 to 5, you know, the other horse at Laurel, I just thought he was much the best, and he was. But, you know, I don't see anything that I think is going to win by 5 lengths at Aqueduct. If I don't think you're going to win by 3 lengths, I'll go with the price, hoping that you have a bad trip. Like at Monmouth here, I like the 3, Rugelach. I think this is another horse like the Laurel horse. This horse just looks outstanding. He's 4 to 5, so I would try to put something with him. I like the 6 with him, high stick.
All right, you got it. You got Vinny there at Monmouth here with his picks. I got to get a different TV channel on. I don't know that it was supposed to have horse racing on before that. Who do you like again at Monmouth? I'm writing these down.
4-6. I like the
4-6.
4 to win, and it's very small, exactly.
This is another Quinella race. Maybe I'll have a horse around a little bit. I mean, that last Quinella race, if I had thrown the 8 in there in that 4-horse box so a 4-horse box for $1 is $6, and you get back a quick $48, a $42 profit. So
Yeah, that's where you make your money.
I definitely like the 10 here, Ashley, and I'm going to go some prices here. Just get the channel up there.
All you have to do is hit one of those, Al, and that's you you hit $100 exacta, even for $2. That should be good for the day.
Oh yeah. Okay, let me I can't see the TV. I'm gonna 1 second. I'm right here. Okay, I just want to bring up the search. I bring up YouTube on the TV. That's America's Day at the Races. All right. And we're back in business. There's some sort of, the race shows turned into a fishing show. I was like, all righty. I'm deciding between the 9, and now you like the 2 over there.
Yes.
You're saying, let's look at this 2. That race 3 back is intriguing. Eric Cancel rode that 2-3 back, but that last time he ran that big race, but now he went on the 10 this race, and he's been riding the 10 all the time. And the 10 has some big numbers, 2-3 back. Okay. And it's a first and a second at 3 tries at the distance. Ran his fast races. He has races in the 90s. And Cancel, this is going to be the 5th time he's riding this one in a row. Low percentage jock, only 7% here, but good trainer, Peter Walder. So the 7 scares me a little bit. I know it's a money burner. It doesn't. But I think he's going to be there. I mean, I think he's going to be part of the Quinella. So we got 7 furlongs. How many minutes to post? Well, we're 21 minutes to post. We got plenty of time. That 2 runs that race 3 back. It's right there.
Yeah, absolutely. How much time do we have?
Here's something scary, Vinny. The daily double with the 2, the will pay for $1 is only $33. It's 20. Hey, we got 20 minutes until post.
Oh, okay, we got time. I'm watching Monmouth now.
4 and 6. How's those horses looking?
Oh, it's a 3 and 6.
3 and 6.
The 3's closing. I don't think he's going to get there. It's going to be 1-3. 1-3-6. 6 closed too.
Oh, you were right there.
Yeah, 1 beat us. What are you going to do?
That 7 is that money burner is taken. It's open 7-2 now, 5-2. It's going to be favored when they close the board. That exacta last race. Oh, for you, that 3.
Yeah.
Okay, the place did pay. Okay, good job on that 3, Irene. It's $6.50 to place, so you made something.
Oh, nice, Irene.
And the 4-6, $26.80 for $2.
If anybody wants a baseball game today, I'm on the Arizona Diamondbacks.
What's the line on that?
Minus 6.5. If you get the money line, the regular line.
Okay, so say you put $10 on that game and you played Arizona, how much would you get back?
7. You get back 17. And I'll tell you why I like that game. First of all, Arizona has a decent hitting team, but I'll give you the reason why I like them. Ryan Nelson is the weak link in the Arizona rotation, but he's probably equal to Matthew Boyd. Matthew Boyd has like a 6 ERA at home, hasn't won at home yet. The lineups aren't even close. Arizona is much better. And they get back Lourdes Gurriel today, which is a 310 hitter. And I just think that also Badu landed on the IL for Detroit, which is pretty good. And Boyd, like I said, he hasn't won at home. He's got a 9 ERA at home, and they've lost 4 of Boyd's 5 starts. And Ryan Nelson's much better on the road, even though he hasn't been good, but he's allowed only 1 run in his last 2 starts. Detroit's hitting 148 compared to the Diamondbacks hitting 301. So I like it. Small favorite on the road. Detroit is horrible. They can't hit. But I do think it'll be like a 6-3 game, 6-4. Detroit will get their 3 probably off of Detroit. But Boyd at home is terrible. And Arizona, there's no comparison with the lineup. Let's see. What did I play here?
Vinny, Ashley, I like to also, Vinny. Ricardo. Hey, Ricardo, Belmont 4. I'm going big 10-cent super 7, 5, 9, 10. That 10 intrigues me, Ricardo. Good luck. Who else? I'm liking that 2 by that race 3 back and the inside post.
I like the 2 a lot.
I like the 2. I like the 10. That 4 paid garbage. Yeah. Wow. I can't believe it went off that low. Take that over in that game. Michael. Okay, Vinny. So you like the over there? The over works?
Yeah, I like Arizona more than anyone. But
okay.
More than over. But if I was just a total player, I'd play the over.
Okay. You heard it here, folks. Hey, what's that record? 38-19 in baseball?
Yeah, we're doing really well in baseball. But listen, like I said, we'll hit our tough streaks too. Don't get me wrong, but we, generally, you just can't go crazy if we hit a 3-6 streak. You can't go nuts and start betting crazy.
Mm-hmm. I've heard some of your picks, and yeah, Vinny's the real deal when it comes to the sports. Playing sports, he's not horsing around when he makes these picks. He wins. And not just in sports, but also on the show here with selections.
Well, the selections in that day that we won the 4 straight, that's out of Vegas. Most of you probably don't know. I used to move games for the Kosher Connection, the MIT guys in the 90s. And I still have a guy out in Vegas. They have 100 algorithms set. These are the brightest minds from MIT, and they're still doing it. And I'm very close to one of them. And I get his algorithm picks. The football season, we're at 59%. Our best bets were 72%. And in baseball so far, we're hitting at 66%. And 88% with our best bets. So we're doing well. I'm sorry, Al.
Well, what do you mean by moving games? What exactly does
I used to have an office where Billy Walters, if you read about him, was the top handicapper in America. MIT, we dealt with money. Where I'll give you an example. Each player is worth a certain amount. Let's give the Mets. Nemo's worth 28 cents. Lindor 23 cents. You look at both lineups. It's a mathematical equation. If the Mets should be 140, laying 7, and they're laying 160, we go the other way. It's all about money, all about algorithms. We feel that we're not fans. We're taking the best of it money-wise. And at the end of the year, it's like me giving you 3% on your stock instead of 2.5%. At the end of the year, you don't see it the first 3 months, but at the end of the year, you see profit. It's because you're getting the better of it. And listen, the MIT guys are the smartest guys in the country. They've come up with an algorithm. And we put offices. I'm being serious on my son. We put offices out of business with our place in 1995. 6 small offices, and then people found out who we were, and they wanted to get our games. So I would. What happened is we had 5 guys on phones. We'd get the call from Vegas, Jets minus 6.5. We'd be on the line. I got 10% of the winnings for the season. Jets 3,000, Jets 8,000. So they'd call me back 2 minutes later. How much did you get in on the Jets? 28,000. Laying 6.5. I could go up at half a point. And 7, we got 4,000. Generally, it was 6.5. If it was 7, they take it because you can't lose on a 7. You push. And we had a phenomenal season. And some small bookmakers. I even told a couple of bookmakers that I knew, listen, you don't want my action. And they said, what do you mean I don't want your action? Everybody loses. I said, I'm telling you, you don't want my action. They insisted, and 2 of them went out of business. And I felt terrible. So
You warned them, though.
yeah, I did. Because these were guys that had 5 players or 6 players betting $100 a game, and I'm betting you 500 a game, and I'm going 6-1 on a Saturday and Sunday. So you might be winning 600 off those guys, and I'm beating you for 3,000. So you might have 6 guys losing for the week, but I more than made up for their losses, and I didn't like to do that to people. Yeah, especially people I knew. Other people, they knew we were moving games. That gets around. So they knew what they were in for. And a lot of times they'd say, okay, we'll only take 1,000 off you, right? And they'd bet the games themselves. So they'll take $1,000 bet off me, but they're betting at 1,500 somewhere else. So they're getting our games, and the bookmakers are making money because they take our games.
Okay, I see.
Which I had
Ricardo's budget. That's why I bet a 10-cent super. Baseball, I don't touch. Bet as a fan, you lose. Well, that's what Vinny's saying. They're not betting as fans. And yeah, I'm a big Met fan. Yeah, I'm betting the Mets tonight. Oh.
Yeah, no, I never bet a TV game just to watch the game. That money adds up. You'd be surprised at the end of the year if you're a Met fan and you're just going to bet them and they lose like they have 16 out of 20. You're going to get crushed. And half the time you didn't like the game. You just wanted to watch it because you're a Met fan.
Right. I want to have something to watch. That's that's a recipe for a disaster.
Big
Irene, I'm surprised the 2-horse doesn't have a horse for the course tag. It looks like he likes Belmont. Let's take a look at that. And Ricardo, Tony Vasilino, race 4, 7, 8, exacta box. We still got 11 minutes to post. 7, 8, exacta box, daily double, 7, 8 with 1. With 5, 8, pick 3. Good luck, Tony. Got to run. Hopefully see you for the big race. Oh, good to see you, Tony. Hope you can make it back. Good luck with this one. Ashley, win place 9, 9, 3, exacta try, start of pick 3. Race 4, 3, 9 only. All right, good luck, Ashley. Let's get back to these here. Well, let's see what's going on. I think the 7 is going to be 2 is 20-1, Vinny. I think the 10 is very dangerous.
Yeah, he is, but I'm just going with the price here.
So I'm going to definitely use 2, and I'm going to use 10. Protection, I'm going to include the 7. He's always around. I know he burns a lot of money.
Yeah.
I mean, the 6 jumped out at me a little bit, but it has that one good race. Bouncer. Yeah, won the last race. Excuse me. It's coming from Gulfstream. Mark Cassie. 0 for 10 at this meet, Cassie. Luis Saez up. Shipping in 14%. It's getting LASIK the second time. Let's go look at this 2, Belmont. Yeah, Belmont, this one is 2 for 2. Vinny, Irene points out an excellent point here. That 2 is 2 for 2 at Belmont.
Yeah, I like that horse a lot.
Horse for the course. Ran a 101 race that year.
I'm going to get up and down first and second. It's worth it because even if you're putting some money into the race, the horse hits. He's a $28 horse, $26. You're going to get your money back, plus.
We got any other specialists here at Belmont? The 7 has 2 wins out of 5. Only 2 wins, two out of 5. Always in the money. I mean, that 7, I got to leave him in there because if either the 2 or the 10 come in, the 7 is going to, and the 7 sneaks in there, it's still going to be a decent payout.
Yeah, I tell you, I think the 3 has a shot too.
Let's take a look. Romantic Gamble. Oh, look
Yeah.
at that race 3 back. Oh, that's the one. Oh, absolutely.
And meanwhile, I was talking about Bouncer at Shout, and there's a horse Bouncer in here. Oh,
I gotta use the 3.
yeah. You could this. I have a feeling this will be the price exactly. Take a shot. We'll see how we do. No, man.
Another tough race. I'm looking at the prime power rankings. A very competitive race, Vin. Every single one has a shot in here.
Absolutely. This is a good betting day. A lot of these horses look okay.
I think the 6 is live.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them I like.
We're getting prices here. Let's take a look at the next race real quick. How much time? We got 7 minutes. Next races are graded stakes. We got a couple scratches. I think the 1 is going to be real tough next race. Mile on Turf is showing the horses. They're showing the 3 now. Good looking horse. Good look, real good looking, Vin.
Yeah.
Has the blinkers on. You see him?
Yeah.
Very shiny coat.
Yeah, I think he looks good. These are fun days, aren't they, Al?
Oh yeah, yeah. When you got top talent, all these graded stakes.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Al, I remember, you know that I guess it was like 7 years ago, the Breeders' Cup race. There was a 2-horse. I bet a super. I bet. I'm just giving you an example. 1 all 1 all 1 all and all 1 all. Right, 4 places.
Yeah.
I had the 2-horse though. He was 7-1. I loved him. There was a 10-minute photo. He finished 5th, not 4th. I blew a $49,000. So I would have made $4,900 because I had 10 cents.
Holy smokes.
I invested about $190 in the race. I love doing that. 10 horses. And if you do that, it'll cost you about 170 to 190 for the race. But if you have one long shot hit the board, if you ever have a 20-1, which you didn't even like, hit the board, you got yourself $60,000 pick 4. And I lost, and that was the worst feeling. Oh my goodness.
So close. You had to wait that out.
And I knew I lost. Oh my God, because you never win those. That's how I know I lost. Oh, I was hoping for a dead heat.
Huh, 4 minutes to post. I want to say, I see some of you are joining us here. Okay, Ashley, win place 993, exacta try start of pick 439 only. All right, good luck, Ashley. Michael, exacta box 7 and 9. Good luck, Michael. Ashley, One scares me the most if you toss the last race. Let's take a look at that one, Ashley. American Law. Got stuck running. Yeah, he's 2 times at the distance, a first and a second. It's due for one of its good races. The race is 2 and 4 back at Aqueduct. Yeah, very, very strong and always around the wire. Another one that doesn't won. Danny Gargan, Carmouche, pressing type. Very dangerous. If it follows its pattern, it's due for one of its good ones today. All right, we're not going to go crazy here. We will try the exacta, though. I'm not going to do the Quinella. Race 4. I'm going to open it up a little bit because I think we get some prices. I think we'll be okay with this. I'm not big on 4-horse boxes, but this time I think we're getting some prices. 2, 3, 7, 10. Irene, I have win place on the 2 and a 2-9 Quinella. Good luck, Irene. Good luck, everybody. Forget race 4, 8 win bet. Tony Vasilino. All right. Good luck, Tony. Let's look at Tony's 8 here for a second. Yeah, I mean, that race at Aqueduct 3 back definitely fits. Dylan Davis up. Dylan Davis did ride with this one to victory in March, so he gets back up. Solid trainer, William Morey, 28% in 2023. Competitive, very competitive race. Maybe one of the most competitive races of the day. All right, Bay Area Music. Bay Area Music Lens. Hey, Bay Area, how's it going? Good luck today. Good to see you. Hit the like button. Yeah, if you enjoy the show, hit the like button. Feedback is always appreciated. Want to get notifications of all new shows when we go live in advance? Hit the subscribe button and make sure you hit the bell too. This way you get notified. Good luck, Bay Area. 2, 3, 7, 10 exacta box. Christopher, hey Christopher, what's up? Good to see you. Good luck today. Getting set to in this race. I'll tell you what. After this race, every race following 5 through 12, they're all graded stakes. All right. Who else? And what do you got here, Vinny?
2.
I know you like, okay, so you're just going 2 dead red. That's it?
Yes.
2? Okay. And the 2 is starting to come down, Vinny. 14 to 1 now. It's coming down ticks. And I'm on 2, 3, 7, 10. Just the exact. I'm getting some prices. The 2 is 14 to 1. 10 is 10 to 1. The 3 is 7 to 1. And the 7, the money burner, I figured that one was going to be favored. 2 to 1 now. But a very even opening line, except for the 4, which opened 50 to 1. But the 4 is going to be part of the early pace. It probably will be in front. Who else? Christopher, what's up? That one scares me. Yeah, Ashley was talking about that too. It has a pattern right now, form cycle, where it's due for one of its good ones today, which is good enough to win. But the others haven't won. Good luck, Christopher. Hey, Christopher, good to see you here. Irene, always a gracious crowd. Ricardo, looks like anybody's race here. Exactly, Ricardo. And I was going to go with an exotic play, multi-race play, but next race is a very tough one. I mean, the 1 is going to take a ton of money, but it's no lock. Poker 7 on the turf in the next number 7. So good luck with that, Ricardo. Yeah, he's not going after the chalk. Good luck. Good to see you, Irene. Okay, let's see what we got here. You're walking around. Oh, cold water is so good. All right. So the purse here, it's an allowance race, 95K. The 4, the bomb is probably going to try and take them wire to wire. The numbers look too slow, but who knows? Maybe it gets brave and bomb comes in, right? Does have some races back in December of last year that are fast enough to take this, and then something went wrong with this one. It is getting spotted 7 pounds. All righty. 0. They're getting in, folks. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Christopher, no stranger to winners here on the show. Belmont 1-7 exacta box. Good luck, Christopher. I got a hunch bet. Try my luck on the 10. I think 10 looks dangerous. Cancels riding it again. And good luck, Mike and Irene. I did a daily double 2, 2, 7, 9, 10 with 1. Good luck, Irene. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race.
Yes.
Vin's on the 2. This is one of those races you can't pick them all. It's such a competitive race. So I went for the prices, except for the 7. And somebody got out to a bad start, 9. So I'm on 2, 3, 7, 10 boxed. And there's the cheap speed, the 4, the bomb leading the way as expected. He looks like he's getting loose.
Yeah.
Bezos. Watch this. Gate to wire on the 4.
How long was this race?
7 furlongs. Where's the 2? Where's the 10? Is all the way in the back. Oh, brother. I think the 4 might be in this exacta. There's your bouncer, then 6.
Yep.
I tell you what, 4 is brave.
Yeah,
It's still moving good. I mean, gate to wire on this 4. Here comes 7.
Yeah. 2 is 5th.
See, there's 6. And I love that 6, man.
Yeah.
I really did like it, but I didn't go with them all. I got a little greedy and I went with the prices. All right, 7-6. I know somebody had to have had this here. All right, Irene is alive. Okay, good job, Irene.
Good.
Two, 9. There's my play, 2, 3, 7, 10. Hit the like. Who else? Michael Garcia did have the 7, but not the 9. What happened to the others? That 4, I'll tell you what, that damn near, it looked pretty good turning for home there. But
The 2 went coming a little, but then the 2 stopped.
Yeah, what happened there? I'm watching the replay. Yeah, he was coming, the 2.
He was, and then he just stopped.
And the 4, did he even get 3rd? Was he in the super even? No. 6, 9, and All right. Okay, Tony Vasilino, good job on that 7.
Yes.
Uh, all right, I'm going to step away just for a minute or two. I'm going to reheat the coffee and big cup there. I'm still in the same one. 769, come 769. Mike, I think Mike might have had this here. All righty. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, Vin.
Okay. All right, let's see what's going on here. Hey, you guys. Hey, Bay. How are you? I stepped away for a second. Hey, Mike. Christopher.
And we're back. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al, joined by my co-host today, Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco.
Hi,
Good luck,
everybody.
everybody. Thanks for joining us. What do we
Hey,
got
you know
going
who
on?
I like in the big race, Al? I finally came up with my horse,
Who do you like?
Archangelo.
Let me bring that one up while we got a few minutes here. How many minutes to post? 25 minutes. Yeah, they spaced the races out today.
Oh, yeah.
Let me see what we got here. Race at the big race is the 12th. Let's bring that up. I did look at the 12th race. All right. Belmont Stakes. Okay. Mile and a half. Archangelo, 8-1. The one with Peter Pan here. Getting a nice price, 8-1. Castellano up. Derby winner. On Mage. Let me see. That last race puts him right in the mix.
Yeah, I like him.
And he's 1-for-1 on this track.
Yeah, I think he has a shot. Decent price.
A repeat of the last race puts him right there.
Yeah, I like
And
him.
you're gonna get a price because Forte is gonna take a ton of money.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I think what's his name? National Baffert's horse, National Treasure. I like that one. One of
Oh,
the
I
ones.
loved him. That's the horse I liked a couple of weeks ago. I don't like him
Right,
now.
the Preakness. Bob Baffert. And
Yeah,
he's the speed of he could be the lone speed in this race.
yeah, could.
What about Angel of Empire? The 8. Now I remember this one had some of the most solid thoroughgraph numbers out of any of them in the Derby. So we're not using thoroughgraph today, but I remember those numbers and they stood out. But it's a closer, and I don't know. What do you think of Angel Empire? Angel of Empire.
Yeah, I like him. There's a few horses I like, really. But I'm going with the 2. National Treasure, I went with the last race, but I just the 3. I'm sorry. I just like Archangelo.
That's the 3.
Yeah,
Angelo.
I like that horse.
1-2 straight. Always around the wire, even when he didn't win. He only lost by a couple of lengths. The 2 he did lose. It has a massive closing kick. It might even benefit from the extra distance, believe it or not, going from what, a mile and an eighth to 1.5 with that kick that he has at the end. Yeah, I like either the 4 and the 4 and the 8 best here in this race.
Yeah,
Are you big on the, what about the chalk Forte?
yeah.
Sick.
I think that he has really, really hot numbers. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with the price, and I like the 3 at this track. And what time does that race go?
7:02.
Oh wow, Jesus, they got you there all day.
Oh yeah. I went when remember when Big Brown was going for the Triple Crown?
Oh sure,
Yeah. I went to the Belmont Stakes that day, and it was 90 something degrees,
oh
upper
was it?
90. Yeah, a really, really hot day for June. Sweltering.
Really?
Everybody's sweating there. And they were charging a ton for a bottle of water, right? I don't know what it was going for back then, maybe $5 at that time. That's 2008.
Still a lot of money.
And so what people were doing was refilling their bottles in the bathroom, right? Because it's so expensive in the sinks. And then they claimed they had some sort of problem with the water system, and they shut off the cold water
Really?
in the bathrooms, and even in the fountains. They didn't have you couldn't get water anywhere, but they kept the hot water on, right? I guess for the people that wanted to wash their hands. But
Yeah.
what good is that?
Yeah.
So people were lining up and buying their water like crazy that day, and I was like,
Wow.
what
Really?
a gimmick this was. Yeah, yeah. Uh, so there was, they forced you to buy the water basically.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
it was a long day like this, like today. So you were stuck there all day in the sweltering heat. And
Yeah, they get you.
that life changer, a life changer over bounce, that 7.6 exacta was $58.
Wow.
Now I can't believe that exacta, $58 paid more than the exacta in the earlier race where the 22-1 came in second. And strange pricing here at this place.
Absolutely.
The trifecta, the daily double was only $13.60. The Quinella last race for $2 was $29. Yeah, the exacta was the way to go. 9 came in third.
Third.
Let's see, Bay Area Music Lands. What's the coffee out? Today's coffee, 4 Sigmatic mushroom coffee. They say it beats with lion's mane and chaga mushrooms. And they say it adds a productive oomph to your day, supports cognitive function, helps avoid coffee's dreaded dark side, and supports a whole body wellness. What does this go for? I think almost $20. I got it on Amazon. I never see it in the store.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's not bad. I mean, it's on a scale of 1 to 10. I give it about a 7. But what the hell? So that's the coffee, 4 Sigmatic mushroom coffee. I almost had the super, except that I didn't have the 6 in there. Oh, good shot. Gave it a shot, right? All right. What are we looking at here? Oh, that's a TV. Race 5. We got a stakes race. This is going to be a pretty good race. One G3, the poker stakes, grade 3 for 4-year-olds and up, 1 mile on turf. Did you see any of the races yesterday, Vinny? Okay, let's see.
Which one?
I don't know. I didn't see any of them.
On Laurel Park. I like the 6.
Number 6, you called that 5 earlier at Laurel.
Yeah, this 6 horse is going against the 1 to 2 Happy Cloud, but I like the 6. So we'll see.
Number 6 at Laurel. How many minutes to post there?
They're walking. You got about a minute.
And what are the odds on the 6? No, the 6.
He just went down to 5 to 2. He was 7 to 2.
Okay, we're going to put a 6 in at Laurel. Let me get that track up. We got time here. Let's see what we got. Get my wagering screen back. Live video. Okay. How does F4 look? Unbeatable? No. Well, obviously it doesn't, because I'm going to do 6 to win. All right, I see they're getting in over there now. 1 to 2 on the 4, now 3 to 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see these P's at all for Laurel. What is it? What are we looking for from this 6? Early speed, closing?
Um, with the 6, right in the middle of the pack. The 4 is the closer.
All righty.
We'll see.
All right, clean break. And 6 goes to the front, gets pressed by the 7 a little bit. 6 down to 2-1, Vinny.
Yeah, he went to 2-1. Took all the late money. Happy Clouds is on the outside.
All right, 7-6-1-4. Good luck, everybody, if you're playing this race. The 6 is starting to push the button. They're letting them go. Come on, 6. Don't get sandwiched here. You don't want to get stuck running between.
He's got the 7, but the 4 is coming right on his flank. That is 4 horse. I
4 is rolling.
I didn't like the 4 at the price, but the 4 is going to go by him, I think.
Heavens forbid we beat the chalk here. But
yeah, right. The 6 is hanging tough though, but I think the 4 is going to straighten out.
Six looks like he has plenty of horse here, Vin.
Yeah, he does.
He's just playing with him.
No, and then here comes the 4. Nah, 4. They always know how to time it. Oh, I think the 6
You
won.
got it, Vin.
I think I got it. Beat that chalk.
Excellent.
Went down to 2-1. Yeah, he won the 6.
Wow, great call, Vinny.
Yeah, listen, I was kind of wrong though. I thought the 4 would spit the bit. The 4 almost won the race. He just never got by. See, that's what I'm talking about with horses that really
Vinny, you're muted.
tough. You know, horses that are strong horses.
I don't hear you, Vin. Vinny?
I think, yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Maybe my volume.
I think
was
he
down.
won the 6, didn't he?
Yeah, great job.
It's showing the 4 here, but I guess he was leading at that time.
The 6 hung on. It looked like he was playing with him like a ball. The 4, he looked like he had plenty of horse. He wasn't going to let him go by.
Oh, I don't know if he hung on.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, he hung on.
So JW 6 got it. Vinny has 2 for 2 at Laurel today.
And beat 2 favorites too.
Excellent job.
Yeah, lucky that you'll.
The real deal. It's not luck. I mean, you do. You did it once in a blue moon. I mean, you no stranger to these calls. Cozy, my pick 3 to the 1. Got it 20 times. Come on, Michael. That 1. One's got to be taking a lot of money here. 3 to 5. I don't know if it's worth 3 to 5 though. I mean. Speaking of this race 5, it's the Poker Stakes, a G3 turf, 1 mile, 200K purse, 4-year-olds and up. I mean, the 1 won 6 out of 7 races. Yeah, I'm trying to look for an alternative. I like the 7s from Woodbine, though. Mark Cassie, I don't know about that. Did race at Belmont, didn't run a good one here.
How much time do we have?
11 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Got a nickname after your 2 for 2 at Laurel. Mitch. Hiya, Mitch. Mitch Blank. Good luck today, Mitch. Vinny the Greek.
Hey, Mitch, how are you?
JW, 6 got it. Yeah. I'll tell
Yeah,
you, got a little hairy at the end there,
it
Vinny.
did. I thought, you know what? If I could have canceled my bet 100 yards away, I would have. But
Yeah, because that horse hung like a chandelier, the 4, but maybe the 6 was just too strong. It looked like he was just playing with him down the stretch.
yeah,
Hi, coach and all. Hey, Luloy. How's it going? Good to see you. Welcome aboard. Good luck today. JW, it's tough to beat the game when your odds drop from 3-1 to 2-1 late. Yeah, that late money on the 6.
it always seems, Al, that they know how to put the late money too, doesn't it?
Yeah, and they always put it in the right place, it seems.
Absolutely.
All right, the ones at 3-5. I am. What are the odds on the 6 right now? 6, 9-2. I think the 6. He didn't run well here. Gets Irad Ortiz. Now,
Let's see.
Manuel.
One horse looks tough.
Yeah, and they all have the same running style, the early depressing types.
I think I would go 1-2. I like Amarty.
Okay.
I'll tell you who has a shot. Emmanuel.
2's definitely a player in here.
Yeah, I like, and the 6.
Likes the distance. Chad Brown, the trainer. He's like the king of turf around here.
This horse is in turf route races. The 6s run very well.
The Ortiz brothers, 2-6.
Yeah, I like the 6.
Maybe I'm going to go 2-6 here. Todd Pletcher and Chad Brown. Let's try a double here. 2-6. You're getting prices. Let me just make
Yeah.
sure nobody's. You're getting a price 8-1, and the 6 is. One's going to be dangerous, but 2-6. Like you said, the 6 is run well at the route distance.
Yeah.
Let me just go back to the 1 a second.
Yeah, I think the 6 is a very live horse.
And if you notice the 1, I'm looking at the Brisnet numbers going back to the last 4. It has a 101 last race, then 91 before that, then a 101 before that, then a 92. So if he's follows this pattern and throws another 91, 92, he's not winning this race. If he follows that pattern. And this trainer has no races under his belt no races. Delacour, I guess his name is Delacour. No races at Belmont to show, but he is a 24% trainer elsewhere, but hasn't raced at Belmont before. Yeah, I'm going to use 2-6 in a double. Let me just look at bring the next race up.
We'll see.
Next race is going to be another barn burner. Yeah, I know I got to use the 5 next race. Oh. I'm just looking for a horse for the course here. Next race.
Yeah, I looked at. It's a tough race. They're all tough, but I think the 6. I'm looking for those diagonals. Let's see. Yeah, the 1 is one of my diagonals. Keeneland, pretty good track.
I think I'm going to try and sneak the 8 in there next race. Big speed.
I tell you, the 2.
In which race?
This race, the Emirati.
Okay.
I just keep on looking at him.
1-2 straight. He's in great form. Hasn't raced in a while.
Yeah, it's September. And that's 6.
But for Chad Brown, he's notorious for giving his horses a lot of time off. 90 plus days away, he wins 27%.
You know what I like about the 6? He ran in March. He won. He ran in Tampa. He won. Gulfstream. He won. Keeneland. He didn't get out of the gate. Finished 7th. Comes back a month later and just misses by a half a length. So he's a horse that could win at every course. He's run at Tampa, Keeneland.
He 1 for 1 here.
Yeah, I like the 6. And Ortiz, he hasn't won today, has he?
I don't believe. Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
maybe.
I like that angle. And the 7, I just don't like Woodbine. And it was a short race. He's stretching out to a mile. 5.5
Mitch.
miles.
Hi, Vinny. Vinny
What's
says,
up, Mitch? That's my boy, Mitch.
hi, Al. Mitch. Good luck today, Mitch. Okay. Who else? Michael. The 2 is an 8-year-old, Vinny.
Yeah. I like him. I like him in the 6. I like the 6.
So we got 4 minutes to post. I'm lining up my next race. I got to use this horse next. 5. And unknown jock. They're bringing this jockey in from out of town. Never raced here. 2 giant numbers the last 2. Next race is in 1.5 miles. It's the Brooklyn Stakes, Vin. That's your race. Vinny Bracco, his channel, Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco. This is the next race is your race, Vin.
Yeah.
Brooklyn Stakes. That's a big race here every year that they run on Belmont Stakes Day.
Let's see here.
I think the 5's going to be real tough next race.
Do you?
Yeah, but I'll go with small double here. 2-6 with 5-8. Okay. Googleplex. Hey, Googleplex. How's it going? Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. 61823 Belmont Stakes. We got our first Belmont Stakes prediction. All right. Good luck today. Good luck.
Which one? What is it like?
He has 61823 Belmont Stakes. Okay, I guess that's the finishing order. Okay, let me see here. Race 5. No, this is race 5. Daily double. Key is to beat the chalk this race is what I'm looking to do. And I think he can be beat. His pattern right now, he's due for a clunker. Gonna be tough. But I think the 2 and the 6 have a chance with the Ortiz brothers and Chad Brown and Pletcher. We'll go that way here. Race 5. And where are you going on? What's your play here, Vin?
The 6.
Just 6 to win. Vinny, 2 for 2 in Laurel today. He's giving out 2 winners.
What Belmont you're talking about, right?
Yeah, Belmont, this race. I was just
Red Knight, right? Is that the horse? Wait, am I in the wrong? Back to Belmont here. I'm in the wrong race here. They put me right into the breeders, the pig race. Yeah, I'm going to go with the 6 Emmanuel. I do like Amirati though. I don't know what to do.
And I'm just using them both here. It's
Yeah, I'm
a
thinking
small double.
Amirati originally.
What about the one? Somebody is alive in here. 30 times has a pick 3 down to the 1 here. Who is this?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Emmanuel. Emmanuel, and I'm going to play Emmanuel with Amirati. Exact the box.
Okay, Michael Garcia. Good luck, Michael. We don't
Good
got the
luck.
same horse, but he has this pick 3 20 times if the 1 wins.
Oh wow.
So that's a payout of actually 20 times.
They're showing the 6 here. I think the 6 looks good. I like the 6. We'll see.
Pick 3 is $29.40 for $2.
Wow.
So you're looking at a if you played it for 2 and you have that 10 more times or 20 times, that should be a decent payout. It's kind of chalky, but you know what? You got the power of the multiplier there, having it 20 times going for you. Good luck there, Michael.
Our Arizona Diamondbacks are up 2-0 in the second.
And you called this game
Yeah, I like Arizona a lot.
2-0 in the second.
Yeah.
Good.
Long way to go though. Tremendous.
Better than being down 2-0, right?
Yeah. Tremendous amount of time to go though.
Let's see. Yeah, 1, 4, 5, 6 for the current race. Good luck, Googleplex. Malloy singles the 1 here, or has the 1 on top of the 4 and the 2 and the 7. Good luck, Malloy. So we got only 6 entries in here. I mean, the 7 even doesn't look terrible. You can't pick them all.
No.
And the 7 has nice early speed. The problem with that one is it hasn't been running on dirt. It's never run on dirt. It's been running on the Tapeta or the turf, or the old weather track or turf. It's never run on dirt before. Yeah, I wonder what Mark Cassie is up to. But it's won 3 out of 4. And Saya's up. It's probably going to be out front, but we got to see how it takes to the dirt. It's not even working out on dirt. It ships in May 27th. It worked out at Woodbine. This is going to be a good race. And they're getting a price on that too, 8-1. Even the 6, 6-1. The 1 is down to 2-5.
Yeah.
This is the one you got to sneak by. Hey, 6 looks good.
Yeah, I like the 6. 6-1.
And here comes the 7. Never raced on dirt, and they stick them in the dirt here for this race.
Yeah, the 7 with off Lasix. Dangerous.
This isn't a dirt race. What am I talking about? Okay, yeah. That 7 is going to be dangerous.
Figured speed. It figured he'd go right with him, Sayers.
This is a 1. The 1 has
third. How long was this race?
a mile.
Oh, the 2 is being held. Look at the hold he's got on Amirati. 6 is dead last, biding his time. He should be closing though.
You
23.
got the Ortiz brothers here on 2 and 6.
That's who I played. 2-6, 6-2. Played a small win bet on the 6, a win place on the 6. 7 looks good, winging. Boy. A friend of mine liked it 7. He thought coming off the Lasix, Saez would have him right out there. He was certainly right. But the 6 looks like he has horse.
Yeah, he's starting to move.
He's picking up horses now, and so is the 2. The 2's flying out, and there come. I got a 6-2. Come on, damn it. The 7 looks good. The 6 is coming. He just had to pull out and lost the length.
Yeah.
And the 6 is still going to run him down. Come on, 6. Come on, 6. Look at this. He can't get by him. He got by him now. There you go.
All right. Got the first leg of the double. Beautiful.
Nice one.
I ride Ortiz.
6-1, baby. There you go.
Yeah, you had that win place.
Yeah.
Great call, Vin.
Good. $12 horse. I had a $10 box, 2-6. But I got 20 and 20 on the 6. That's good. It's $150 probably, right?
Yeah.
What was it? 6 what? See, I hate that. They show me the 5.
6-7.
6-7. Yeah, to see the 7 figured with Saez going out to the lead. What I liked about the 7 was pace improvement. He went off Lasix, good early speed. No one went after him, and he got run down. Yeah, I like the 6. Yeah, I can't believe this 6 is a $14 horse. I figured this 6 would be 3-1.
Todd Pletcher, I ride Ortiz. Are you kidding me? Yep.
Yeah.
That exact.
I almost bet the Amirati 20 and 20, the 2 horse.
Thank heavens you went off that. Okay.
Yeah, because that was my first pick, because I'm always going off my first pick. And even if I see a horse that I end up liking a little better, like if I didn't go down the form and there were 2 other horses, you know what? I can't go off. I've gotten buried out so much going off my first bet. I just can't do it anymore. I'm always getting screwed. Oh, look, the 2 to 5's out. The 6 has to pay $6 to place, right? With the 2 to 5 out, this horse will pay $15, $6.80, $7.
You get that is huge getting the 1 out of there.
Oh, he'll pay $6 minimum to place. Yeah,
wow, that's 6.
Ortiz was due. I like that one. Ortiz hasn't won a race. I like the horse. I take a shot. That's a nice price, 14. I thought this horse would be an $8 horse, honestly.
So we got the first leg of the double down. And I see race 5, 6 to win. Christopher, great call.
Good job, Chris.
Ashley got the super for $1. Wow, great job, Ashley.
Wow, nice.
That's going to pay.
This super here is 110. God, this super's got to be $1,000, right?
Oh, you got the 15 to 1 in there, the 16 to 1.
It's probably 1,000.
Well, the exacta is
the exacta's got to be $100.
34 to 1, 70-50 for $2.
Okay. So 70 and 240 on the, so 70. That's 90, and then $90 to show probably on the 16, which is 10. It's got to be it's got to be $900. This pick 4, doesn't it?
This is Irad Ortiz's second win today.
Oh, it's his second. Yeah, I liked him a lot.
Wow.
I just thought he was a faster horse. So what do you think? 900 for the superfecta?
For $1?
No, $450 for $1. It's got to be $900, right?
you're getting the favorite out of the first two
$15
spots.
horses.
Definitely, yeah, and you got a long one in fourth.
Yeah, two horses, 15 to one first and $15 horse first and second, and a $34 horse third, fourth. I would think 900. I'd be very upset if this was anything less than $400. And there are dapples. You see the dapples? The spots on the back?
Let's see, maybe if they show them again. Where are the spots? Near the tail?
No, on the back side. The pick four, 50 cents is $2.99. Yeah, so it's like 11, right? 12. That's what it figured to be. It had to be 1,000.
For $1, it's $355.
No, isn't the pick four? Oh, the pick four I was looking at. Okay. 1446.10. That's about right.
All right, you called it. Yeah, great call, Vin, on that 6.
Yeah, thank you. All right. Due to win. Not doing great.
All right, so now I'm alive now in the double, and did have your win with the 6 in the other race at Laurel. So maybe we're starting to heat up a little bit. And as the saying goes in racing, all it takes is one.
Oh, absolutely.
And there's always another race. If you're getting killed out there, you don't got to try and get it all back at once.
Right. Absolutely. Well, that's the key.
All righty.
If anybody's betting Hawks, I like the 5 ice.
5. Let me take a look at that. I'm not going to play that one. Well, let me just see how many minutes to Parks.
Beat the favorite. Beat the 6-5.
Okay, you like ice number 5?
Yeah, I think he'll beat the 6-5. I don't like the favorite.
What don't you like about the favorite? Let me bring this up. Parks.
I just don't think. Well, he has a great jockey trainer combo, and with the winning percentage, and that's why 6-5.
Jamie Ness always takes a ton of money.
Yeah, and I think that this horse should be 2-1 to 5-2, and they're betting him because of the trainer jockey and Parks. Now it's even money, and I just think that for even money, you're screwing me out of $2 because of the trainer jockey. And I'd rather go with the 7-2 that I think is just as good as you. So we'll see. But I'm wrong 80% of the time, so can't go.
Yeah, you can make a lot of money in horse racing if you only hit 20% of the time. If you hit 20% of the time,
Especially if your horses aren't favorites.
Right.
Usually they say for you to be a winning horse player, you have to be on 5-1s or more. $12 horses, you figure it out. A $12 horse against a 6-5 is very live. And favorites only win 33% and under even money about 66%. So if you look at a race and you're giving me back $10 when the favorite has about a 70% chance of winning, I'm making 30% on my money. And all I have to do is hit one of them to make 15% out of 2 races, where I'm making about $1 on every $4 if you take out the fact that he's only winning 66% of the time. So it's like drawing to an inside straight when you have a 2-1 chance and you're putting in 3-1 in the pot. You'll get killed all day doing that. And that's how I look at it. I look at it that way. I look at it all about math, Al. What's going to keep me in the game? Listen, I know a 2-5 probably will beat me if I got a 6-1. But you know what the bottom line is? What happens if he doesn't? I don't have a crystal ball in front of me. So if
Yeah.
I knew all that, I wouldn't have to ever work a day in my life. So I think I've seen plenty of 2 to 5s get terrible trips and get hit by a length because it was a 22 quarter. You never know how fast the race. You get a piece of crap that's a 20 to 1 horse that goes and breaks your chops for a quarter and a half. And you run a 22 where you didn't think that horse was going to get out to the lead. And I looked at that stuff. There's so many things you don't know about a horse race. They're all with. You got to remember, and you know this with the thoroughgraphs. An even money horse and a 3 to 1 horse are probably a 3 length difference. If you're a half a second faster, that's 2.5 lengths. That 2.5 lengths you saw. If you had to pull out of traffic, you're using a length for every post you're going. So
Look what happened to the 6th last race. Almost screwed him.
Yeah, if you have to go outside 2 horses, you're losing 2 lengths. So right there, now you got me by a half a length, and I'm getting $12, and you're getting $3.80. I'll take my shot. That's how I look at it, because I have to win 4 of you to make up for the $12.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how I look at it. Might be foolish, but I just got
Not
buried
at
so
all.
many ways as a younger guy. I got creamed betting favorites. I mean, I'd be down 200 and I'd bet 250 on a 4 to 5 and he'd finish second. I bet him the win, or I'd bet him the place and he'd pay 240. What good is that? The $30 if you're down 250.
Right.
You're not getting even doing that.
Never.
So why not bother?
And you know what, Vinny? That last race, that one horse wound up going off at 2 to 5.
Did he?
Yeah, 2 to 5. And finished 3rd.
Googleplex, nice. 6715. Is that what you yeah, that was a nice number.
All right, they're in the gate. I don't have anything on this, but Vinny is on number 5, Ice at Parks, and he's 2 for 2 on his out of track.
Let's see.
No, 2 for 3, I think. He had one.
Yeah, and I got to tell you something.
One play at Monmouth, right?
While I went off, I had 30 and 30 at Laurel on a 4 to 1, at Tisseltown on a 4 to 1, and he got taken down.
Oh no!
I was miserable. I had to put more money in my TVG account because of that. Now I'm I have enough now to play for the day. I'm trying to get even. I'm down about $112. I was up 200, but I went crazy a bit. So, the first couple of Belmont I lost money. So I'm just trying to get even now. So a bit small. I don't want to be down money going into the big race.
And as the saying goes, all it takes is one. You're getting a good price here on that 5.
Yeah, top 4, 2-0. Arizona. I like the Cardinals also, but they're laying 175. That's a lot of money to lay. But Cincinnati stinks. Let's see. Yeah, 7 to 2. It's a nice price. I bet him win in place, $10 win in place. I like those.
I got to get that 10 out of there.
Yeah, that's the thing. If that 10 gets out, you get $480 to place. It's like winning 2 bets. You know what I always like to do also, Al, on an entry, when an entry looks strong, I love to play place and show. A 6 to 5 entry.
Especially you're getting a price, yeah.
Yeah, a 7 to 5 entry is going to pay. Win in place is going to pay. It's $470 and probably $420, or maybe $470 and $480 because of the place and the show. You'll get $240, but you never know.
I'll tell you, this Parks place has to have one of the slowest loading crews I've ever seen.
Gulfstream.
It's Gulfstream, yeah. And then you got these tracks like Santa Anita and Keeneland. It looks like the horses can't wait to get in the gate. They all just walk straight in. And
that's why you have a lot of problems in the gate, because horses are sitting in there 35 seconds. Oh, yeah. What happened to him? Took a bad step.
The 5's a gray horse.
Yeah, he took a bad step.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, we straightened him out. His head's all over it. He wants to run. Look at him.
Wow. Yeah, the horse can't wait to go.
There's something wrong. Did he break a strap? No. There's something wrong. with him. Wow, is he fractious? He wants to run. He's holding him back.
Yeah, there's a lot of horse there.
Yeah, but it's a long race. You see, if that was 6 or 7, he would have let him go. Yeah, this horse wants to run. He's strangling this horse. Look at his head. I hope he doesn't get buried on the rail now. And the favorite's nowhere to be found.
Oh, there he is. He's in 4th, I guess. But
So you let him go.
this 5. Let him loose, right?
Yeah, he's going to let him loose now. That might have taken something out of him. He cut the corner okay. Let him go. There's the 10. 10 was tough.
Looks like he's still not letting him go. I don't know what's going on.
He's going to get second. No, maybe not. I think the one's going to catch him. Oh, I think he got second.
That was a very strange ride.
Yeah, he might have got caught for second, but I think he might have got second. Yeah, the 10. I didn't like the 10. Yeah, that was a strange ride. This 5, he was buckling him constantly. It looked like he was going to go by there, but then he stopped.
Yeah, he didn't even let this horse go.
Did he get second? It was close between 5. I don't know. Could be a dead heat. Take a look. Oh, I think he got second. Four to 1. Oh, 7-2. Should have played 10-5.
10. And what bugs me about that race is the 5 started to move, and then he dropped back to 3rd, and then he brought him back on again. And then it looks like he grabbed. I think he might have second, but
yeah, those horses don't have 3 moves in the mouth. You got.
And you said he took a bad step early.
Yeah, he took a bad step early. Then he was bucking him. Yeah. Well, I don't think he would have. Honestly, in all fairness, I don't think he would have beat the 10 anyway. 10 was much the best. I was shocked. I didn't think the 10 was that good.
I need the 5 here to complete the double. Now he's not really taking much money. Open 3 to 1, now 4 to 1.
He got second.
He did get second?
Yeah.
All right.
And look, 35 to 1. That horse was coming. Wow, 35 to 1. I would watch that horse the next race. I write him down. That horse made up a ton of speed, a ton of ground. $70 horse. I would mark that down for the next time he runs. What is he? Keep it sweet. I'm going to watch for him. He made up a lot of ground, that horse.
$10-5. Yeah, Mike. Paco is riding at Monmouth.
Is he?
Paco Lopez. That's a beautiful track. All right, race 6 here. Another G2, the Brooklyn Stakes. 1.5 miles. It's like another Belmont Stakes, man.
Yeah.
1.5 mile on the dirt.
Let's see.
I could look for the ones like. I like 5 next. I mean, 1 for 2 at the distance. I ran 113 Brisnet. at a mile and a half at Delaware, 2-3 back.
Which race?
Last race 6, number 5 next.
Let's see.
Never raced here though. That's and the trainer's coming in from. I mean, the jockey has been staying with this horse everywhere it goes. So they're coming into town. The jockey really doesn't know the track, which concerns me a bit.
Which horse is it?
Next. I mean, it has a win and a third, two times at this distance. William Cowan's 19% trainer.
What number is he?
5.
The 3 horse has won 2 straight. Great number. He's 50-1.
It's been running at all the small circuits.
Yeah.
What are they doing here
like
with
those
it?
horses.
It's Louis Sayers on a 50-1.
Yeah. I tell you who I like. I like Red Run, the 2 horse with Gaffleon. 3 wide up the stretch, just missed traffic, and ran a 96 bar.
Has a second. He's run at the distance one time and he came in second at Churchill Downs last race, May 3rd.
Yeah. I respect horses that come from Churchill.
Oh, yeah. And the 2 actually beat the 5 last race.
Yeah, that 2 horse is interesting.
Tyler Gaffleon, Michael Maker, 23% at the meet. Just missed by a neck last race at the distance. What happened to the 5 that it didn't run well last race? Just horse just gave up. Googleplex, next time put $10 on the super. Oh, that's from before. At 2 is taking money, Vinny. 6-1 down to 5-2.
Yeah, I like that horse.
Interesting. I'm just looking at the 6 has some nice races, but I don't think the distance will be a problem.
Let's see here. Ten minutes.
Warrant is this.
Yeah, the 2 horse, Red Run.
Got beaten by the 7 by a neck last race.
I'm going to bet him with the 3. Alfio. I'm scared of horses that run small circuits and no one knows anything about them. That's why they go up at 30-1. I'll bet the 2-3.
Yeah, it's a $50 open 51.
Yeah, I play very small. Just to see it. Because I hate if I don't have anything on a horse like the $60 horse. Even if I have $2 win a place or something.
What about this 4, Bright Future? He has a couple of hundred Brisnet numbers.
Let me look at it.
He didn't run well here, though, but
Do you take a lot of stock in that if it was a while back and he didn't run back here, opposed to now? Like maybe the horse has gotten a little better.
If it's a younger one, sure.
Yeah, that sometimes.
Bright future, that's 3-1 right now. The three's numbers look light, but it is taking a little bit of money. At out of towner running at Mahoning and
There's a good race at Gulfstream.
oh yeah,
The Martha Washington. It's going off in 4 minutes. I like the 6, Typey, 6-1.
6 at 6-1. Where Monmouth?
Yeah, Gulfstream.
Gulfstream. Okay. Rod Ortiz has ridden this one. It looks like he's ridden this one every time.
Going against the favorite again. See, I'm always going against the favorite. And Starship Aurora, the 8. I'm going to play an exact the box. 6-8.
All right, good luck then.
Thanks.
See, all right.
Got 4 minutes, which is 8 because it's a Gulfstream.
Yeah, you know it's another track that's slow as hell? Tampa Bay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, is it that they're looking to get money bet into the race?
I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. Some tracks they get in right on a dime. You know, it says the post time is 2:10, and they get in at 2:10 exactly.
Yeah, I think that they're looking for horses to get bet, like that for out of town simulcasting and stuff. I think that's what they do.
A lot of these entries in here faced each other before. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the 5. It's a 5-year-old. I don't know why it ran a clunker last race like that. And
Where's that?
Next, the horse. It got beat by the 2 and the 7 in this race. And, you know, the 5 was like running out front and wound up losing by 4.5 lengths. And the 7 beat the 2 by a neck last race. And, yeah, the 5 and the 7 got hooked up in a speed duel. And I think that's going to hurt the 5. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with the 2. Let's see if we can get lucky there.
What do you think of the 6 Forewarned? Has a couple of big race 3 back.
The 6.
Terrible trainer, low percentage trainer, this St. Louis guy.
What do you say?
Oh, Uriah. Is this a woman, St. Louis? I don't know.
Oh,
5% trainer.
had a rough start. His last start out. It was you could throw out the last 2 because it was the mud. Before that, he won at Parks.
Big number, too.
Yeah, the Aqueduct Laurel. I throw those muds out.
It does a lot of. This is a Parks trainer, St. Louis. At Aqueduct at Belmont, he ran a 99, and I can't. It's just 2 others look better. What are the odds of this? 30-1.
And Gulfstream's going to go off in a bit. See, I got to get lucky with one of these.
Mike says the second choice beats Paco. Are they loading in yet at Gulfstream?
No, not yet.
10-5, Mike says here at Gulfstream. And who you got, Vin?
The 6-8.
6-8.
No, the Gulfstream, there's only 8 horses.
Okay, so you got 6-8?
Yeah.
All right, good luck, Vin.
Thank you. Typey. Sonny Leon. Jose D'Angelo's the trainer. Another horse off Lasix. It seems like when they're off Lasix, sometimes they fire.
Um,
And the trainer stat.
the 5 is concerning me this race.
Where?
Yeah, I gotta wonder if the 2 races. I mean, yeah, I'm not. I can't. I don't think I can go here with this.
Where, at Belmont? You're talking about Belmont, right?
And this is the Brooklyn is a G2. Mile and a half.
Yeah, I tell you, this Alfio keeps on staring at me. At 30, 28 to 1. Yeah, Red Run, I think, is a really just missed his last time out. He's getting better every race. And he hasn't had good the last 3 races, 4 wide, 3 wide up a stretch. Alfio is the speed. He always goes to the lead.
All right, I see my play. 2, 4, 5 box here.
2-4.
Ashley playing 9 and 2. Good luck, Ashley. Ashley, 2, 4, 5 box at golf. Good luck, Mike.
Still not off a Gulfstream. Unbelievable.
I'm getting some prices here. This should pay something. I'll go white and race 6. Exacta.
And the 6 is acting up the 8. Oh boy.
2, 4, 5. Chandeep, anyone Lingfield, Hey, Chandeep, good to see you. Good luck today. If anyone knows Lingfield results, pass it along, please. Pose time. Who do you like here at? So you're on the 2 here, Vin?
Yeah, 2, 3.
Let's see. Okay, 6, 8 at golf. They're running over there, and 2 leading the way, followed by 7. Vinny's 8, Starship Aurora running 3rd at 9 to 2, and his 6, Typey running 5th at 5 to 1.
He doesn't
And
look
2 is loose on the lead.
I don't like where Typey is. He's in the clear
See
now.
this up? Let's make it happen here, folks.
Yeah, there's
This is
2
a long race, folks.
very slow fractions.
Pace is reasonable.
Yeah, 6 is
But
under
the
a
2 is
rider
just
already.
galloping along at 3 to 1.
I don't think the 6 is going anywhere.
6 is starting to roll up on the outside.
And the 8 on the
8
rail.
has been
Yeah,
steady, tracking the leaders.
Too far back. The 6.
But this 2 is just running too strong. Here comes the favorite. He's not going to get there.
Yeah, the 6 isn't going to get there.
Now the 6 re-engages.
Yeah, not good enough.
I think we see a 2-7 here, folks, at Gulfstream.
Yeah. All right, Brooklyn. Red Run.
Why was my volume down? Did you say anything there, Vin? I had the volume down for
No.
some reason. Okay. 734310. Good luck, Googleplex. I'll go 245. I need 5 here to complete the double, but I don't know. It's really not taking money.
I played a 2-3 box.
Oh, you got the 2-3 right. I'll flow the out of town horse.
Yeah.
Gets a good jock though, Louis Saez.
37-1.
Okay, let's get a perspective on this. Let me see what time. This race is scheduled to go off. A post time is 2:22, and it's 2:23 right now. So, they're on schedule because whatever post time is, it usually takes a minute or two to get in the gate. That's not too bad. It's excellent, actually, compared to some of these other tracks.
Yeah,
When I would do the shows at Turfway Park.
5-0 Arizona, middle 5.
What a call, Vin. Vin gave us the game here, the game of the day, and I'm 5-0. That's
only laying 135 with that too.
What's that?
Only laid 135 also. It's a small favorite, but Boyd at home is a disaster.
What a call. All right, this should be a good race. This is one of the big races of the year here at Belmont. Should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I had to take a shot with that 3-second because I was talking about him,
Yeah.
The horse is an $80 horse. He's going to be out to the lead, but, he'll probably get caught. But I'm just hoping to.
Oh, yeah, and 1-2 straight.
I bet 2-3.
Right.
That 2 looks good.
Yeah, but I'm looking at the 3. He's coming off 2 straight victories.
Yeah. Horses that are coming off 2 straight, you know what? I'll take them.
Yeah.
I don't care where they run. They don't know where they're running.
Right.
And they don't look at the board. They don't know what odds they are. But it would have.
All right, they're off. Let's see if the 3 goes to the front. I think the 7 is going to try to go to the front. The 5's a gray.
2's on the rail.
Well, I need the 5 here to hit the double. The 5 just went down to 3-1. It's not going to be.
2's in a nice spot.
2 is running there.
He's saving all the ground.
And we got the speed duel like last time, 7-5. They may knock each other out.
And I guess the 3 was cheap speed. The 3 never got out. That's why he's an $80 horse.
Where is he? He's running 4th or 5th right now.
Yeah, he's got to be on the lead, I think.
Where's the 2? What's up with this?
3rd on the rail.
Got a long way to go, 1.5 miles here.
Yeah. Five's got horse. He's holding him. 2's looking at his inside. Here comes the 3.
Yeah, he's not dead yet.
No, the 2's on the rail. 2 saved all the 2's had a great trip. It's just if he has enough, and if it's a 50, which is pretty legitimate. He's got a $20 horse on his outside, the 2. So 2 saved all the ground. He's had an unbelievable trip, the 2.
And that's Tyler Gaffleone, a very good jockey. And Mike Maker, trainer.
Well, he saved all the ground. It's just if he could pull out, if he gets pinched in. It looks like he's pinched in a bit. He's going to send him now. 5 looks strong. The 5 looks good. Here comes the 2 now. We just looked to his outside so he could pull out.
He's in the catbird seat.
Yeah, he's in a good spot. He's saved all the ground, but I think the 5 is just that good. I think you're right. That was a good call out. The 5 looks that good.
I need the 2 to catch the 7 to get this exacta.
Yeah, I don't know. He straightened the 2 out. Went down to 9.
Holy crap.
Look at that.
What is the 2 doing?
Nothing. Well, you good pick with the 5. Next is right there. Boy, was I wrong with that horse. My God.
Well, I had it for $1, so that pays 73.50 the
Oh, good.
double. So 36 and change.
Very
All
good.
right.
That's nice.
And who's got second? The 9?
Yeah.
The 2, I don't know what he hung around. He had the perfect trip. Excuse me. I think
Yeah,
somebody
two
here
was
had the 2 line.
the 2 was he had a perfect trip. He was right there. I don't know what happened to him. You couldn't ask for a better trip. He sat on the rail the whole time, was able to pull out. No one was next to him. And he just
Yeah.
couldn't do anything. I'll be right back, Al.
Okay, same here, Vin.
Okay.
Googleplex 95927. Okay, just gonna get some cold water. Think we had enough coffee for now. And we'll be right back. And we're back. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al, covering Belmont Stakes card today. Analysis, picks, open chat. Good afternoon, everybody. I hope you're winning some money, or most importantly, having a good time and betting with your head, not over it. As the saying goes, there's always another race. All right, let's take a look at what we have here. "27 minutes to post. Holy smokes. Let's bring this up. And this is race number 7, the exact center of the card, the 13 race card. And they're going to start spacing these races out. Holy smokes.
A lot, huh?
Maybe front runner will win the Belmont Stakes, Googleplex. Yeah, I think that's going to be the plan for the Baffert horse. It looks like the lone speed in that race, and they'll just send them as long as they can, as far as they can. Okay. And everybody who's joined us today, thank you for joining us. And good luck today. Belmont Stakes Day. Race number 7. "25 minutes to post." Let me just bring up the PPs here. Race 7, 1.16 miles, a G1 race, the Ogden Phipps Stakes. Mile and a 16th on the dirt. Only 6 entries here.
You there, Al?
Yeah, I'm here, Vin.
Right, okay. Race 7, right?
Yes, race 7. Tough race.
Yeah.
Another one that's very evenly matched. The 4 chalks are going to be the. Meaning, if you're looking for some value in here, I mean, I'm looking at the 5. Very good at the distances. No races here. Six races at the distance, 3 firsts and 2 seconds. 6 is a closer. Rosario's been riding it forever. open 6-5. I think the 2 is due for a good one, really.
Yeah, I was looking at
2 for 3 on this track. Got beat by a couple of these. I mean, a blanket finish between 3 of these. The last
I
play
I'm,
hard and
I'm leaning to the 2.
Chad Brown, Flavian Pratt. You got a 50-1 in there, but I don't like that one at all. 3 for 6 at the distance, but the numbers look too light. It's another one running at Parks and Penn National and look at it. Look at the 2-horse, the 4-horse opens 2-1. Went off as heavy chalk the last 2 and lost by a neck both times. I'm playing against 4.
Yeah, me too. How much time do we have?
20 minutes. 20
Oh,
minutes, man. Should we take a break and come back, or
yeah, we can do that.
because I'm looking at these races. I mean, I could leave the chat open, but I
Okay.
mean, after this race goes off, then the next race goes off at about 3:45. I mean, they're starting. Then they're going to be pacing. The race is going to be almost an hour apart.
Yeah.
And how much could we do here with this? I mean, I don't know about you. Did you eat anything yet for
No.
lunch? Yeah,
No.
same
So why
here.
don't we come back?
Okay, hang on a second. I just want to say hello here.
Okay.
Blue Smoker, good to see you, Al. Just getting up here after a long night out west. Hey, Blue Smoker, good to see you again. Good luck today. Before we step away, and then maybe we could come back in a couple hours. I don't know, and go
Yeah.
after go after the big races.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, hang on a second. Blue Smoker. Yeah, how about let's get our picks in here before we step away.
Yeah.
We only got 6 horses, and this way we can. I don't know if we want to give picks for race 6 and 7, or
Yeah, I'm going to go with the 2 here at Belmont.
okay. So Vinny is on the 2 here, so I'm going to post these so people could see it while we're away. Okay, race 7. Vinny. Number 2, anything else? Or
The 8th race.
I think the 6th, I like.
I'm going to go in the 8th race. I'm going to go to 3-horse Arabian Lion.
Oh, I love that horse.
Yeah.
That one is going to be flying out front, race 8.
And that'll be it for me until we get back.
Vinny, race 7. Race 8. What number is Arabian Lion? Let me bring him up. That's a Baffert horse too.
Is it?
Arabian Lion number 3.
Yeah.
Race 8 number 3. Now, race 7. I'm going to go in race 7, 2. Exacta. 2. Let me just bring this up. One second. Um, 2 is down to 6-5. Holy smokes. 2-5 over 1-2-5. And I'm going to just go with you in race 8. I'm on Arabian Lion, Baffert.
Yeah.
All right. All right, there we go. I got Vinny. You have race 7, number 2, and race 8, number 3, and Al, race 7, exactly 2-5 over 1-2-5, and race 8, number 3. Be back later. Vinny, thanks again for joining me today.
I'll see you later, buddy.
Okay, I'll text you when I'm going to go back.
Okay, great.
Back live. Give you a heads up.
Okay, good
So
luck, everybody.
we'll be away for a while, 2-3 races or so, but we will be back. And thanks everyone for joining us. Let's win some money here. Good luck, everybody. Be back in a bit. I might check in, in the chat here and there while I'm away, but let's get it done here. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Be back in a bit. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We're back after a little break. We're looking at this next race, and they're spacing these races apart like an hour, almost an hour. So it would be nuts for me and Vinny to be out there filling time. Well, we could, no problem. But, let's see what's coming up next. We gave out that winner, Arabian Lion in the number 3, the other race. Bob Baffert. Bob Baffert, just unreal. 2-1. That was a gift on that horse. Let's see what we have here. Let's catch up on the chat. Just looking at the betting board. Huh. All right. Whiffed on the exacta in the 9th. I did have the 12, but in the 2 and the 5 came in 4, so no good there. And Vinny liked number 5, Dr. Zemph. And but we were on Arabian Lion in the 8th, and that one paid $670. Geez, that's a gift. And now we have 12 minutes to post in the 10th. Let me text Vinny and tell him I'm back. And we'll get going on the next race. Casa Creed is the A horse for me, but I have Thin White Duke, Nothing Better, Big Invasion, and Caravel as B horses. Okay, Caravel. Caravel, 780. Brad Cox, Tyler Gaffleone. Big Invasion came in second, number 10. Wow. Clement and Rosario. Yeah, that was a tough race. You can't pick them all. Belmont, 258 and 14. Ricardo, geez. And remember, ice water in the veins. You want to be confident when you make your bets. Otherwise, you wouldn't be betting. Remember, there's always another race. You want to have the same expression on your face, whether you lost your house or won $20,000. Ice water in the veins. I'm hot. Okay, keep it going, Ricardo. Bay Area Music Lens, hit the like button. Yes, if you enjoy the show, you want to see more live shows, pre-recorded shows, hit that like button. Feedback is appreciated. Pick 5, Irene, get him. Irene did hit a pick 5, and a big pick 5, and she hasn't been playing that long, but she has the right mindset, and she approaches the races the right way. Keep it going, Irene. Woo, got my pick 5 in just in time. Did you all use Forte in the pick 5? Let me reach out to Vinny, let him know that we're getting close, and we took a break. We started at 11 o'clock in the morning, and it's a long day of racing. It's now 5 o'clock. That's like 6 hours later, and the big race is like 2 hours from now. Are you kidding me? David Cameron. Hey, David. David, how's it going? Good to see you. Have a good weekend from Liverpool. David, always a pleasure. I got one of the good guys out there. David, thanks for joining us, and best to you. Thanks for being here. And hey, from Liverpool, the Beatles. 1-7. All right, Ricardo. Irene, sorry about your pick 5, Ricardo. I'm still alive. Yeah, I'm sorry you got knocked out, man. But, the good news is I'm still alive. Just kidding. But 1-7 are my A horses, 3-5-6 are my Bs. But I put a $5 win bet on Repo Rocks. Good luck, Irene. I'm sorry you got knocked out of the pick 5, but I'm still alive. Pick 5 jackpot up there. Let me reach out to Vinny, and we can get here in time to get in some picks. 6 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna let Vinny know. I'll be right back.
Al, can you hear me, Al? I can't hear you.
Vinny, okay.
There you go.
Okay. I think
I played Chevelle in this race, the 3.
Okay, let me bring this up.
Dr. Chevelle.
Race 10.
He's 13-1.
Cody's Wish just, blankets these. I go 1, 2. This is a tough race.
Yeah, I like the 3, Dr. Chevelle. I played him $10 winning place.
He can do it.
Yeah, I think so.
One I have to use. The numbers are just too big. And he wins every race. 8 of 12. And
Oh, yeah, he's certainly the horse to beat. Now, maybe I should bet a small, you know what? I'm going to bet a small exacta box, like $4, being that you kind of turned me on to him a bit. I'll bet 1, 3, $5 box.
I'm going to go 1, 2, 6 exacta box here.
Okay. Then we'll see.
This is a closer race than it looks like on paper.
Yeah, I agree with you. I looked at a couple of horses here. I looked at
even the 9 looks good.
I think the 5 and the 8. I think the 8 at a price. I like the 5 a lot. Charge it with Pletcher, of course. No, we'll see. They're going in the gate. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck. I think the 9 has a shot at 20-1. I'm kind of scared of the 9. Rick Dutro back from the suspension. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race.
Yes.
Go get him, Vinny.
Thank you, Al. Hope you do well.
Thanks. I'm treading water just a little down, but
me too. I was really having a rough day. I got back a couple of races, but I'm still down for the day, and I don't think I'm going to get even. But I so many times I've thought the worst, and then ended up getting even with something. Like you said, you don't have to bet much to win much.
I'll tell you what, your 3 looks good here.
Yeah. I usually don't give much credence to a 45-1, but he's going right by everybody. He looks like he's still holding the 3, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's sitting there. Yeah, he's waiting. Who's the jockey on the 3? Irad Ortiz. Come on, man.
Yeah. Cheers. There's the 5. Chevelle's in
I have the 1, 2, 6 box exacta.
Behind horse,
looks good
3.
now.
Can't go anywhere.
1 is 1 to 5. Look
at this. The 3 was shuffled back. Nah, you're right. The 1, good call.
Yeah, that didn't take rocket science, and I'm going to get the exacta blowed up with that 9 that scared me. Well, maybe I got it. But
I hope you do.
That 9 was there. The Dutro.
Yeah. I loaded up
Ah,
in Parks.
that's a photo for second. Yeah.
I played the 8 at Parks, Dance Code. I like him a lot. He's 9-1.
The question here is who got second? Okay, I got the 1-6, and it
Good.
was a $1 box, and I may get my money back, but
Okay. Nothing wrong with
one
getting.
six 12.80. No, I'll make 40 cents, Vin.
No, but that's a bet for the next race. That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
So if you want to run over to Parks after the final here, the results, I bet the 8 horse winning place. He's 9-1. I like them with the favorite 9-8. I'm hoping it goes 9-8.
How many minutes to
It's
post?
going. They're going in the gate now.
Okay, hang on. Let me bring that up.
The 8 was very close in speed to the 9, and one's 9-1 and one's 6-5.
Let me, okay, hang on. Parks.
The 9 hopped in the air, and the 8 is third.
Okay, and you have 1-8,
No, 9-8.
9-8. Well, the 9's leading, 8's
Yeah.
third.
The 8, I don't think the 8 looks too good right now, but we've seen in the stretch crazy things happen.
I tell you, that one looked like a world beater last
Yeah,
race.
right.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, he's just too good. Do you think that might be the case with Forte? Just
Could be.
pile
Yeah,
on him, and
just bury the field, and then there's 6 back.
and hope to get 2-1.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
because I think some people will be trying to beat that horse. Okay, 9's there. Where's the 8? Okay, he's coming.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to get there. So
He has an angle, Vin. He has the angle, Vin. And he's going to get there.
you think so? No. Just
Oh,
should have caught that 9-1.
God, what a damn good call. That's a. Okay.
Happens. What are you going to do? I thought he had him.
Yeah, me too.
No, he went down to 6-1. He got bet.
He was 24-1. No, that's Belmont. Okay, got bet down to 6-1.
Yeah. He got bet down good, man.
Well, let's catch up on chat. Ricardo, 3 is Santa Anita horse, not Belmont. Okay. Christopher, 7-1 exacta box. What was
What
the
do you think of
exacta
Santa
last
Anita?
place?
What do you
What's
think
that?
of Santa Anita, Al? What do you think of Santa Anita betting wise?
My problem with Santa Anita is the small fields.
Yeah.
They have 5-horse fields, and 7-win. Nice call, Vin. Okay. Ricardo says, nice call, Vin.
Thank you, Ricardo.
Yeah, Vin's on fire. Well, he's
No, not really.
given out some, not on fire personally today, but he's given out some hits on this show. Christopher, 1-7 box.
Wow, 9-1-8. Another favorite beat me. I don't feel so bad.
Okay, Ricardo says, nice call, Vin.
Thank
you're
you,
out
Ricardo.
at Parks. Yeah, Vin's not horsing around.
I like these off tracks because sometimes, I handicap and I use my little stupid system. And with that, at Tisseltown, I came up with the 6, which is 6-1. Generally, if it's less than 5-1, I won't play it. But I do look at a few tracks because there's so many minutes in between, you know, these tracks. And I came up with, no, I just missed with the 8 there, 9-8. I should hit that exactly. But missed my nose. I like the 6 at Tisseltown, whatever they call it. A 6-1 keeping score. I think that when I handicap this race, he has an 80 class average. It gives him a big class edge in this race.
Yeah, and the saying goes in horse racing, class is king,
Yes.
especially in turf racing,
Yeah. Agreed.
more so than dirt.
Yeah.
I remember when I got started with horse racing, I was working for this company that got bought out. I was in the IT department. I was a computer programmer analyst
Oh.
for years. And that's, when the recession set in and I got an unemployment, for the first time in my life. And I went to the track every day and I played the races from 12 noon till 9 at night, when Charlestown was going out or Belmont or Aqueduct. And I used to shoot around to those different tracks and I used to do well, but I don't play that way anymore. I try and stick to one track a day, when I do play. But,
It can become very.
I see you shooting around. It reminds me of that,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Your Thistletown or Monmouth or Parks. I used to do that. And, that's exciting. And it takes work, though.
Yeah, it does. That's why when I scoot around, if I get a price, I'll play it. I'm not playing any favorites there, but if I can find a price, 5-6-1 that I think has an overlay, I'll take a shot.
Let's see. Ricardo, I need a win here. Vinny, what can we do for Ricardo here? I need a win here.
Well, if you can go to Tisseltown, I like that 6 horse. He's 6-1.
Vinny's, giving him out here. Okay, go ahead.
How'd
that Arizona game go?
They won.
Okay, he gave that out too. Earlier,
tonight,
scroll back. He said that's his pick of the day and the easiest 70% of your, return on your money that you're ever going to get. No bank is going to return that.
If you play hockey, I like Florida a lot to even the series with Dallas tonight. They're a small favorite. Florida is very tough at home. I'm sorry, it was Vegas. They never win in Vegas, but they have their number at home. Right? I think even the series of 2, that place would be going nuts. I like Florida, small favorite. 6 just got hit to 9-2, which isn't
a small favorite. What do you give that? 1 to 10 rating on that pick? Is that a 5 or what do you think?
A small favorite. You're laying 130 to win 100. Pick 'em would be 110 to win 100. That's a slight favorite. I still don't think. I really do believe hockey handicappers, when a team that wasn't supposed to be there and really just is a Cinderella story, they never get the respect. A team that's a really good team that's been up in the standings all year, Las Vegas, no one can believe Florida's for real. So where Florida really should be about 135 tonight, you can't go by the regular season if they just sneaked into the playoffs. This isn't the regular season. They proved for 20 games that they're for real. They upset a really great team. And, now people still look at Las Vegas as a top 3-4 team, which they were in the regular season, where Florida was like number 10 or 12. But you know what? It's not the regular season. Florida's really playing very, very well. but people still bet it's like betting the Dallas Cowboys back in the day, America's team. So they were always a little extra favorite. Okay, the race is off. The 6 got to the lead.
Oh, wow.
Well,
Geez,
he's
let
got to
me check
fall
this
back now
out.
to like 5th now. But let's see.
Well, I see foot. You're at where? Monmouth or
Thistletown.
Thistletown?
Wow, there's 2 gray horses
Well,
here.
good luck.
Thank you. There's 2
You
grays.
know,
The 2, and they have the wrong number up. I think they have the, the 1. Is it the 6? Yeah, the 6 and the 2 are fighting it out.
and who do you have?
I got the 6. He's 6. He's 4-1. The 2's 7-5.
Oh my God.
And the 6 and 2 down the stretch they come. Now the 2 took the lead. The 6 is trying to hang with him. Now the 6 is going to be 3rd or 4th. I took a
You
shot.
know, heaven forbids you beat the chalk, right? And
Yeah,
it's,
right.
you
It's
know,
rough.
one of those.
Yeah.
Hey, you know your hockey.
Yeah.
Yeah. A personal friend of mine died last year.
Oh,
And he was a good hockey player.
oh.
And he played for the Boston Bruins, Peter McNabb. Do you remember
Peter
him?
McNabb, sure.
Yeah, he's a friend of mine, and
Oh, good player. Well, how did he die?
cancer.
Oh my God, he was a good player.
Yeah, 70 years old.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And he was a sweetheart of a guy. And
Played for Buffalo, I think.
no, he played for the Bruins.
Did he? I thought he was with
He
Buffalo.
played for the Bruins, and then he, played late with the Devils for a little while. But he was,
Was he center? He was a center, right?
yeah, and I think he was a center, and he also was the only announcer for the Avalanche when they got started, and he announced for them for years.
Wow.
And yeah,
How did you know him?
yeah, I'll tell you.
Oh, okay. That's
I
a
know him,
shame.
but we were friends and we kept in touch. And
Sorry about that. I tell you.
but yeah, he was an announcer, and he was the announcer for the Avalanche, and he played for the Boston Bruins. And I think it was a series in the late 70s where the Bruins got in a fight with the fans, and he had a temper, this guy. He
Did
did.
he?
And he ran into the stands and took on one of the
Oh,
fans.
I remember that. What did he play in the 80s, late 80s?
Yeah, late 70s.
Or late 70s?
Yeah.
Yeah, good guy. You see, I'll tell you something that you'll love. When I was a stockbroker, I met Dave Schultz.
He was a tough guy.
Dave Schultz off the ice was the sweetest, calmest guy you'd ever want to meet. And he said till this day, well, this was many years ago, that what bothered him was beating up Dale Ralph. He said
Oh,
he said that haunted him for years, and he reached out many times to Dale Ralph. He said, for the guy that was such a gentleman, I was such a schmuck. He said, but when I went out there, I was a different person. He said, because I had to make a living, and I knew that I wasn't all that talented, and I'd be working as a delivery man if I didn't have that job. So I knew I had to really be that kind of guy. And but that wasn't him. He said, I supported my family on me being a jerk on the ice. He said, and I made it a point anytime we went to these events. I don't know if ESPN was doing it back then, but I'd always apologize to people. He said, I must have given out 1,000 apologies. And I went on vacation with Dale Ralph and his wife, and I picked up the whole bill. I felt so bad. He was
oh God. Well,
what a nice
that's
man.
kind of cool that he, saw that and
Nice man.
acknowledged it,
Yeah, he was such a sweetheart. So I
Let
met
me
him.
bring up go ahead.
Oh, so I met him. Great guy. I'm looking at
Let me bring up Peter McNabb. Maybe this
yeah,
jogs your
yeah.
memory. Okay. Yeah, nice, tremendous guy. And yeah, that's him, Peter McNabb.
Yeah.
And he, there you see the pictures of him as an analyst, and he was the only announcer. He was the first announcer for the Avalanche, and he played for the Bruins for years. And
Was he sick for a very long time?
no, no, only a couple of years. And when I knew him,
That's
this guy was a picture of health. He was like, holy shit.
really
I was like in my 30s, and he was in his early 40s, and you know, uh, a mountain of a man, not big and muscular, but in great shape. And you look like a fitness guru, but
really.
yeah, yeah. Anyway,
It's
yeah.
hard when you lose guys that listen. It's hard enough to lose someone. I don't care if they're even a nasty bastard. You don't want anybody to die, because
Right,
even
right.
if they're nasty, they always have kids and family that love them. Their great grandfathers, and so you don't want kids to suffer and wives to suffer. You don't have to deal with them. That's how you deal with it. Just get out of my life. But you don't want people to die. Like I
Right, right.
hear,
Like there
you got
was this guy in the neighborhood that lived around, when I was growing up. The guy was a real prick. And then I was talking to another guy, and he told me, "Oh yeah, 20 years ago, he died." And I said, "How did he die? I mean, he looked like $1 million." And he goes, "He choked to death on his food." And
oh my
you know,
God,
you hear that, and it's like, oh,
that's a
geez.
scary death. But and just to bring this up once, you see other content providers wishing death on people and stuff. Like I don't know how you could do that unless they're doing it for shock value and just trying to make money. You know, it's hard for me to believe that people are really wishing death on people. You might wish them to live a miserable existence, but death, it's a little harsh, isn't it?
That's crazy.
I think it's harsh.
I mean, it's bad karma. You don't even want to go there.
Oh, right. Yeah, because I believe that stuff goes around.
Did you ever turn around and wish death on someone?
No,
No, I never did either. Okay.
but I've had nothing in my life to warrant that. If someone was mugged that I knew and got hurt
Excellent
in my
point. You
family,
bring in
that,
a whole different angle. Nothing ever warranted that. And that's a good thing.
you know what it's much like for the second I'll bring it up when you hate informants. You're gonna hate them more if your
Hated who?
family member went away or you went away because of it. You still don't like the premise of them being informants, but unless it really is affecting your life, you have to feel a little differently about it. Anybody that says that, you have to.
Now you go to these informants, and this goes back to the mob genre.
Right.
And when I did that show, the Mob Show Report, and you sometimes did that in the past.
Yeah.
What about if all these guys are ratting on you, and all of a sudden now you got to do this to protect yourself? Is that
Well,
right?
right. See, that's a great point. If you think you're going to get killed unwarranted, well, even warranted, but uh, and you have a family. You see, that's the problem. And the easiest way not to deal with that is don't get involved. But I, I agree with you. It's such a slippery slope. And for anybody that doesn't think Al is fair, Al knocked me on there, and we were friends because he thought I did the wrong thing. And you know
When
what?
when was this, Ben?
When I was with the Four Horsemen, you didn't knock me per se. You knocked the show. And you know
Oh
what?
yeah, because
When
you
I
were
thought
doing those
about it,
7-hour shows, right?
you were absolutely right. When I thought about it, you were absolutely right. You see, people like Josie, nice woman, but gets in everybody's drama. So it would coming from her. I might consider it, but it's not going to be like coming from you. I don't think you just say things for the sake of saying them, and especially to a friend. So when I listened to it, I said, I went to one of the guys on the show, who controlled it. And I said, "You got to take this down." I said, "Listen," I said, "it doesn't look good." And he said to edit it, it would have cost a lot of money. I said, "Then just take it down. What are we making? $10 million on it?" He said, "What are you going to make? $30 on it? Take the damn thing down. Who cares?" "Oh, well, it's a weak move." I said, "No." I said, "It's a prudent move that if you made a mistake, you correct your mistake. You're not stubborn and not take it down just for the sake of not taking it down. People make mistakes in life, and the worst thing is not correcting them." I believe that a lot.
Oh yeah. Learn from the mistakes. Don't just stick to your guns and
Yeah,
say,
nothing wrong with being wrong, Al. There's something wrong with not correcting it. I always
exactly.
believe
And
that.
that's the thing. You have to, you know, gauge your own what you do.
Right, absolutely.
Admit a mistake, and some people can't do that.
No, a lot of people can't, and I guess that's ego more than anything. Probably ego, I would say.
How many minutes, this race coming up, 23 minutes, was still a mile away. Okay.
Jeez,
Yeah, they spread these out.
it's amazing.
What casino is better, Parks or Aqueduct?
Well, Parks is live gaming. Parks, you have people dealing. Aqueduct is just machines.
Are they going to change that?
Yes, by January, I heard.
Oh my God.
Mhm.
Okay.
Well, they put a beautiful hotel up there, and it was hard for me to believe that they put a whole hotel up there for slot players. You know,
Okay.
I'm just looking at this Belmont, this race here. Um, 31 minutes. Christ.
Yeah. It's crazy now. They'll, they're milking every second. Okay.
Well, is it because there's long lines and they want you to be able to bet?
I don't know. I think it's the TV coverage.
Yeah, I guess. Uh, at this race, we could talk about.
Mile and a quarter turf. The Manhattan. It's a G1. Great horses in here.
I like
Uh,
Red Knight.
Red Knight is a damn good horse.
Yeah,
Okay.
I like the 6 horse. I think he really strong speed, and he's been running in really good company. And I just think that listen, it's a tough race, but I think you can safely say that the horse will be there. You would think.
What do you think about 4 Ottoman Fleet? Charles Appleby, probably the best trainer in the world, if not one of the top 3, and coming into the U.S. for this, and brings his foreign jock William Buck in to ride
Oh,
him
he,
for
he
this.
won at Belmont already.
Yeah.
He
What do
won
you?
tracked inside. You know what? With this trip, this horse always seems to get a good trip. The thing I like about, and I also,
And
up
they're coming into the
off
U.S.
very tough.
They shipped in for this.
Yeah, and that always means something. But I think the favorite looks strong. Now, strong qualities, 1-2 in a row. He seems to be getting better. His buyer has gotten better. Last ran at Keeneland. Uh, Warren Point broke awkwardly. He started slow. He closed, and then he gave it up. But I think he just had a terrible trip, and Red Knight beat him already. And that was the horse that beat him, I think. Um, but I like Red Knight. I think Red Knight, he's getting better
He's
his buyer
90
was
years
on it
old, man.
twice in a row. I just think he looks good. He Yeah, I think he looks good. He's
I'll
gonna
tell you,
close.
for a 9-year-old, he's lightly raced, only 34 races. And,
Yeah, he's gonna close.
they spot him.
Yeah.
And he's 2 for 2 at the distance, and he's won 5 of 11 here. But he has to close.
That's the thing. But he's usually not that far off. He's usually within 3 to 5 lengths. So,
Yes, yes, good point.
horses that never get out and they have to make up 8 lengths in the stretch. Those are the horses that it's hard to bet.
Like Zenyatta.
Yeah. What was the horse with Zenyatta that was the West Coast horse? There were two great horses. Zenyatta was one of them, and then there was another one.
Oh God, I
I
don't
forget
know
what.
the other one.
Yeah, there was another one at that time that was really good too. I don't remember who it was.
I remember Zenyatta was undefeated, went into the Breeders' Cup one year, and it was going to be her last race. I think she was like 19-0 or something like that, 18-0. And Mike Smith rode her. And Mike Smith let her drop. She was a closer, let her drop like 20 lengths back. And she closed at the end and missed by a nose in a photo finish. And
I
Mike Smith.
remember Mike Smith always stunk in regular races, and he always won a stake race.
Yes, he was one of the great stakes race
Yeah,
jockeys.
could never catch him in a regular day. Could never catch him, never win. But Jerry Bailey too. He won 10 million races, and I never won with him.
Jerry Bailey, yeah.
Never won with him.
How about Pat Day all day?
Oh, Pat Day was good.
But he's another one, would be way back, and you'd have to wait for his horses to come up, and that's why they called him Pat Day all day. And
Oh yeah.
and he drove people nuts, but he was
Well, yeah,
great.
you're sitting with a lot of money and you're frustrated. You're sitting on with a lot of money on them, and they don't break out of the gate, and you have to make up 8 lengths, and it's rough. But you see that they come out of the clouds. They really do, some of these.
Yeah, like that horse almost did last race.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
So who you like here?
What was it? Red something?
Red Knight.
Yeah.
Red Knight. Yeah.
Yeah, like Red
7-1.
Knight.
I'll tell you what. Up the mark, number 8, 7 to.
Yeah, that horse looks good. He really looks good. And Ottoman Fleet, like you said.
I'm thinking the Appleby, number 3, Warren Point, on the board now at 5-1. That's a great price.
Absolutely.
Warren Point, Charlie Appleby.
Yeah, Red Knight for me also is that diagonal that I talk about. So you're getting a really.
And what for those listening, what do you mean by diagonal?
Okay, are you looking at your form right now?
Yeah.
Okay, let's look at. Okay, go to red.
Okay, I'm at Red Knight.
Okay, Red Knight. Now his last finishing position, last race, right, was he won by 1.5, right?
Yeah.
Now go diagonal. The race before that, he was second by a head.
And he ran faster, at least according to Brisnet.
Yeah. Okay. Now go diagonal again to the race before that one. He finished 4th by 3/4 of a length. So you see,
I see him finishing first by a length at Gulfstream.
Oh, yes. But if you look at the diagonals, he has gotten closer to the pace at every call. So the last race he won, he was ahead behind uh, the race before
I
that.
see what you're looking at, Vin. Yes,
Yeah,
he
and
is
I like
close
the
to the
horse.
pace and he
Yes,
closes in.
yes, and he's getting closer and closer. So that means that I love a horse that's finished third after, by 3 lengths after finishing fifth by 6 and sixth by 9. And then go, because that means he is rounding into form. He's getting closer and closer every point, every pole. And that's how I look at it. And although he's won two red whatever. I keep on Red Knight. I like the diagonal and I like the price up the mark, up to mark. If I had a gun to my head, that source I'd probably bet. But I'm going for the price here.
You know what? If I was having one of those days when I went into with death spiral and tried to recoup my money and chase losses,
Right.
Red Knight at 7-1, 8-1 right now, that would be the horse that I put $100 on to show.
It's amazing you said. I was just going to say that before you said that. Yeah, that would be my 100 to show. He'll pay 460, 480. He'll pay 440 even if the favorite wins in this race. This horse, if the favorite ran out, pays $8. And that all you're doing is rooting for your horse to be there.
Yeah, and that looks like the horse, and it has the numbers too.
Yeah, absolutely.
What do you think, Red Knight?
Yeah, that's the horse I'm betting. Actually, something that's funny. Every time you say something that I believe, it ends up coming out. Maybe I'll just bet the very small and bet the show on that horse. Like maybe
he's going to be. He'll be there, Vin. I mean, he's in the money 7 out of 11 at Belmont. He's 2 for 2 at the distance. I mean, if you're going to crush one that's longer, I mean, that's the one. I
also
at least to show. I'm not saying to win, but to show.
Well, he's going to go down to 5-1. Also, he's not going to be 7-1.
Okay, let me see what his show prices are right now.
Because you have people that are trying to beat the favorite. And you have people now that are down for the day, and they're trying to beat the favorite, and that's a horse that figures. So I could see that horse taking money.
Let me just see what this one pays to show right now. Red Knight. 13 minutes to post. On the board, 7-1. $360. Yeah, but still, that's almost a quick $100 or $75. It's like stealing money.
I think so.
The 3, 4, and 8 are taking a lot of money.
3, 4, and 8. Yeah, I think I'm going to bet a big show bet on that horse and then set it up for the next race and have money for the next race. I agree with you. I can't see that horse being more than 3 lengths at the wire, which means that you're going to have 2 other horses that are within 3 lengths with him. That's how I look.
And you have a great jockey, Tyler Gaffalione, and the trainer, Mike Maker, who's red hot this meet and 18% for the year. 2 for 2 at the distance. 5 wins out of 11 at Belmont.
Yeah, I think it's a solid horse.
How about the age? Red Knight is 9. Does that scare you?
It does sometimes. It does, but you know what? Like you said, all you do, you can second guess yourself all day.
Well, I read an article once and they were talking about horses' ages and they retire them for different reasons.
Yeah.
And they say at 9, that horse is still relatively young and can run as fast, maybe as faster than it did at 9 than it did at 3, 4. It's fully matured. It's a adult and but they don't run them at that age.
Right.
So right, but the horse is still physically fine for the most
Yeah,
part. Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah. Like what's his name? Man of War. I think the horse died when it was. Let me just look up Man of War when he died. I think he died at like 40 or something. Okay.
40. Really? Wow.
Hang on.
Well, 40. I didn't know that.
Yeah, and the horse had a public funeral. Okay.
Really?
The horse died at 30.
That's still pretty long.
And let me bring this up here on the screen.
Now, let me ask you something.
Let
If
me
you
bring
like,
this up. Okay, hang on one
if you
second.
like, okay, but if you like two horses that you find very close in times on a muddy track, and one is a speed horse and one is a closer, will that affect you?
Well, it depends if there's other early speed in the race. Um, if there's a bunch of speeds, I'll look at the closer.
Okay.
Hang on, let me bring this up. That's Man of War. He was a national hero when he only lost one race. And that one race he lost, he was facing in the wrong direction when the gates opened, and he
Really?
and he barely lost. And when he died at 30, they had a public funeral.
Wow.
And there it is. I guess you see it there.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. Look at that. That's amazing.
Yeah, yeah. There
First
was a
time? First time that ever happened? Public funeral?
for a horse. I think it's the only time. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, yeah. But the horse was a hero and lived to 30. But going back to what we were talking about, um, a horse can run great at 9, 10, 11, maybe
Yeah.
even 12 years old. They're not old technically
No.
at that age. But, they're fully developed. And
Sure.
yeah,
What is the best horse you've ever seen? Like a horse that
secretary.
you, well, not the older ones from the time, let's say since 2000, but when you started betting, what would you say was the best one you've ever seen?
I think Curlin.
Okay.
Um, do you remember Curlin?
Sure.
Yeah, yeah. That horse was a monster, and
Now you
they
didn't say
bring him
Ali,
out. They
right?
bring him out there and they had his mane like curled and
Yeah. Yeah.
very, very muscular. And he won on turf. He won on dirt, and yeah, he was tremendous. He won the Breeders' Cup. Um, Horse of the Year 2 years in a row. Won over 10 million.
Yeah.
That's the one that stands out. How about you?
Oh, affirmed an Ali dog, probably.
Aladar.
Yeah.
Affirmed, yeah, Steve Cawthon.
Yeah.
And
They were unbelievable.
yeah, they had a battle I think every single race of the
Yes.
Triple Crown, they finished about a head apart. It
Yeah. It was incredible.
Alidar. You
Yeah. Just
know, one time I was on a dating show on Mark Simone's show. I think it was
really.
in the late. It was 1980, and
Wow.
he was doing the Simone phone. I think at one of the radio stations, and I went on there and I compared Affirmed and Alidar versus Bjorn Borg and Jimmy Connors, and
Oh, wow.
the comparison between, these two guys like fighting it out, or the two horses. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they used to slug it out.
You like Mark Simone?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I haven't
I,
heard him in a
you're,
while. But he always had a good show.
yeah, we're about the same age, and
We
I,
are the same age, and I
I,
think yeah, I'm a few months older than you, but same year. So,
yeah, I remember in the '70s listening to 99X, Steve smoking weed,
oh,
um,
99X, yeah.
Al Blandina, or what was his name? Al Bandero. Um, yeah, it was. I used to love that station.
99X. That was a big deal when they first got
Yeah,
started. Yeah,
99X.
but
Yeah,
the staple was WNEW
yeah,
and
95.5 PLJ.
95.5 PLJ.
And remember the disco station WBLS?
No, I
That
don't.
was the disco station.
I remember WKTU.
Oh yes, KTU. Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
I hated disco when it first came out, but I got to like the good club music when you got the guy from the Edgar Winter band.
Oh, okay.
What's
Dan
his,
Hartman. That was his name.
Rick Dillinger? No,
Derringer.
Rick Derringer. Yeah,
It was Dan Hartman.
Relight My Fire and all that
Yeah.
stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, that was Dan Hartman, I think.
Dan Hartman.
Instant replay.
Instant Replay. That was a good song.
Yeah.
Uh, they had their moments. They slipped the
They-
good songs in there.
yeah. The music will never be. You know what? I say this to my son. Nothing is the same. But you know what my son tells me, which is very true? He goes, Dad, it's 40 years ago, 50 years ago. He said, go to 1920 and 1970. There were cars and phones. He said, you just stuck in the past. And he's kind of right. He's kind of right.
What does he listen to, your son?
He likes classic like I do. Beatles. He's not into the new music because since he was a baby in the car, all I'd be playing is Beatles and Stones, Elton and Bill. He loves that stuff. He likes some other. He likes Sheeran, and he loves Coldplay. A little more modern stuff, but I like that too. I'll tell you who I loved before she passed, Amy Winehouse.
Oh, she had a voice.
She's
Holy
talented.
crap.
Yeah, she's very talented.
How about Lady Gaga? She has a
Yeah,
voice.
Gaga's great. Gaga is our Elton John, the woman version.
Oh, yeah, Elton John. Yeah, he was amazing.
Oh yeah, Elton was great.
Well,
He
yeah,
could retire.
that Yellow Brick Road album.
Oh, that was amazing.
Every single song was a killer. Elton John. I said this to somebody, that lived on Long Island. I said it at work. I was talking about Elton John and Billy Joel, and I said this, and it rubbed some people the wrong way. I said Billy Joel is the poor man's Elton John. And do you think I was off base when I said
No, I'm a musician, Al. Billy Joel couldn't shine Elton's shoes.
that? I said that, and then people were like,
Piano playing. I'm not talking about lyricist because Elton doesn't write his own words. But Billy can't do half of what Elton can do. Elton is a trained, well, Billy did also take lessons for many years when he was a prodigy when he was younger.
he is great, Billy Joel. Don't
Absolutely.
get me wrong, but he's no Elton John.
No, Elton's better. Like keyboardists, I'll tell you the best keyboardist I ever heard was Rick Wakeman from Yes, and Carl.
Oh,
Palmer.
really?
And Carl Palmer's a close second for me from ELP. But yeah, Rick Wakeman. Go listen to him on YouTube. Oh my God, is he good? Wait, is Belmont starting now?
I think we're getting close, and
The zero. I
Hang
think
on.
0.
Let me get my things up here.
Yeah.
Irene, they did a nice piece on Secretariat. And at the end of they showed Trusted Company, his oldest living offspring. He's
All right.
34.
The
Thanks,
6.
Irene. Irene is always on the spot. That's right. Red Knight won the Man of War
Yeah, that's
Stakes.
what I played. Red Knight.
I chose 8, 3, 4. Christopher, 3-win place show, Belmont.
What did Red Knight go down to?
Irene, the 4 has been bet down to 2-1. Let me look at this.
I figured the 6 would be 5-1 by the time.
Red Knight, I'm gonna go Red Knight to show,
What is
and
he? What's his odds?
11-1.
11. Oh, no one's betting him.
Red Knight 20 to show. Okay, race. That's it. That's me stepping on it here. I don't usually bet this way, but I like this one for this race. Okay,
So
race 11. Now, are you scared that Red Knight is 10-1 right now?
yes. But I was scared when the horse I picked the last time we were on was $60 horse. I can't be scared anymore. Meanwhile, at Gulfstream, I have the 5 horse. He's 9-1. He's given up. Damn it. He looked great. The 6 is going.
Okay, here we go. Race 11, 6 to show, and let's rip this damn.
Yes, let's do it.
Enough of this crap. Okay. Wow, the 4. Charlie Appleby, overseas, great trainer, one of the best in the world. I could see why he's 2-1. Maybe the horse didn't travel well. Who knows? Red
Right.
Knight has the numbers. I mean, should be in the money. It's a competitive race. I mean, you could even make a case for number 10 in this race, 28-1. All these horses are well meant. It's a
Absolutely.
G1. It's a G1. Who
Yeah,
else?
my
Blue
show bet.
Smoker, 16, a pint of sweet Jesus. Okay, I don't know.
Okay, let's see
Bailey
here.
120. Irene going 3-4. Okay, chalky Irene, but good luck. You've done this. Excuse me.
Well, let's get this 6 in at 10-1. I'll get healthy for the day.
I mean, that is Vinny, in a way, I feel like we're stealing money going with this 6 to show. What do you think? I feel that way. I'm
I
not
like it a lot.
nervous.
So,
I'm not nervous. I'm not worried. I think we're in a good spot.
well, I look at it this way. I think if we lose this race, we lost by a length or 2 for sure. I can't
Yeah,
see
because it keeps getting
second
better.
throwing anybody. Can't see it. I see him being at the worst a second.
I could
slower.
see him winning, Vinny.
Yeah, I like him to win. I bet him to win, place, and show.
All right. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. We're back here, race 11. Next race, Belmont Stakes. Let's get it done here. What a great day at Belmont. Look at the sun there.
Great.
Uh-oh, someone's acting up. Looks like the 3.
Mets are up 3-1 in the 7th.
Did Alonzo homer?
No, Alonso's out for about a month.
Are you kidding me? What
got
is
hit in the
with
wrist.
these guys?
The 6 broke last. He got hit in the wrist. He has a bad contusion and a sprain.
And the Yankees have Judge out. I mean,
Yeah.
Can anyone else get hurt but these guys? I
I
mean,
know. Look at this 6. He took all the way back. What the hell is he thinking?
does he usually run that far back?
Yeah, he can.
Okay. Okay, so we got bombs up front. You know, they're going to fall apart.
Oh, yeah, the pace. He's the dead closer now. Dead closer. He comes from out of the clouds. He picked up 7 lengths in the stretch.
All right, then we could probably start looking at the next race and count this as a victory.
Well, I don't like these 15 lengths out now, but you know what? They're just going over at 47-7. That's pretty quick, right?
Yeah, for this type of race.
Strong quad, and you have 18-1, 53-1, and 48-1, which
Yeah, you know they're going to fall off.
Yeah, they'll fold up. So, which means that the 8 up to the mark, and 27-1 is 4th. Can you imagine? But if we win this, we should shoot this horse if we lose this race.
You know, no, this is it. You know, Vinny, this is it. We're in here. We're winning this race.
Well, he's picking off horses.
I'm not worried at all.
All right, now he's circling, and let's see how you can close, buddy boy. He's flying. But is he good? He's a little far back. He's coming, but damn. He flattened out. He flattened out. Finished 4th. Jesus.
Oh my God.
Unbelievable. I thought that was not my best bet, but I love that horse. He was a little too far back.
Who's a jockey on that horse? Gaffleon.
Yeah, I like Gaffleon.
All chalks.
Yeah.
Okay, now we have to go into, you know, I don't like to chase money, but maybe now it's time to go into recovery mode for a race. You know, Mike Rapoli is the trainer of the winner.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That was a bad loss. I am shocked.
Todd Pletcher. You know, look at Todd Pletcher. You see him on TV? Todd Pletcher?
What do you say? No.
Yeah, it's on NBC Sports or whatever now.
SD, how are you? For the Belmont? Yeah, I'm really. I need to pick it up here. My God.
Okay, hang on. We will pick it up.
We will.
Now rubber meets the road. You know, we're not messing around.
No.
You know, now I'm a little pissed.
Yeah, okay. So am I.
I'm down for the day, and now it's time to, you know, show what we can do. Okay.
Absolutely. And
okay, let's go to the whole pick 5 has been chalky. The favorite has won every race. Irene, I agree. SD, Vinny, give me a great pick for the Belmont for $100 pick.
For the Belmont, which is race 12, right? I had said Archangel, 8-1. Over, I tell you, we always talk about Bob Baffert. National Treasures 5-1. That's unbelievable. Everyone was touting this horse. He's 5-1. Can this horse steal it, Al? National Treasure?
Oh, I think he can. He's the lone speed. Speaking of Baffert and National Treasure, what do you think of this picture, Vinny?
Let me see.
Bob Baffert when he was
Wow,
a jockey.
that's amazing. Wow, that's something.
Yeah, Bob Baffert used to be a jockey. And one thing about these guys, they were just showing Todd Pletcher on TV, and now we see Bob Baffert here. These guys like Pletcher, he's younger than us, and Baffert, who knows? These guys have white hair by the time they're 30 years old. Yeah, do you think there's so much stress in racing that these guys, their hair goes white
I
by the
think so.
time? Huh?
I absolutely.
Yeah, they have white hair by the time they're 30 years old.
I think
Yeah,
it's
Steve
so
Asmussen. Look at Baffert here in this picture.
wow. I tell you, I could see him in the winner's circle again. Damn it. That's what scares me. Remember the last time I had that? I just thought that he'd be in the winner's circle.
Yeah, he just comes off his suspension for the Preakness and wins the Preakness.
Does it all the time. Now,
Yeah, it's just nuts.
I just texted my Vegas guy who gave us 4 straight winners last time we were on.
Okay.
What do you like?
Who do I like in the Belmont Stakes?
Okay, he just got back to me.
I
like Forte, the 6.
I think Forte is tough to leave out.
649. That's what he's on.
I think Forte is tough to leave out. Too strong. I can try and get cute and beat him, but
yeah,
I could see that one coming in and winning by 5 lengths or something.
Yeah, he said that horse. And he
It's
said
a different horse, right?
reading it. He said the horse is 4 for 4. What does he mean? Is he 4 for 4 here, or 44 for 4?
Well, he's 1 for 1 at Belmont, but I like the Baffert horse. I like, it's going to be a tough race,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't think it's going to be a high-paying race.
Yeah.
I don't see a long shot coming in second.
No, either way.
This is like splitting hairs in this race. I like Angel of Empire. I like the Baffert horse, and Forte.
Yeah.
It's going to be one of those 3, I think. Do you see anyone else? Well, you have the one, Giambolo, or what's that horse? The 3 horse? What's the name of that horse?
Oh, let me see.
And why do you like it? Hang on.
I made notes. Let me take a look.
Red Knight. What a freaking dog that horse was.
Yeah, I can't. I still can't. I bet it again for show if I could. I still can't bet.
I would. I mean, it looked like a lock.
He did. Really
and
did.
missed by how much?
Oh, not much. I thought he looked really good.
Jockey held back too long.
Yeah.
Oh, you like Arcangelo, number 3. That ran a good race last race.
Yeah, Arcangelo, yeah.
1 for 1 at Belmont. Castellano rode the last 2 times and won both times. What do you think about number 2, Tappet Trice?
Let me see.
The Belmont Stakes.
Let me get there. Hold on. The 2.
Had all sorts of trouble in the Derby, trip trouble, bumped around, went wide,
Yeah, let's take a look.
Before that, it won 1, 2, 3, 4 straight. Uh, get Saez again.
You know what? Let me ask him to send me the report.
All right, I'm going to step away for a second, get
I'll
some
stay
ice
on here with
water.
you guys.
What?
I'm going to stay on with your friends here and my
Okay,
friends.
I'll be right back, Vinny.
Okay, I'll be on here with you guys. Let's see. This is a guy that gave us 4 straight winners. The Churchill. And let's see what they like here. Because these are the Vegas MIT guys. Just waiting for him to get back to me. Well, where are you here? I know he's busy, but okay. He says Forte, the 6 horse. He's simply the best horse in his opinion. This is one of the MIT guys. Angel of Empire. Madge got the jump on him in the Derby, but the Brad Cox trained Colt ran a great race. Still coming at the end. He'll get the distance here. He's fading Tappet Trice. He doesn't like him. He didn't do much in the Derby, passing some tired horses. Pletcher and his sire Tappet have been good in the Belmont Stakes, but he doesn't like Trice. National Treasure. He doesn't like him at a 1.5 miles, but he's tough. He's got a lot of fight in him in the Preakness. And he thought he would have won if they went further. Red Route 1 could be closing at 15-1. My horse he doesn't like. He said he won the Peter Pan, but this is a different level of competition. Now he likes Forte. He likes Forte over the 135. What is it? 13579. So he does like my horse, so I think he just put him in. All right, so yeah, that's what he likes. He likes Sweet Forte is just too good. I would think Forte SD. Yeah, I that's what he likes. Forte National Treasure. I like Forte. I think Forte is just a better horse. Now anything could happen, SD. Be careful in this race, but anything could happen. But these horses, it's such good races, horses. But I think Forte is just a cut above the others. I would say SD. I would play Forte, 100 to win, $25 over the 1 and National Treasure. if you're looking to get out. Yeah, I'm sorry you're having a tough day, SD. That sucks. I know. It gets me annoyed too, believe me. And then I jump to these other tracks, which probably isn't the smartest thing to do. Looking at Santa Anita here. Probably not going to play it. I'm just looking to see if something jumps out at me that is like a real long shot. Touchdown. Kittle looks strong. He's 2-1. And Moon Ice is the favorite, which I don't understand that. Yeah, Moon Ice front runner. Second time Lasix. That's why. Touchdown Kittle. I like that first time. Off the first time. Oh, we'll see. Eight horse. I played him. $10. Trying to save for the other races. Yeah, it gets frustrating, SD. It really does. You know, you try the best to. Yonkers. I like the Meadowlands. The Meadowlands has a horse that I played before and was pretty good. The 3-horse Windsong Jack. I bet that horse before. He's 6-1. Let's see the 8-horse. We'll see what happens. Touchdown Kittle.
Hi, this is for all my listeners. My generation got our driver's license.
All right, they're going in at Santa Anita. I took a shot with the 8. Second favorite on the board. Touchdown Kitty or Kittle. Paparadamo is it's a Umberto Rispoli horse. And he is he sits right there. We'll see what happens here.
Vinny, thanks for holding the fort here.
Okay.
Irene, it wouldn't
guy
be
just,
worth it to keep 4T in each of the 3 spots, right? I think it would be a good move. I don't see that horse finishing off the board. Do you, Vinny?
No, I think I think National Treasure has a lot of heart. That horse.
Yeah, I think that horse is going to hang on at least for second.
Yeah, and he's fading the 2. He doesn't like the 2.
Okay, we have 43 minutes. let's see, National Treasure. I'm looking at the board. Angel of Empire. Angel of Empire. We don't have the thoroughgraph today. I lost my connection,
Archangelo.
but I remember Angel of Empire had great thoroughgraph numbers.
Did he?
Yeah, outstanding.
My horse, after looking at it, won the Peter Pan, but this is a hell of a big step up in competition.
Okay, let me bring these PPs up.
Once again, the Baffert. Every time I watch one of these races 3 times a year, he's standing smiling with that gray hair and
With the hair and the
you like National
glasses.
Treasure. You're getting 5-1 on that horse.
Oh my God, that's a great price.
I just gave out the 8 at Santa Anita,
Okay, let me bring that one up.
and he's gonna lose. He's coming out. 7 came out of the clouds, beat him. Who the hell is that 7? I get beat by a 58-1 horse.
Are you kidding?
Nope. First time starting, McGregor Lake.
Oh my God.
Wow. Nice, huh? Unbelievable. It happens. TVG's slowing down a little because of all the betting.
Are we going to be seeing this in 20 minutes or so? Bob Baffert, the pointing to the sky, and
Yeah, that's what scares me. It's always the same crap with that guy.
he comes back first race after the suspension and wins the Preakness. It's sick. And he won with Arabian Lion today in that big stakes race.
Yeah, it seems like he's always winning.
Irene, sometimes I do this play. I'll use 3 horses in 2 positions and 1 horse, especially when it's the long one I like. I'll use 1 times 3 times 3 and 3 times 1 times 3 and 3 times 3 times 1. And you talked about that, Vinny. Keying a horse first, second, third. And I've had some outrageous hits playing it that way. And I think Forte is that kind of horse. I don't think it's going to finish worse than third. Do you, Vin?
Either way.
No. It might romp, but the distance is a bit of a question, but it looks like the real deal.
Yeah, I think so. I'm so gun shy with this Baffert. This National Treasure. He's a gutsy horse in the Preakness. He showed a lot of guts. And to get a horse like that at $12,
Oh, yeah.
But I just get 4 days about a horse.
SD, Alan, Vinny, great guys. Thanks, SD. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. I have Treasure and Forte. Okay, good luck. What do you think about that Angel of Empire at 7-2?
Let's see.
It's a closer. That's my lone concern. I mean, the big thoroughgraph numbers, I remember those. What do you think?
I'm looking right now.
Number 8. Your Archangelo is 7-1 now, taking a little bit of money.
Angel of Empire.
Yeah, number 8.
Well, speed and class. He certainly has speed. He's not as fast as that. National Treasure really has the fastest by a tick over Forte.
Yeah, he has the early speed.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going to run and run and run. And
Yeah.
what do you think? He at least hangs on for second? I mean,
I do. I like Forte and him, the two of them.
what about Hit Show?
Hit Show has some speed. I just don't think he's as good as these horses. I think Tappet Trice is going to bounce a bit. He doesn't like the two at all.
I don't like, that horse, it scares me. They say, oh, it has a big stride and runs late. And it does. It had a bad trip in the uh, Derby.
You know what I don't understand?
What?
How are they letting Baffert go off at 5-1? The distance, right?
Yeah, that's kind of a red flag.
Yeah, it's the distance. I don't think they think he can get the distance.
Let me look him up. Well, he
What's
ran.
Baffert's record in these races? Can you go to the Belmont and see what his record is?
Well, when he ships in, he's 34%. Graded stakes, he's 29%. He has Johnny V up, who's ice cold here at Belmont, only 9% during this meet. Is it time for Johnny V to retire?
Could be.
Let me look him up and see how old he is.
It's got to be 55, right?
Yeah, I think he's probably 55.
Richardo, you may be right. He's just not getting bet for some reason.
He's only 51. Holy
Really?
crap.
Yeah, but he's a very well-traveled 54. Richardo said 54.
51.
But that's quite a 51 when you've been running all these years. It takes wear and tear.
How about Kent DeSormo? What do you think about him as a jockey?
I like him. You get some prices with him. I used to love La Perot.
Julia, yeah, he's really having a tough time lately by the percentages.
He was good 10 years ago.
French jockey.
Yeah, he used to. Yeah, he was good. It's a
Yeah,
long day
Kent
of racing, man.
DeSormo. What's that?
It's a long day of racing, man.
Oh my God. Uh, they're milking it today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no doubt. Ricardo, National Treasure, can't handle Big Sandy. Blue Smoker. Hey, Blue Smoker. Typically, early pace wins this race if you get the distance.
Oh, if National Treasure can get the distance, he can win.
Oh, yeah. He's alone speed.
Now we know he's a gutsy performer.
SD. Al, give me something big. I just looked, and the most I can grab on my bets is 680. Based on what? What do you think, Vin? If you had to make a big bet and try and make the money on this race,
Probably 100 on Forte and $225 exact is Forte over National Treasure, and the one probably.
the one. Okay, let me look at the one. Tappet Shoes.
Yeah, you get a price.
This horse has done nothing wrong, has Jose Ortiz, but he's never ran a stakes race. Well, he did, he came in second with Kenta Sormo up
Oh,
at
really?
Oakland last race. Showed big early speed. You got Brad Cox as the trainer. He's 28% this year, 20% at Belmont. In the money, 8 out of 10 times, 2 wins, 3 seconds, 3/3. I like this one underneath, but not as a win candidate.
Yeah, I'm gonna bet Forte.
Arcangelo, man, that horse has gotten better every single race.
Yeah, really has.
1-for-1 at Belmont.
Yeah.
Giant
I'll
closing.
go downstairs. I'll be back. Let's see. How much time do we have? 30 minutes?
30 seconds. No, 31 minutes.
All right, I'll be back in about 15, 20 minutes.
Okay, Ben.
Okay.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough race. Kenta Sormo, we see him there on the pictures, and we'll remove him. Vinny will be back. SD, I got the barbecue going, fellas. All right. Excellent. Christopher, Exacta Box 7-8. Okay, let me just look at those two. Hit Show, Angel of Empire. Angel of Empire is down to 7-2 right now. I have 50 to win on Arc. Okay. You will do well if you hit that one, SD. Good luck. Christopher, I like 7 at Belmont. Hit Show. Hit Show is live. Forte is taking the money. That's expected. Forte, as the big buyer figures 95, 98, 100. My knock on Forte is he seemed to run faster as a 2-year-old than a 3-year-old. All right, I keyed Forte in each of the 3 spots with 239. Okay, who are 239? You'll get paid if you hit this, Irene. Tap it twice. Arcangelo 9. My concern is leaving out 8, Angel of Empire, and the Bafferts, National Treasure 4. I gotta think National Treasure is gonna run and run and run and get the board. The 4. That is it, Ricardo. Tap it twice as he waves to the crowd. Forte behind him, then Angel, the red root. Tap it twice. Has a big stride and has closed tremendously in in races recently, and not the last race had a lot of problems, but definitely one to contend with. Okay, good luck. Uh, Go get him, Ricardo. 27 minutes to post. We have a fairly even board here. I'm trying to look for something to press, and I don't see it. I don't see the money there, in this race. This is one of those races where it might be better just to, yeah, I'll hold, I'll hold off on that. But, another race, you know what I mean? There's always another race. It's it's not an easy race, to make money on. I think the favorites are going to come in. I'm hesitant to crush, Forte, based on the numbers. Ricardo, no money to make, but it's the Belmont Stakes. I agree. Couldn't agree more. Irene, are you guys going to stay on for the last race? I don't think so. I think we're going to do this race and out, over and out. The last race is, I didn't handicap it since it wasn't part of the pick 5 that I'm in. Okay. No, I don't think so. The last race. We're going to do the Belmont, and that's it. Christopher, go with me, Al, on number 7 to win. Christopher has given out so many big hits on this show, and I have to pay attention. Let's look at the 7 again. Hit show. Yeah, this horse has done nothing wrong. It's moving in the right direction. Brad Cox, the trainer. Ran in the Derby, had trouble, got stuck 4 wide, finished 6 back, came in second in the Wood, won the Withers by 5. That's a very nice horse, and I don't like the jockey Franco, but I like the horse. I like the numbers. So, number 9 actually is a live long shot. Red Route 1, Asmussen with Rosario. Closing, it will like the extra distance. The numbers needs to improve a bit, but not impossible. I think 8 is the one that's really dangerous in here. I mean, it's won a G1 before. I think Angel of Empire is the one that's, if I had to pick one, I'm torn between 4 and 8. as my main choices. I'm pulling all my money out and save it for a better race. Thank God, Ricardo. You know, you're the voice of reason here. This is not the race to unload in. This is not the race to unload on. You know, live to fight another day. I like Hit Show, but I'm also alive in the pick 5 to 2369. 236. Pick 5? Holy crap. I think you have a damn good shot. I don't like that you don't have 4 and 8 in there, Irene, but you'll get paid. I think Forte is going to save your bacon. Good luck, Irene. Great job. 789 exacta box. Hit Show, Angel of Empire, Red Route 1. I like that. I think the 9 has a shot, and I think 7 has a shot to get in the money, and Angel of Empire, most likely first, second. Brad Cox has 3 in this. One I don't like. 7, 8 I think has a shot, Ricardo. 200, number 7 to win, Belmont. Christopher. Hit Show. He's up against it, not impossible. Good luck. Good luck, Chris. Okay, how many minutes to post? 20 minutes. I will step away for a second and be right back. All horse racing all the time. Vinny will be coming back in a few. So stay tuned. Be back in a bit. And we got the big race coming up in less than 20 minutes. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We're closing in on the Belmont Stakes here. I'm having a day which is, it had some moments, but I'm down about $40. And, my question is, how can I turn this race into some money? Let's catch up here. 48,000 at the track. That's kind of small for this. I remember when I went for Smarty Jones, they had the highest attendance ever, 2004, going for the Triple Crown, and it was over 125,000. And Big Brown in 2008, about 100,000. And, today, 48,000, still a good crowd, but Christopher, number 7. Good luck, Christopher. As a player, what do I do in a race like this where I'm down about 40? Yeah, because I don't bet big money on the races. I look for low investment, high return, and I usually do very well with my plays. And I used to sell my racing report, and sometimes I still do. But let's take a look at this here. 4 minutes to post. What do I do? Down about 40. Do I just crush Forte for a win play, $50 play? I usually don't put that much on a race, but maybe in this case, just to turn around and jump ahead. Vinny's bookmaker, he has a very reliable bookmaker, and he says Forte is just so much better than the others.
Hey, everybody.
Vinny, you're back just in time. Thank heaven. What, Vinny? I'm down $40, and I'm willing to bet $50 on this race. And now I will turn to you. What will you, if you were me? What would you do in this race?
20 win, 30 to place on Forte.
All right. Yeah, I'm thinking Forte, and your bookmaker says that Forte is just so much better.
Yeah, and he's a little worried about National Treasure because he's so gutty. But no, he likes. He says Forte is at least 3 lengths better than the whole field.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean anything that he thinks that.
And Arizona won.
Yes.
Gave it out right here on the show, Vin.
And if you guys are interested, on my channel, Brooklyn Guy Vinny Bracco, I'm going to have a couple of good interviews. If you go to my channel, if you like The Sopranos, I had a good interview with Robert Finaro, who played Eugene. I'm going to have a guy that ran junkets to casinos, a dear friend of mine, Rob Aronowitz, on Tuesday at 5:35. Usually I'm on Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday at 4:05. So if you want to come visit me, subscribe and come into the chat because you'll enjoy it. You really will enjoy it. We do some
and you will. And I put the link to your show right there. So click on that and subscribe to Vinny. You'll love him. I mean, you love him here. I mean, you already have a fan following here on our when you join me. So the link's right there.
If you like sports, the number 4 pitcher in the San Francisco Giants organization, Ryan Murphy, I interviewed him. You can go check it out. Like I said, Rob Finaro from The Sopranos. I'm going to have Michael Imperiale on in a few weeks.
You're going to have Michael Imperiale?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
He's a big Thoroughgraph player, by the way. Yeah.
Yes.
Wow. Tremendous.
He's always in the Belmont clubhouse. Okay, so we have a couple of minutes left, right?
Okay, so you're saying just lay the money on Forte, don't mess around, don't try and get an exact, just get the job done at 2-1.
Mm-hmm. And if I had to fade a horse, it would be the 2. I don't like the 2.
I don't like the 2 either. I don't trust that one. They say it has a great late stride, but I don't know. And you got the all right, let's put this pick in and go for it. What are you doing here?
Just to show you that I back up what I say, I'm going to show you. How's that? My TVG account, my bets, and I will show you what I have. Just to show you that I don't bullshit you, I got 100 winner place on the 6.
There it is.
I
Okay,
don't,
Benny.
but when I give you something, I play it too. I like him a lot. Look at his hair. Boy, this should be a commercial for Bosley. Man, I'm telling you, in the last, I've lost hair in the last, I don't know. Now, what are you going to do? I'm going to be 62 years old. It'll be on TVG, right? I don't have to go to Fox, right?
Well, I have.
I see it.
I have
I'm on
something
TVG.
on TV here.
You know what I like about these races? The prices usually stay firm. You don't see a 2-1 go to 6-5 generally, an 8-1 go to 5-1.
Yeah, the G1 races, big races like this.
They play pretty true. But it should
I'm
be
scared about this race. I
me too. I'm not thrilled with it, but
I
had
think
to go.
I think 8 is very live.
The 8. Yeah. Angel of Empire, absolutely. Pratt Flavin. I could see Pletcher winning this race. And I don't think Pletcher's both horses will be there. So I don't think the 2 will be there. But we'll see. I made a big bet on this race. I wasn't doing great. This is kind of a bailout. And I'm hoping I get lucky. But listen.
I'm thinking I'll live to, fight another day.
I don't blame you.
I'm having trouble with this race. I like the 4, I like the 6, I like the 8, and they're all favored. And
It's going to be rough. These races are tough because you have really quality horses.
I'm looking for somebody. I know you like the 3 somewhat.
Yeah, a bit. These races, I usually
okay, here we go. We'll do this. We'll,
Okay.
get out of town race. Race 12. $25 to win on 6. I hate myself for making this play.
Don't hate yourself.
It's a cowardly play, but I think that horse looks like the real deal. Bob Baffert. Look, there's Bob Baffert on TV. He's going to win this race. Watch this. I would have no problem dropping the 25 if Baffert wins. I would if number 8 wins.
Well, let's see. This is what we wait all year for, one of them.
All right. I expect 4 to be out front. Good luck, Vinny. Do you have the 4 with anything?
No, I just played the 6.
There goes 4 right to the front.
Yeah, he figured. Well, he has to. It's the only way he can run.
Yeah, taking no money, 5 to 1.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I'm look, he lost the lead. I'm really
And
shocked.
that's a bad sign.
Yeah, the 6 is sitting right there. Has him close up.
What about the 8? The 8's the big closer. That's
Yeah,
the 8 is the one with the best thoroughgraph numbers.
really. The 23 and change. That's quick, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. For this type of race, mile and a half, that's a quick pace.
Six
No,
is
not too quick. 47 and 6.9.
yeah, that's better.
I think this is shaping up for the 8. We'll have to see. Bob Baffert, white hair, the sunglasses pointing to the sky.
Yeah, it looks like it's movie star.
Yeah. Uh, 112. Okay. That's a pretty quick 6 furlongs. 6 is not looking good at all. 8 is coming. Big thoroughgraph numbers. 8.
Yeah.
There's your 3, Vin.
Oh man, did I blow
Sitting
this?
right there
I blew it.
on the rail and moving.
I blew this friggin' race. I liked horses and I got scared off. Unreal.
Vinny, number
Great.
3, you called it. What a
Yep.
great pick, Vin.
6 is coming late. Right to my
Yeah, he's not going to get there.
Oh, he's flying.
Whoa.
He got second, right?
Yeah, Vinny, great call. Number 3, Archangel or
Yep.
Archangelo.
Yes. 7-1. Yeah, that's the horse I liked originally.
Did you play him?
No,
Oh my God, you gave that horse out. That was the horse you gave.
I know.
What a great call. Oh my God.
Should have played him. I hope I get my money back.
Well, I lost money today and I'm not playing the last race. And
I should get. What do you think I'll get back? 410, 420 in the place price.
I'll tell you in a second. Well, you might get saved by the 3, being longer. I'll tell you in a second.
Did he get second?
Benny, you gave that horse out.
Yeah, I like him.
I mean, that was the early pick. You like that horse.
Yeah.
What turned you off?
My Vegas guy telling me that the 6, but he had the 6 over to 138, so he hit it.
6, 380. Okay, so you almost broke even on that.
Wow, that's all it's going to pay?
Well, I see 6, on to place 380. 3 to place $7. Maybe you get more than 380.
Yeah, I'd take 4.
Castellano on that 3.
And I blew this one, boy. The handicap came up with the 3, and I go off him. But Baffert, National Treasure, where was he?
Nowhere.
Yeah, he didn't like it. The 2 was nowhere, right?
I think the 8 was 3rd. Castellano, he wins the Kentucky Derby and the Belmont Stakes.
Wow.
Seven to 1.
Did he get second to 6?
Yeah, I got second.
Well, I'll bet the 13th race then.
Yeah,
I'll invest 100 of the 200 I get back because I could have lost if he finished second, and then I'll come out. I'm going to lose a couple hundred for the day. I thought if there's a little longer race, the 6 wins.
I can't believe this. Wow, what a great call.
Yeah, I actually do
How do
well
you
with big
handle a
races.
race where you come out early, 5 hours in advance of the show, and say you like this horse to win, and then when the race comes up, you don't play it and it wins at long odds? How do you handle something like that? I mean,
You know what? I'm upset, but if I got second, obviously it's like you didn't bet the race. It's like you got shut out.
right, you did get second, and that's cool.
Okay, so it's kind of
You
like,
know, so you kind of washed it out.
yeah, you're upset, but you're more upset if you lose.
Yeah, yeah. If 6 misses the board, then
Yeah, then
that's
it's
a
like,
whole
you're
different ball
miserable.
game.
But I would have won 1,500. Oh, I would have won about 900, 1,000 if I played this 300, 100. What are you gonna do? That's what I go again.
Let me look at this exacta, see what this pays.
Zach has got to pay $60.
3 6 $68 for $2.
Wow. Yeah, boy, did I blow it.
Rapoli has to be pissed. I mean, he thought he was going to win this damn thing.
And I opted into my TVG. I think they give me $50 back because if I finish second on a win bet.
Oh, okay.
I think I opted into that. I am opted into it, but I don't know. I think if you finish second, and if you bet this, you'd probably get fit. Listen, I think I get something back because I remember if you finish second and you get beat, you get something back.
Okay, good.
So
Good.
hopefully that would put me over the even mark for it. Wow, look at this, the 3. Oh my God, $16 horse.
And you called that, man.
Oh, the 2 was third. See, we should have seen it, Al. That no one bet. National Treasure goes off at 5-1. That's there's 3 horses ahead of him. That shows you he was dead. That looks nice, that track, doesn't it? The dirt.
Oh, yeah. It does. The sun, it's almost like gold.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Sure.
Santa Anita was very nice when I went there.
I've never been there. You like that track?
Oh, it was beautiful. It's just, it's nice weather. Very nice place. Good food in there.
Sounds like the parks, the casino there, they have good food.
Yes, they do. They have Philly cheesesteak, which is amazing. You have a noodle bar there. It's called the Noodle Bar, and it's kind of like almost Thai, where they have great like a seafood soup, and it's fairly reasonable over there. It's not terrible. They don't hit you over the head. But I got to tell you though, anybody resorts, if you go to the burger place in the food court there. Oh my God, the Philly cheesesteak is amazing. Best I ever had. It's incredible.
Mike, hey Mike, first woman trainer to win the Belmont Stakes. Wow.
And this horse was what helped this horse was that the 4 didn't get the lead.
Yeah, when the 4 got run down by that other one on that turn, you knew he was in trouble.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Great job, Castellano. Castellano wins the Preakness.
Okay.
Castellano wins the Kentucky Derby and the Belmont Stakes this year. What a job by him. I mean, kind of a comeback.
Now, is anybody going to hang out for the 13th race? Because I'll handicap it if you are.
Well, I will do the 13th.
30 minutes.
I'm kind of hesitant and, I'm down and, Is there a way to come back? I don't want to, go against my
Well, let
own.
me handicap this race and see if I can come up with a 10-1.
Okay. I don't want to go against my own preaching,
No, of course
chasing things. I'm
not.
down,
No, of course not.
you know, and is there a way to come back? I tried with Forte and this just failed. So we'll
Yeah.
take a look at the 13th. One
Yes.
more race to go. What the hell? Belmont Stakes, it's one day a year.
Yeah, right.
Let's let it rip.
Let's see if we can get a big, maybe we put an exacta together, a 13-1. I'm looking at it now. Um,
Oh, it's going to be a tough race. Okay, I'm going to step away for a second. I'll be right back.
all righty. 6, 85. Might have something here. All right. I like the 5 horse. Tell something. Yeah, I like the 5 in the 13th. If you're interested, let's see what we can do. Yeah, that was terrible. I should have the 13. It is what it is. Still didn't get paid in my account. I guess they're slow right now. Yeah, Irene, I didn't get anything yet. Good, Irene. Yeah, Blue Smoker, he did, and then if the race had another 100 feet, he would have won. Yeah, my money's not there either. But it doesn't say that I have any bets outstanding. Oh, actually, it does. Yeah, maybe the opted in isn't working yet because I'm in that. I think if my horse finishes second and not first, I get money for that. I don't know how much though. See if I can find it on Google. Here it is. If you opt in, I don't understand what the hell they're talking about. Select races at Belmont, they're opted in. I'm sure that one. Oh, it says opted in, and it says I collected 215, but it's not in my account.
Hi, everyone. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. Vinny, thanks for keeping the show going. What's up?
Oh, Irene so I won't get a refund at all, right? Because I finished second.
Tony Vasilino. Tony.
Oh, okay, Irene. Thank you,
He
Irene.
had one of the great days on the show. No entry fat at distance, Brisnet rating above 115, except Archangel. Big run by Forte. He looked beat turning home. Yeah, he did, and he came on, but wasn't enough.
A little short. Ah, he's lucky he even got there.
Not to beat a dead horse here, no pun intended, but Vinny, you came out here 11 o'clock in the morning, 12 o'clock, and you came right straight forward and gave number 3, Archangel, or Angelo, as your Belmont winner. And then you don't play him. How do you recover from that if you're a player? You're winning. You give out great picks all the time, but you gave out this pick specifically early in the day. And how do you handle that if you're a player? And not just you, but anyone. Do you have advice for somebody or players out there who go off their main pick and it wins?
Well, it just teaches you not to, but I will tell you this much. It helps if you didn't lose the race. Like, I'm upset, but I'll get over it. Now that would have put me up for the day, which upsets me, obviously.
Now another big question is, will you allow that to affect you moving forward?
No.
Okay.
Because
good.
I play enough where it shouldn't. But I do have a horse. If you want, he's 6-1. I like the 5 horse in the next race.
Okay, let's take a look at that race. Okay, mile of 16th turf, allowance race, 80K. 3 and up. Let's look at that 6.
No, the 5.
Oh, I was going to say 6 is 30-1.
Sells.
Okay. Rosario gets a jockey upgrade. Trainer is 0 for 14 in the meet. Only a 6% trainer in 2023. What do you like about this one?
He's going in a
The last two races were good.
he's going in
Okay.
a turf route. He had a good figure his last time out, and I just I like him. And I'm not going to go off him.
Okay.
Yeah, I still haven't gotten paid for that race. I
Yeah,
guess
sometimes there's a delay with, on the big days. What about the one horse? It never ran on turf. It has some big numbers and gets Irad Ortiz, Spirit of St. Louis.
Well, I
Jeb,
like the one, and I'll tell you what. You know why I like the last race when the favorite doesn't win? Because people are trying to get out. So if you bet place and show, you get a much better price because people are betting to win to get out. So you have people that are down that can't bet a 4 to 5 to win, or if they are, they're just betting to win. No place and show because it's not getting you any money back. So
you know what, Vinny? If I just bet Forte to place last race, I would have been about even today, and I fell into that trap.
Yeah.
430 to place Forte, that's a gift. Jeez.
It is what it is. What are you gonna do?
Jennifer. Hey, Jennifer. How's it going? Antonucci. Okay. Good luck in this last race. Jennifer, good to see you again. It's me, 25 to win on. Yeah. That wouldn't even have brought me back to even if I bet it to place.
I just played here Carpe Bellum, the 13 horse at Santa Anita.
How many minutes?
It's gonna about a minute.
Okay, let me bring that up. What do you like about that horse? 13, 4-1.
Yeah. What I like about him is he's been very good under today's conditions. And he ran
Hey, listen up, people. You're hearing angles. Go ahead.
And he's run well under these conditions. Had a good figure his last time out. And like I said, I like the 4-1 prize.
They're showing 18 minutes to post. Is that right?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, okay.
Because it was a half hour originally. They know how to take your money real quick, but they can't pay you.
Yeah.
Right? They take your money before you even press bet.
I'm just looking at this one, Spirit of St. Louis at Belmont.
Right.
Yeah, those are really low odds for a horse that never ran on turf.
Yeah, I know. I think I'm just trying to beat the favorite. And very rarely, I've noticed in these big races, very rarely the next race, go look at the stats as the favorite win the next race.
And, the get out race, they throw all the curveballs.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, we got a turf race. Number 2 gets first Lasix. Blinkers off. George Weaver and Jose Lascano. Yeah, but the one has those numbers. Jeez, but it's dirt.
Yeah.
5 though, yeah, 5 does look good, man.
Yeah, I like
You know, it has turf experience, nice numbers. It's run here. What about 10? Spikes.
I looked at the 10, actually.
Good job. Good trainer.
Yeah.
20% trainer. Jose Ortiz up. Ran well on turf last time. Won.
My 13 is sitting 6th. Can't tell if it's quick. 22 and a half, but 22 and a half isn't terrible at Santa Anita. It's like running on cement there.
No, yeah, they have very fast fractions. They're
Yeah, they
all
really
fine.
do. That's why I don't really go by Santa Anita fractions.
And the thing at Santa Anita too is the stretch out horses, the ones that go from sprints to routes. The speed seems to carry because of that cement surface. And,
Yes. I'm closing too late with the 13. Got third.
the race went off.
Yeah, I finished third.
How close?
I missed by about 2 lengths. Meanwhile, they still don't want to pay me here.
Let me look at the 5 as far as show betting. I'm almost
Take a look.
I'm almost tempted to pound it to show. No, 390. It's
390. That's what it is.
yeah, it's 390 break even basically for the 5. The 1 270.
Chad Brown and Ortiz, who got beat, right? You ever look at that too? If you got beat on the big race and then you go to the next race, you ever look at that?
No, I haven't.
Rosario.
What's your angle there?
I don't know. Rosario's on the 5.
I'm
Yeah,
looking at
The 10 you said, right? The 10.
the 10.
He likes the distance, and he's 1 out of 1 in these recent races.
Yeah, the 10 and the 5. Now that 5 sells something. Show price is 330, so it drops 60 cents. The 10 is 460.
It's getting bet.
I don't think show betting is the way to go in this race.
No, probably not.
Five is the second lowest in place betting, 480.
Oh,
God,
man.
I'm trying to find an angle here.
Yeah.
If I play it all,
Yeah.
maybe live, another day and.
No, I don't blame you.
I'm trying to find a long one, and I'm not seeing it.
There's an inquiry
Where?
at Santa Anita.
Between who? Does it help you?
The second horse. Yeah. Oh, he's got to come down. Inquiry on the. Oh, I was 4th. So they'd have to take both horses down.
Yeah, I'm looking at this 5.
Well, the 8 is coming down, and the 7 hit the 13. Wow. No wonder the 13 got destroyed. Maybe the 8 and the 7 come down, the 13, I get lucky. It's asking a lot, though.
One's going to be tough here at
Yeah,
Belmont.
I agree with you.
You know, never race turf, but it's very strong.
Yeah, it looks good.
I mean, has turf breeding, great turf breeding, Irish on the sire side, and lemon drop kid on the dam side. Won a race by 8 lengths. The other race finished second. Best speed figures.
Yeah, this 13 was on the outside.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he didn't. No. I don't think it affected him, really. Wishful thinking.
Jennifer, odds on one horse makes my spider sense start tingling. Okay. One looks tough. Yeah. Bay Area Music Lands, hit the like. Yeah. If you enjoy the show, hit the like button. Yeah. Feedback is appreciated. What about the 12 to show? In the top 43% of the time. Okay. Let's look at 12. Vinny, what do you think about the 12 this race?
What?
Irene's asking.
The 12?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Excursionist.
12.
12 to 1. Great jock. Flavian Pratt up. Mark Henning.
Let me see. 9 minutes to post. The 12, right?
Yeah. Last race was good. I mean, that.
Yeah.
But the others are not. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't see him really being there. I don't see it. If I had well, I'm going to play 5.
I mean, it closed well.
What is that, Spikes or
I
Shipikes?
think the 10, this might be one that bites me in the ass. I'm almost tempted to pound the 10 to come in underneath. And oh, it's a Parks horse, Jose Ortiz.
I think the 3 has a shot. Clear Conscience.
I want something better than that. I mean, 3 is very clean. I mean, yeah.
Oh, now I got paid. I'm going to go with the 5. Sell something. Not going to go off. I've done it already. Twice. Yeah, sell something's for me.
Well, I hope you guys who watched, guys or girls who watched the show early and heard Vinny give out his Belmont Stakes winner, I hope you went with him because he called the winner, and that was a great call. And
Thank you.
yeah, he was right on. And you know what? We've all been there. We went off horses, and but he called it early, gave it to you at 11, 12 in the morning. So hopefully some of you, bet a few shekels on it. What did you like about the 3 horse? I don't want to, open a scab or something.
No,
But what did you like about that horse that you gave it out that, yeah.
I just like it was a diagonal. Remember we were talking. He got closer and closer to the pace every race,
Right, right. Yes.
and he fired today. Let's see the daily doubles. Now the doubles, you see the five's really not bet too much in the doubles. He's the fourth choice.
Yeah, it has a lot of 14 races, 2 wins. It doesn't get in the money a lot, only 5 times in the money out of 14. Um, but at the distance, has 2 wins out of 4 tries and a third, and ran its fastest race. It's going to have to close.
Yeah, I like him though. I like the 5 here.
Okay, I'm going to look at the show prices. That's where I'm at now. I'm just looking to maybe recoup something, and I'm not going to try for a exotic hit. I'm not getting show prices on 5 or 10. 10 is 440 and 5 is 320. I don't see where I can go with this race. Yeah, this might not be the race for me. I mean, the 5's going to take money. I think it comes down from 6 to 1. I think it goes down closer to, 9 to 2. It's paying nothing even to place 460.
Yeah, sell something.
The 10 I really don't trust. And 1. I think I'm going to have to pass this race.
Oh yeah.
I don't see what I can do. I'm not going to try and squeeze blood from a stone. I just don't see it.
5 looks nice on the track.
Yeah. Okay, let me see.
Yeah.
Let's look at the double payouts. All right. Oh, God. Let me just look at the place prices for 5. I can't do it. I don't think I can. $460 to place, $320 to show. I mean, that 5, to show reminds me of the that Red Knight horse or whatever the hell his name was. Looks like a lot, but
A couple of minutes till we go.
what about 3?
Yeah, I looked at the 3. I like the 3 too.
Has nice numbers, very clean, won the last race. All right, let's do this. That looks like maybe the play. Um, 680 to place. Manny Franco up. Um, all right, let's do it this way. I still don't like it.
You're really fighting with this, huh?
Yeah. I don't want to push it. I don't want to just bet something to bet something. I want to have a good feel. Um, let's go big blue. I don't like that. I can't go. I'm passing on this race. What do you have, Vinny?
Yeah, the 5. I like
I can't do it. I'm not finding something that works for me, and I think that maybe for those of you who watch the show, I will pass if I can't make something work. It's not here for the last race for me. Who do you like, Vin? Do you like anyone? Do you
Win
like
in
the
place.
five?
5. I got the 5 win in place over the 3.
Okay, Vinny. Okay, let me post this. Race 13. We're here. Number 5, win place. And what's that?
5 over the 3.
Vinny, number
Yeah.
5, win place and 5 over 3. I'm still looking, there's a few seconds left. I'm tempted to pound the 3 to place or something, but I just don't feel comfortable. And the one horse scares me. It's has the
You
big
like
speed
the
numbers and never raced on turf. The 10 interests me. The 3, even the 2 a little bit. You know, if this is a lesson in anything, it's
not the
if you
crystal.
don't feel comfortable, don't bet. I just don't have a handle.
I agree.
All right, good luck, Vin. That 5, I'll be rooting.
Thank you.
I'd pound the 5 to show if I was going to do something, and they're off. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Five looks comfortable there in the middle of the pack.
Yeah, it seemed like you had a little trouble right out of the gate, but
I mean, 5 would be my show crush bet if I had to bet something.
Yeah, I don't love where he is, but
I don't like how they're running between horses.
no,
That
either do
takes a
I.
lot,
I hate that.
that takes a lot out of them from what I've heard. And it's a very weird running. The 12 is out.
Yeah, I don't think the 5 looks very good. I don't like to ride the 5 guy unless the 5 is just very hard to handle. It might be hard to handle. It looks like he's skipping all over the track. Yeah, I see the
Oh
5
my God! What is up?
jumping all over the place. The 5. There's something wrong with the 5. Yeah, the one you were right went right by. Here comes the 3.
3? Maybe I
Three
would have
got
got the
second.
place
There's
bet.
3. I like the 3. Damn it.
And but the one did win. That dirt horse did win.
Yeah. You were right. He looked great.
Yeah, it's not going to pay nothing though with the odds on the 1.
No.
Let's see. Let's see who else. 5, 1, 12. Okay, well. Jennifer, I know Irene, but the odds on the 1 are saying something. Yeah, that Jennifer, that one look. He says he can never even set the odds low enough.
Yeah, he looked good. Really did. I'm going to get going, pal.
Vinny, thanks so much for joining me today. We'll talk tomorrow.
Thank you so much. I'll give you a buzz tomorrow.
All right. Have a good night. And thank you, everyone, for watching.
Thank you, everybody.